All right, hello, chat. How's it going? How's everyone doing today? Happy Sunday. I hope nobody's getting the Monday dreads too hard today. We'll be just ready to get started in a second here. Alright, all set. Hello, hello. Hey everybody. Welcome, welcome. Let me see, who's here? Haruru Kenchi. Hello, welcome. Happy Sunday. Aegon, welcome, welcome. Hello, hello. Boomer Russ. In with the OK Boomer. Everybody's always saying OK Boomer, but nobody's ever saying, are you okay, Boomer? How you doing? Azrael Dude, hello, welcome, welcome. Welcome back, Ricky, thank you. It feels like it's been a while since I streamed, but it hasn't been. It hasn't, it was the day before yesterday. It just feels like it's been a while. I guess I missed you guys. The round table we're waiting for you, Tarnish, says Azrael Dude. It's time to woke those ambitions instead of putting them to rest. Haru says it's already Monday and I woke up too early. It's Monday? I forget your time zone, Kenchi. But is it like basically still like practically middle of the night for you? Same as L? Mm-hmm. Yeah, you are up too early, sir. But I hope you got decent sleep. See, I'm still setting a couple things up over here, don't mind me. It's 6 a.m., yeah, I thought so. See, I don't normally consider that Monday, but I guess if you've woken up, then yeah, it would be. For me, the new day doesn't start until I get up. If it's 6 a.m., but like I haven't been asleep since Sunday morning, it's still Sunday to me. Aegon says, good luck at fighting Mohg, Tarnished. Thank you for the lurk, Aegon. I hope you've been well. Anyway, I think I've got everything set up here now. We're doing an early stream, in case you guys didn't notice. It is not 8 p.m. EST. It is, in fact, 6 p.m. EST. I actually wanted to do even a little bit earlier, but I had some stuff I had to do, and I had to eat and all that. Usually I don't have a lot of extra time, so it's a little tough to get it started early, but I wanted to do a longer stream today, just because I had a little less going on, and I could. So here we are. I'm actually gonna do what we have been doing lately for Elden Ring, and shut up the lo-fi right now, and just open up the game. I've been absolutely loving Elden Ring in terms of a streaming game, because not only is it a lot of content, a lot of fun stuff for me, because I'm actually enjoying the game a lot, but it also provides a fantastic setup to talk while playing without interrupting anything. The only times it really becomes an issue for me at all is if I'm mid-boss fight with a challenging boss. Sometimes my ability to talk goes down a little bit. Too many of the brain cells focused on fighting the boss. You know how it is. But I think we've been doing an okay job. I was talking through fighting Mohg this last time, or Mohg this last time when we encountered him. My hopes for today is that we will defeat Mohg, and then probably go into Mount Gelmir, because we've been putting that off for a while. I mean, not really. I did attempt to go into Mount Gelmir earlier in the game, but I guess I found a Gelmir entrance that didn't really, like, have a whole lot for me. Zen mode for Mohg, yeah. Oh man, my controller, come on. Lately, this game has not wanted to recognize my controller right away. Let's see. Alright, there we go. So you gonna focus? I don't know, we'll see. I was doing pretty well with Mohg last time. I'm gonna be honest, this is not where I expected to find this guy. But I was doing pretty well with him last time. We got him down to less than half health a number of times, and I think almost a quarter of his health once. I gave you 2 more tries? What do you mean? Oh, last stream when you were like, you were like, 2 more. I had to end. I was already like 2 hours over time. And, and it was on a work night. I was like, I was real sleepy the next day. You raided? Yeah, you did raid me. That's true. That's true. I'm sure I'm going to have to probably warm up. Also, it doesn't seem like this guy is bleedable, which is a little rough for my build, because this weapon relies a lot on bleeding. But it's not surprising. This guy's like probably... He's like the Lord of Blood, right? That's what the guy earlier called him. I guess I don't know for sure that this is like the Lord of Blood. I guess like the guy that I saw, it was like one of those spirit guys, and he was down in Nokron. Actually, you know what? Like little detour, but just so that I'm better at remembering lore stuff, why don't we visit him? Where was he? He was like at the Ancestral Woods, was he? Or was it out the other side? Yeah, I think he was here. Take it easy, one step at a time. I'm just still trying to put lore together. There's still a number of things that I'm like thinking about. Oh, we're here. Okay, this kind of works. He was like back here. Was he up on the bridge or was he down underneath? I think he was down underneath. Like, I'm trying to, before I make guesses about the lore, because I've been doing a lot of like lore guessing, there's some things I'm trying to work through that I haven't even mentioned to you guys that my brain's picked up on, because I don't know if I'm going to sound stupid or not. A lot of like my educated lore guesses that I'm trying to do are based on item descriptions and things, and there's some things I've just noticed visually that I have thoughts on, but I haven't expressed them yet. Alright, so this guy said, Lord of Blood, your eminence, I beg you, grant me a seat at the table of the dynasty. Long live the Mohgwyn dynasty. Long live the Mohgwyn dynasty. Okay, so yeah, I had the gist. So he's looking at that. That's definitely not where I am. Unless we did some kind of like spatial shift when I was going through the sewers. He says Mohgwyn dynasty, so I might very well be fighting like the person who started the dynasty, but the current Lord of Blood is somebody else. Like maybe I'll be there eventually and I'll fight like the heir to the Mohgwyn throne, or like son of Mohg or something like that. Maybe I found daddy first, you know? But I don't know for sure. Anyway, that detour was really just to like revisit what that text said, excuse me. So we're in the... Where are we? Not the bed chamber. Or tree sanctuary. Forsaken Depths, I think, is where we are. And there was something I remember I read last stream about, like, destined death, or death being stolen, or something. That's one thing I'm really trying to put together still. Because Ronnie didn't tell me much, to be honest. What did I read, though? Like, what did we get that I read? And then I was like, ooh, does this mean this and this and this? And Matreus is like, you're closer. Oh, I got Mohg's shackle too, huh? Briefly binds Mohg once imprisoned to the earth. If only for a short time. I ought to try that. Let me see. I haven't put anything on my inventory for a while. Let's replace the kukri, which we don't have. The shackle. See what it does for us. I'm trying to remember what we read last time that was informing me a little bit about destined death. We got some items related to it. Wasn't rolled. Why do I have 3 talisman? Oh, because I started with a space, okay. Isn't the seed bad? On the night of the Black Knives, someone stole a fragment of death from Malekith. Okay, I think this was what we read. The Black Blade. And imbued its power into the assassin's dagger. This mark is evidence of the ritual and hides the truth of the conspiracy. So I'm trying to figure this stuff out. Because nobody's really informing me about this enough. I know that they've referred to Godwyn as like a martyr of destined death, I think they've said. I don't know, maybe I should speculate about this when there's more people in here so that so that he can smile at me. Let's just get to the fight first off, alright? I'm getting ahead of myself. We can speculate on lore later. This isn't your normal time? Nope, it's not. I threw up a schedule today with question marks on this particular day because I wanted to start early. I want to get into it. I want to punish Mohg. Hey, why do I have the flask of cerulean tears on me? You know, I wasn't even thinking about that, but I like never use this thing. Let's get rid of that. Every time, Azrael dude, you might appreciate this, I don't know. Every time I hear cerulean, it's been permanently tainted since many years ago, back when I played Dirge of Cerberus, Final Fantasy VII. They had some stupid stuff in that game, including one character whose name was basically Blue the Blue. His name was Azul the Cerulean, and he's like the only thing that I think about anytime I hear cerulean. Do we have any shields that could do something passive for me if they were on my back? Let's see. At dwindling levels of HP, this shield slightly boosts both attack and defense. Something. I mean, we got the turtle one. Turtle one might be good here. It's just really not drippy. I kind of hate the turtle shield because in the other games, like the rose shield and the grass crest shield were both kind of drippy. The turtle shield kind of like, it's sort of a dirty turtle shell. You see that smudge on there and stuff? It just kind of like doesn't work with drip. Maybe they did that on purpose so people wouldn't use it as much. Let me see. Great shields I probably don't want to put on just because of the weight. Do I like city builders? Sometimes. It's been a long time since I've played one, but I've had fun with them before. Especially if it kind of combines city builder with tower defense, because I've seen some of that before too, and that's been fun. I guess turtle shield is the way to go if I just want like practical usage right now. I kind of don't want it to be part of my look, but stamina recovery is nice. Also, I could get rid of the Baldachin's Blessing. At this point, I've been keeping Baldachin's Blessing on me just because I've played the whole game with it. But I could dump it. I'm not sure if the Radiant one has a downside to it or not. Because I have kept the normal one on me. What do you guys think? Should I keep Baldachin's Blessing on me just because we played with it for so long? Flipper says there's one called Pharaoh from 1999 that has military and city building. I think I heard of that one, actually. Haru says, what do you mean it's the best Ninja Turtle shield and ninjas need stamina? I was tempted to make a Ninja Turtle build as soon as I saw this. I'm like, if there's like, you could probably make a mask tattoo. I don't know, it would be better if there was like an actual head armor that was that was like the Ninja Turtle masks, but I'm sure you could probably put a tattoo on one and get close-ish, and then have this and some kind of armor that fits, like leg wraps or something like that. I don't know. I'm sure you could get close, but then you're gonna be a Ninja Turtle with like 5 toes and human ears, and I'm not sure. It's one of those ones like when people try to make Shrek builds and things. It's kind of cool and fun, but a little bit cursed at the same time. Alright. Here we go. First try of the day. I'm pretty sure those runes there are 0 runes, so I don't need to worry about picking them up. Ow. Sounds kind of loud. I might have to turn us down here. Okay, well that's a quick death. Yeah, let's turn it down. That was blasting in my ears a little too much. It was a distraction right off the bat. Alright, well, we got some good hits in. I'm trying to figure out where I can stand to have his attacks miss me. Because obviously he swings a little bit high when you're close to him, and there's a few that you can get away with just not dodging. That happened to me there. Twice in that short time that I was alive. And that would be beneficial to know. I also think maybe I shouldn't be spamming jump R2s on this guy so much. With this weapon. Oh, ow. Oh god, that combo. Yeah, yeah. Jump R2. Out the stab. Jump R2. Dodge. Ooh. Oh god, directly onto me, huh? I am burning through my flasks. His reach! Alright, I gotta kinda like re-remember parts of this fight. Get him! Ow. Yep. Ow. Yeah. Man, that's kind of... just like free attacks, huh? Ah. Dang. Icky needs to find... Listen, floofers. Don't call me Icky, alright? Listen. If you wanna do the PO thing, at least use ECCY. That's what she does. Icky's just a bad word. Icky needs to find a maiden because he's maidenless and find a polishing cloth because he's tarnished. Oh. Oh, I see. Haru says, I'm also guessing I shouldn't be spamming R2 so much. Immediately does jump R2. Well, yeah, I mean, it's still good. I gotta build up that stagger on him. I just meant I shouldn't spam it. I threw some R1s in there. You saw me. Nobody can say they didn't see me. Yep. Yeah, I got your number. It's 5. Jump R2 spam. Oh, that's just a normal R2. That's not good. Okay, dude, calm down. I feel really sluggish for some reason. Not sure why. Oh, I tried to dodge through it, but I dodged right into it. Quit it, man. Ah, 3-hit. Alright, fine. Sluggish because of all the escargot? No. It just feels like my... I don't... See, I don't want to give details because then it'll sound like an excuse. But I guess since I already started, I'll say it. It feels like my dodges are unresponsive and my sprints are unresponsive. Like every time I press the circle button, it takes a minute for something to happen. I didn't really play anything in between this and last time we played except for Demonologist, which wouldn't have messed me up at all. I'm kind of sussing my controller a little bit because it's been breaking lately. It stopped working a couple times in the middle of streams recently. Whoa, I actually dodged that toward him? I didn't know that was possible. Maybe need to charge it? I've actually always got it plugged in. I don't know if that's a bad thing, but I shouldn't need a charge because it's always charging. Azrael says, Wiki, I want to ask you a serious question while you fight this boss. Sure, what? I probably shouldn't be reading chat as much during the fight as I am. At least we seem to have, like, reasonable resistance to bleed ourselves right now. Because he's doing a lot of stuff that's causing bleed buildup, but it's very slow. I don't know if he's just slow to cause bleed buildup. He doesn't seem like he should be. So I'm just guessing maybe, like, Deathbed has a decent resistance on it or something. It's got 38 immunity. I don't really actually know what prevents blood loss. Stat-wise. Floofers, why are you trying to get a rile out of me? What did I do? What did I do? I've only just started today. I think I've been a good boy. I'm gonna tell Flashlight Chan, you're gonna get judged today. Yeah, see? See? I don't know if, actually, you guys probably didn't see. I don't know if you're, like, glued to the screen. I literally pressed the dodge button twice, and all I did was run into his chest. I might need to get a new controller altogether. Which wouldn't be the worst thing. This controller is probably like... God, what is it? This controller is really old at this point. This PS4 was from 2000. It's got to be 10-year-old controller at this point. Maybe that's why it's dying. Ezreal Dude says, so I'm the type of guy who always paid attention to details, but I remain idle to just judge how people behave with me. Like first impression of the day. How it's talked to me compared to others is the tone of the voice, etc., etc. I still don't hear the question yet, Ezreal Dude. I'm assuming you're getting there. Toesman says, early Ricky stream. Too bad I'm working early tomorrow. Alright, is it already toward your bedtime, Toesman? Welcome, welcome. It's good to see you. Isn't me working early probably a good thing if you have to work early tomorrow? Aru says, never liked the PS controller. They're too small and break too fast. I went through like 10 controllers for my PS2. This is the PlayStation 4, which I think is by far their best controller. And this one's probably lasted me about 10 years so far. And is still going, so I don't know if I can agree with your assessment, Haruru. I actually think the size is perfect for me. Xbox controllers are too huge, but it probably has to do with what you've gotten used to using. Flashlight Chan judged you for rigging marbles. I was not rigging marbles, though. See, I didn't even win. It was Jose the whole time. Try not to glance at chat for 1 second challenge. Hard. Okay, so I need to time the rolling on that. I thought like getting close to him might get me out of the reach a little bit. But no, it looks like even though it's an explosion, I can get my invincibility frames there. Oh. Ow. Ow. Oh, it's so delayed. Pio, hello! So I can come in and say Eki? Is that the first thing you said? Did you say something else first? Let me see. Let me click out, game. Alright, let's see. Pio said, it's Eki! Seeing your stream live puts a smile on my face. Everybody congratulate Pio. Pio just celebrated 1 year of streaming anniversary all weekend. Pio, are you streaming tonight too? Hey Vaughn! Hello, hello! Hi Ricky, how are the sewers? The sewers were mostly last stream. I just started up. We got to Mohg last time and I fought him a couple of times. I'm planning on trying to take him down today. We'll see. He's tough. It's hard even to get him down to a quarter of his health. A little bit tanky. Toesman says, gotta get up in 5 hours. I'm not tired yet, though. I worked late last week. Wow, Toesman. 5 hours from now, you gotta get up. Good luck. Make sure you get your sleep in. Azrael says, so here's the question. How do you feel when you say hello to someone and this person always greets you like it was annoying or not surprised, but his or her tone changes to others? I'll get to that in a second as soon as I catch up with chat. Haruru says, I hold a PlayStation 4 controller, still too small and fragile for me. Did you grow up on Xbox Ones, Haruru? Your hands were probably increased in size over the years. Your claw hands became large. How you doing, Vaughn and Toesman and Pio? Let me see. Yeah, everybody congrats Pio. Pio says, yeah, one last day, but I'm not doing much. I'm just going to be making a thank you card. Yeah, you got to have a little bit of like a cool down time on the last day of a large celebration. Yeah, I think even like both viewers and streamers are a little bit like worn down at that point. Happy, but like tired from all the hype and just want to like vibe. I think that's always a smart idea. Well planned. You grew up on PlayStation 2 before switching to Xbox 360? Gotcha. Maybe you're just too rough on your controllers, Haruru. If your PlayStation controllers break a million times, and mine is 10 years old. So Azrael, dude, how do I react when somebody that I say hello to regularly has kind of like a dull response when they say hi to me? Or like kind of serious or uninterested, and then their tone changes with other people? That's hard to say, because there's a lot of context that goes into that, right? If I've established a relationship with somebody who, like, our whole thing is kind of bullying on each other a little bit, I don't know. So I never like a relationship that is that all the time. Like, the bullying has to be used correctly, right? Like, sometimes Pio and I, if I can use us as an example, we'll say hi by basically being like, oh, look, it's that streamer. And we'll put periods at the end of all the sentences and things like that. And then sometimes we'll be like, hey, it's so good to see you. Happy this day, happy that day. So it depends on if there's that kind of context. If it's a consistent sort of disinterest that you two haven't built together, man, it's hard to talk about something serious and fight the boss at the same time, so forgive me. If it's sort of something that's more one-sided and you're like trying to be nice and the other person's being standoffish, if it's a recent development, I'd start to question myself on like if I had done anything wrong recently and try to pick up on something. I very much prefer communication, but some people are more passive-aggressive about things. So sometimes that kind of behavior can come from you've inadvertently or sometimes purposefully done something to upset them. So I'd evaluate that, but also like try not, if this is a situation that applies to you and not just a hypothetical here, I'd say try not to blame yourself too much. If you do a little evaluation, it's always good to self-evaluate, but it might be that the person's just not treating you right, and, you know, maybe they're not worth your effort. You know? You gotta have some love for yourself, too, if the other person isn't showing it. Because if they're gonna seem, like, really disinterested in your time, they don't deserve your time. Oh, God, this guy's moves are so hard to dodge, especially because it really doesn't feel like... It really doesn't feel like my circle is happening when I press it. As much of an excuse as that sounds like, I feel like my controller's dying for sure. Something more one-sided, yeah. I mean, like, sometimes the truth of the matter is... Toastman says, I'm pretty good, baked some brownies earlier. How's Ricky? I'm doing pretty well. I could use a brownie, though. You grew up on Super Nintendo? What I was gonna say, Azrael Dude, is sometimes the unfortunate reality of it is, and I've dealt with this plenty of times before, sometimes the person you want to be friends or friendly with just isn't interested in being friends or friendly with you. Sometimes it just ends up being a one-sided thing. That shouldn't be what you jump to first, but if you do go through evaluations and can't see any other reason for it, it might just be an unfortunate situation where that's the other person's hints that they're just kind of like not interested. And I've had to deal with that a few times. I used to put up with it a lot more, even from people who were kind of kept me on hold for friendships and things. Like, there are some people who would want to be friends, but they would never, ever talk to me first. And I understand some people don't reach out. That's not that big a deal. I let that go. Anytime I ever tried to establish anything to do together, they'd always be busy. Even if they're the one that gave the day, something would always come up on that day, you know, that sort of thing. An excuse would always come up. Or like, for example, I'd give them 3 days. Because they're like, oh, I'm free this day and this day. And I'm like, oh, cool, I'm free those days too, and also this day. And they're like, I could make that work too. And then they just don't on any of those 3. And it's always excuses. It's always ignoring. At some point, you gotta realize that they're just... Even if the interest was there on their side, if they're disrespecting your time and your feelings, and not showing any interest, that you gotta take care of yourself, too. Because sometimes people actually desire friendship, but aren't willing to do anything to keep it, and that's more of a problem for them, not for you. I hope that makes sense. It's, and I hope it came out articulate enough. It's a little hard to be articulate while fighting Mohg. There's a lot of sounds in my ear right now, especially with the annoying Squiddy Cat coming up. Ow. Oh god, he delays his attacks so much. It's not fair that you can just walk through your own fire, sir. Oh god. This is not going well. Ow. Ah, the stab. Got down to about half health. Okay. It's an interesting audio clip, never heard it before. Oh, CXGS Legend, hello. You mean for the annoying squiddy cat? Yeah, that's an Undertale reference. Let me see what you guys were saying, because I was talking about serious things, but I was mid-fight, so I couldn't look. Alright, let's see. Floofer says, I grew up on Game Boy Advance and PS2. I grew up on Sega Genesis, and then Game Boy, and then Game Boy Color, and PlayStation 1, and then Advance and PlayStation 2, etc. for a while. I got the first Xbox, and then I got an Xbox 360 as well as PlayStation 3, but I never went Xbox One or anything like that. Xbox sort of fell off eventually, in my opinion. No offense to anybody out there, I mean, I'm kind of pro whatever console, but for me, not so good. Nid, hello, hello, bloody piss boy, excuse me. I mean, I guess that's aimed toward Mohg, so I can accept it. Gives Ricky brownie, thank you! I want a brownie. Azure Dude says, I do love myself, so maybe this is the latter, like you said. Yeah. It's not necessarily good news, and obviously I'm from the outside looking in, and this is just a hypothetical conversation on my part, so don't take my words as rule, but it's just from experience. Toesman says, oh yeah, by the way, I'd love to see that Ricky Undertale game you were talking about. Oh, you mean like, like if I made an Undertale game, but, like, type game, but using streams, or, excuse me. Let me have a sip here, I gotta get my brain together. If I made an Undertale type game, but themed it around the Squiddy Cats and myself, and had characters based on myself and you guys in the game, that would be fun. We'll go back to Undertale soon. I do miss it. I'm just like very Elden Ring pilled right now. I'm really enjoying this, and I want to get through the remainder of the game so that we can do fun other things with it. There's even collabs that I'd like to do involving Elden Ring, but I gotta finish my first like single player game first. Pio says, wow, 869 followers. Yeah. It's still gonna be tight to hit 1,000 by the end of the year. If there's anybody watching that may think about following and you haven't followed yet, consider it. I'm desperately trying to hit 1,000 followers by the end of the year. It's been a 3-year-long goal, but this year momentum really picked up, and I think it's possible. I'd love for it to happen. CX says, that's an interesting audio. Oh, I read that one. Okay, I've caught up. Yay! 131 followers left until 1K. I think I can make it happen. But then I go a couple of streams in a row where I either lose followers or have just one or something. I'm like, I don't know. It's gonna be tight, but I'll try it. There's the normal ebb and flow of Twitch. I have no problem when like I lose a follower or two, because obviously in 861, there's a lot of those people who like clicked and followed once and have never been back to the channel, so they're bound to unfollow eventually. And I appreciate them just being there, even if it's just in number form, or if they lurk once in a while. That's lovely. But that's just the normal ebb and flow of Twitch, but sometimes I look at that and I'm like, oh, I don't know if we'll hit it. A little nervous, but I'll do my best. Guru says, I grew up on Sega and Nintendo, but not on their respective consoles. Emulator boy? Osman says, yeah, you were talking about it in your Undertale stream. I think it would be really fun and awesome. It's just, I couldn't make it too much like Undertale if I wanted any chance of being able to sell it. You know? I don't want it to actually be a ripoff. And if I'm not going to sell it, I probably have to prioritize the games I'm working on that I plan on selling. Because I want to be a video game developer as a part of my job. It says, you have a friend like... Oh, I have a friend like you mentioned who only contacts me when she's bored, or tells me really personal stuff that has no place being said to me. I'm not a good friend to hers. She does not talk to me otherwise. Yeah, sometimes people, like, there's a lot of weird relationship dynamics that can exist out there, and sometimes they work, sometimes they don't. Like, I've known some people who only reach out occasionally when they need somebody to vent to who has absolutely no connection with the rest of their friends, but then, like, because of that, they try to make sure that person never has any connection with the rest of their friends so that they can continue to hold up that kind of relationship. And and so they kind of alienate that person from other things. And that cannot be so good sometimes. Follow Eki and get a free Eki kiss. What is this promotion, Pio? I didn't... Excuse me? I didn't sign up for this. Azrael dude, don't listen. He never gave me one. Angry face, I mean. He'll blow you a kiss. It's called Ek Kiss? What is this? What's going on? Listen. You can't do this when I'm catching up to chat. It was sitting there too long not being corrected. Pio, wait, let me activate my weeb eyes. She's saying Eki, love. Eki, be quiet, I'm working on your promotion here.
Peony_Astera just subscribed.
Hey! Leo! Thank you for gifting 3 months of tier 1 to Pio, and that actually brings you up to 60 subs in this channel. I want to say I really appreciate that. And Pio, welcome back to the Squiddy Cats. I appreciate you working as an impromptu manager of sorts. You're my unpaid manager, doing free promotions for the channel, getting the word around. I appreciate it. And seriously, congrats on your 1 year, and congrats on already making it to and past 1,000, by the way. Do you guys want to know something funny? And also something a little intimidating for some newer streamers these days to hear? Anybody know who the biggest VTuber is? Anybody got that piece of information? By the way, I just pressed circle 3 times there and it did nothing. That's concerning. That's my dodge button. Luckily, he wasn't attacking. Yeah, right there I pressed it too. Oh no. I think we're playing on hard mode, guys. I think my controller's dying. Oh no. Gura, I think, isn't it Iron Mouse? It's Iron Mouse. Gura's up there. It's Iron Mouse. Iron Mouse is huge. Iron Mouse. Is it Gura? Did Gura surpass Iron Mouse, Toesman? As far as I know, no. But if so, congratulations to Gura. But Iron Mouse is huge. And by the way, for anybody in here who's a VTuber, I know there's a couple in here who are either VTubers or considering it. Iron Mouse in her first year of streaming got to about 350 something, I think, followers in her first year. All right. So growth is not always an instant explosion. Okay. We have Pio here who just reached 1 year with like 4 times the amount of subs that amount of followers Iron Mouse had on year 1. It's just an interesting thing to put things into perspective. I always find it funny when I hear about like growth stats like that. I'm like, wow, Iron Mouse who's got, I don't know, what, 1 million followers now, got 300 and something on her first year. I don't know if you guys are like me in this, but hearing stuff like that's actually kind of inspirational. Because I'm like, okay, I could totally do it. I'm like looking at chat while I'm talking. I'm like staring at chat and fighting Mohg with my peripherals. And I feel like I'm doing better than I did last time. Now that I've said it, it's probably not going to keep happening, but I'm like looking at Haruru saying, growing up on an emulator, I never thought Pokemon was Game Boy game, so me and my friends were really confused when I caught all the Pokemon from both versions. Alright, I did die while reading Haruru's. Please don't compare me with Iron Mouse, I'm embarrassed. Well, I also was higher than 300 and something after my first year too, Pio. So you don't have to be embarrassed about that. I'm just saying that growth rates all happen differently. But things can come along to really help. Or like things can change really fast. You never know where you're gonna be at. Alright, I might have to focus up on this boss a little bit more. I'm fighting it so casually right now. And motivation is kind of lacking. Let's have a round here. Let me see what Floofer says. Oh, I did the trick where you put in disc 2, load the thing, then switch the disc in the tray. Once it's loaded, whatever didn't work. I'm not sure what you're talking about. Ned says, I can be an anime version of myself and potentially get paid to do it while I show people how I make my games. That's what I want. I think the important thing, basically what I was trying to get at, it wasn't supposed to be about Pio, it wasn't supposed to be about me, it wasn't even essentially supposed to be about Iron Mouse. Really what I was getting at is not to pay too much attention to numbers, not to pay too much attention to time. The most important thing is sticking with it and continuing to evaluate where you stand and working to try and get better. And that's it. And then eventually something's gonna click and work for you. The biggest thing that stops VTubers is themselves. That they decide to stop eventually. And it's fine to stop if you're actually done with it. But if you want to make it happen, you just you just have to stick with it. You might be one big raid away from stardom, fills you with determination. Yeah, I mean, a lot of times it's getting noticed by a bigger streamer. That happened with Iron Mouse too, in fact. Like, actually, you know, while we're on the conversation, let me show something here. Let's open up Opera. Let's close these previous things. Let's go on to Google. Iron Mouse Twitch. What does the stats? Is it Twitch tracker? Twitch tracker. That's not what I want. This one? Perfect, yes, okay. From September 2017 to October 2023. Let's see, where's first stream here? 15th of August 2018. So then if we jump forward to August 2019, 337 followers after the first year. It's like very slow for a while here. This is going into 2020. Followers just over 1,000. And then I can't zoom in here, I don't think, but do you guys see that follower count? I know it's small for you. Let me see if I can. There we go. You see that follower count in blue? We're in the 1000s. We're in the 1000s, 17, 2000, 2007, 8, 3000, 3007, 4th, 19,000, 119,000. Look at this, from March 24th. March 24th is 19,000. March 26th is 119,000. 2 days later. 3 more days. It falls back down too in there. I'm not sure why. I mean, maybe this was like part of it was bots, but it doesn't fall all the way back down. And then it very quickly crawls back up to above 100. And you know, there's a couple of those spikes in here where she's at 446,000. We jumped to 500 in like one day, or over 100,000 more. Twitch is crazy. It's a crazy thing. You get noticed by somebody. Why did she lose so many followers? It's a chance that was bots. You know, this is mid 2020. There wasn't as much protection about that. Somebody probably wanted to support her and got her a ton of bots. But the jump to 19 here was not bots. I think what happened here was, I'm trying to remember, 2020, because I was more familiar with what was going on with Iron Mouse back then. I know at some point she had like gotten noticed by Project Melody, because she showed up on Melody's streams, in chat on Melody streams, on other sites besides Twitch as well. which might have had a smaller audience currently there at the time and was friendly, and you know, things happen. Things happen. It's usually, for almost all VTubers that grew up really big, it's usually getting noticed by a larger VTuber at some point, which there's absolutely nothing wrong with that. That's just how Twitch tends to work. That's why networking is important. That's why just being a good person is important. Like, I've talked to a lot of my friends about how people present themselves on social media, on like Twitter and things like that too. If you're just like a cool person, if you're doing like what I'm trying to do and spread love instead of hate, you're not participating in all this drama and stuff, people from the outside looking in, sometimes that you've never even talked to before, might see you and be like, that person's kind of cool. We need more of that in the community. Man, I was destroyed there. So it's really just like, really all you need to do is you gotta keep working at it. You gotta keep it going. You gotta stay strong. And you gotta evaluate yourself and try to better yourself all the time. Now, I haven't made it big, so it might might seem like my advice sounds silly, but this is what I've witnessed quite a few times. And it makes me sad sometimes how many people get so disheartened and quit out of VTubing even though they really wanted to do it. Just because they've been streaming for a few months and feel like they have no growth. Find streamer friends, vibe with them, you'll grow. Yeah. So don't bring any of my IRL friends to stream, gotcha? Oh, that's not necessarily true. Alright guys, I'm not going to read anything you're saying here for a second. I gotta have some Mohg attempts here where I just fight him. Okay, that didn't happen so well there. Because the thing is, when I keep looking away at chat, the thing that I'm not doing, which is very important to Dark Souls, is I'm not looking at the arm movements of the characters. Like, I'm not looking at the animation, so I'm not building up any of that memorization of his patterns. And I'm not going to get any better if I don't look at that a little bit. Also, Wiki was not consistently streaming for a while. Oh yeah, I severely shot myself in the foot. I knew I had to take a break and reevaluate things and work on some things. In 2022, I went almost 6 months without really streaming. I had like a couple of streams in there, but lost a ton of followers and ton of inconsistency just makes anyone go away. Nobody's to blame but me for that. That was during the period of time where I was still working for you guys. Like, I was working on what my next look would be like, how I could rearrange my existing schedule to actually allow for streaming to be consistently in there, because I just wasn't managing at the time where I wanted my focuses to be. Jesus. So it was actually out of that big long period of time that most of the stuff that you modernly see came out of. A lot of the thoughts about theming and the appearance I have now and the consistent schedule, I reworked my life a little bit to be able to fit streaming in because it wasn't consistent at that time. So that was a big long period of step back for me, but it was one of those like one step back to take 2 steps forward thing. You know, it's a good thing. I had to go away for a while and I had to lose some people so that I could set up something better. So yeah, 2022 had a lot of that, which killed my momentum for a long time. And there's honestly nothing wrong with that either. You just gotta, like, if you feel you're not growing, you gotta recognize why. And not just assume that it's because people hate you. Because that's unfortunately what a lot of people start assuming on social media and things. They're like, clearly people don't think that I'm entertaining and nobody wants to hang out with me, so I'm gonna quit streaming. And it's like, I can understand, like, starting to feel that way. You know, human brain likes to do stuff like that, But we're also exposed to the larger internet. There's an audience for everybody. There's people who are interested in everybody. Somebody out there wants to hear the things that you have to say. They might not have found you yet, but for a lot of these people, they're saying that when they still have like 10 viewers regularly showing up at their stream. And it's like, I don't find it fair to discount those people either. It might just be that your reach isn't good enough yet to have found your right audience fully. But when people start being like, oh yeah, or playing like the guilt card and saying that I'm gonna quit because nobody likes me, I hate to see it. I hate to see it. I feel bad for them, but also like I think they're shifting the blame. Oh, this isn't good. That wasn't that bad. He poured rain down on me when I had a wall against my back and I couldn't dodge away. I'm gonna call it rain, unlike somebody here in chat. Ouch with the stabs. No, don't go down in there. Okay, fine. I'll take some of the damage to hit you. Yatta! Yeah! Immediately popped my bubble. That's alright. Okay, I gotta learn that pattern. Because I have not memorized the one where he stabs down. And that actually gives me a pretty good opportunity to hit him if I dodge it. But I gotta learn it. Uh-oh. At least I got the heal off first. Stop. Calm. Calm, please. Oh, man. He looks a little like Asgore. I could see it, actually. You're gonna try and get some sleep, Toesman? Thank you so much for being by here. I appreciate it. Pattern, no. Brute force, yes. Unfortunately, Artemis, I've switched to a dex style now, so I have to try and figure out patterns more, because not every single R1 attack stuns him. I was strength for a while in this game, but then I found this weapon. I'm like, I gotta be all dexy now. I'm glad to see you here, Toesman. I always appreciate it. I love to see you in the Discords and stuff that I see you around, but it's always nice to see you on see your face on stream. I always picture a face, by the way. I do for everybody. So when I'm like, I see a bunch of familiar faces, people are like, you say faces? I'm like, yeah, sorry, I've got an imagination. It's like you guys are all here hanging out with me. Like in person. And I don't know how to get away from that explosion. Yep. Also, I'm starting to think, like, what are you doing, controller, please? I'm starting to think that, since I am having so many issues with my circle button here, and why I complained about it there a second ago is it actually dodged when I wasn't pressing it. My hand wasn't even on circle, and it rolled. I might have to start playing with a shield until I buy a new controller. Which is not how I prefer to play. But if I have to work around it, I will. I haven't played Dark Souls with a shield, really, in such a long time. How many times does this work, I wonder? Can I, like, keep doing that to him? That seems a little strange. Aw, man. I always think that attack is going to be more delayed than it is. His stabby stab. It actually happens faster than I'd think it would. Oh, not that stabby stab. Yep. I like the noises he makes. Ooh, we got a little bit of lag there, you see that? Alright, I don't think this is going to be the time, because I'm too low on Estus at this point. Yeah, there we go. It wasn't even out of Estus. But we got him down to almost half health. Not bad. What are you doing, step controller? Alright, it's so hard to not read what you guys are saying while I'm playing, too. I keep glancing over at chat, but... Like I saw Haru say, remember your skills. Let me see. What are you guys saying? Just cut this fool's arm off? Vaughn says Dex best style except strength, which is also best. Yeah, I don't have a problem with any style, except for int users. They have a problem with each other, too. Even a single int user will be like, gross, I'm int? Now you're kind of curious how I imagine you. Yeah, a lot of people have said that. I don't have like a perfect picture for everybody's face, and also I'd never want to like sit down and draw how I imagine people because there's too much of a chance that I would offend somebody. If I got it wrong, you know? I just like, I don't know. It's more, I guess I'm picturing something around your personalities. Nid said, I think I've conditioned Ricky to either view me as He-Man or as the profile picture I drew and posted in Discord. I usually go more with the second, Nid. Wiki goes mouse and keyboard. It's not the worst idea. Except I'd have to figure out what buttons do what. I like the noises he makes. Quote out of context. Oh, god dang. Int style, also best style. If you say so. No, I honestly don't have a problem with the int users either. But, it's the easiest one to make fun of, I think. By the way, guys, is there a form of magic in this where you can, like, not really have something in your hand to cast it? Or, like, there's nothing visible in your hand? Or do you always need a staff or, like, a little charm thing? Like, basically, I'm asking, is there, like, a pyromancy equivalent? Where it doesn't really look like you're equipped with anything? Ow, 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 ow. Did you put blood on the ceiling? Interesting. I wonder, now, today is the first day that I've noticed all this input lag in the circle button. And I promise I'm not making it up as a cope here. I'm actually disappointed I'm gonna have to replace my controller. But I'm also noticing a lot of lag in this room while I fight him. And I'm wondering if it's actually not my controller and it's just this particular boss. I don't know what would be here that causes lag. Because it doesn't look like a lot's going on. Maybe like the blood and fire particle effects are just intense for some reason. But we keep frame skipping. Ow, 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 ow. Didn't even sound human. Excuse me. What are you trying to insinuate? You'll always need a fetish to cast if you remember correctly, says Leo, who got blocked by Automod for saying fetish. Thanks, Automod. Ned says, but vigor is also an important thing. Incantations. There's a magic deck style that lets you use a katana boosted by stats. Oh, Pio, you tried to post a link? Hold on, Pio. Hold on a second. We don't allow links naturally in here because we've had problems with it. But here you go, now you can post it. You got 60 seconds of posting privileges, so go ahead. Go ahead, I'll give it a listen. Okay, let me copy that. Let me open up Opera. Currently, I've been using Opera just because it's a browser I don't normally use, so when I bring it up on stream, there's no way of me doxing any of my own stuff to you guys. But I'm thinking about stopping, because Opera's been incorporating a lot of like questionable AI stuff in there recently, and I like AI. I'm a pro AI guy, but I'm not a pro unethical AI guy, and all of like the trendy AI that we've had recently has all been problematic. So I don't know, maybe I'll stop using them. Alright, here we go. This is what Pio clipped. Ow, 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 ow. I don't I don't even remember saying that. I don't even remember saying that many times. Can turn it off though, that's what I did. I don't need it anyway. I'm not using it regardless. But it's just supporting the browser that's using it. I don't know. Sounds like a frog? Maybe I'm taken after my girlfriend. My girlfriend, Pio. Froggy thighs. My cat when he's eating. Nom, 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 nom. Have you ever had a cat that growls while they eat? That's usually more like young cats. Cats that have had weaning problems or came from a situation where they were abused and didn't get enough food, or they had to fight for it. They usually outgrow it, but it can be funny to listen to. Stop, sir. Stop. Okay, so that's a 3-hit. That's also the 3-hit. You got me with your elbow and it did that much damage. I take offense to that. Ow. Come here. That wasn't a reasonable trade. Oh, didn't work. Didn't work. Okay. So what was that, 2 times? Ow. Oh, you followed up with a swing real fast on that one. That's kind of nasty. Well, we got him to less than half that time. Would asking Final Fantasy VII question be allowed? Yes. Hey, 3D, thank you for the lurk. I appreciate it. Alright, let me click out again. Let's see. Yep, I have too many cats. My cats do it because there's dogs around. Oh, I see, I see. I've had too many cats before, although I never really consider anything too many cats. As long as you can take care of them, it's not too many cats. Is the scorpion the first boss? Yes. Uru says you can use incantations when you have a seal on one hand, and not all incantations scale with int, so I'd say that's the closest to the pyro class you're looking for. Let me see. I've barely looked at the seals. They look like they're still... Okay, so you have something gripped in your hand. That one's not bad. So basically why I'm asking is because we've considered playing as Sephiroth. As soon as I got like the Sephiroth sword, I was like, maybe my next play, like my dark playthrough of Elden Ring, will be Sephiroth. But Sephiroth's not just a sword. It's a common misconception and something they play up in a lot of things after the first game, that his sword is like the scariest thing. But Sephiroth's basically a battle mage. He's got supremely strong magic, and that's what makes him really a threat to the planet in that game. Getting better little by little, yeah. I just have to take some times, like I've been doing recently, to not read chat while fighting him so that I'm looking at his moves. So I gotta like throw a ton of magic into my Sephiroth build if I want to make a Sephiroth build. And I don't want him to be holding a staff or anything, you know? So maybe I'll have to go with Seal and do incantations. Hope you're doing well, popping in on a work break. I appreciate it, I am doing well. Started early today because I missed everybody. Yup. Come on, that still hit me from that far. You're a jerk, Mohg. Anybody ever tell you you're a jerk? Because you are. Don't ever let anybody tell you you're not a jerk, in fact. The elbow hit. The elbow hit again. Bye. Oh, God. What's the opposite of words of affirmation? I want to whisper those into Mohg's ear right now. You with the stabs. Oh, right here on the ground. Help. Ouch. Yeah, I definitely have some bleeding resistance. I don't know what it's coming from, but the blood loss has been, like, not painful. And it happens slowly on me. Got all the way around. I don't know how to dodge that attack. All right, number 2. Yeah. Ow. Oh god, he got me on number 3. You go doing the stab after that? Stop it, sir. Ah, so close. So close. Now that I've stopped reading chat in the middle of fight, though, we're getting it. We're getting close. That was, he had less than a quarter of his health left. Best attempt by far. Alright, let me click out and read now. We're gonna have the read breaks in between. Let's see. Nid says, my America build allows me to wield the Remington bolt-action rifle, so this guy wouldn't stand a chance. Uh-huh, I believe you. I've yet to find anything gun-like in this game. Aegon says, I've not played the game yet, but I already know that I'm going to go with a Dragon Communion Strength Arcana build. That sounds like it'd be cool. And of course you gotta go Dragon, Aegon. How could you go any other way? It says his magic's too damn strong, bro. There's a mod. A mod for what? Elden Ring? Well, I'm talking about unmodded plays for a while. The only mod I want to bring in pretty soon is, like, after beating the game, is the multiplayer one. Bubble, fire, lightning, and meteors. What's bubble there? Words negation or nullification? Maybe that'll work. I want to tell him what a bad boy he is. Flipper says, I've heard Sephiroth is quite rude to Aerith or Tufa at one point in the game. A bit rude, yeah. 3D says, I've been playing Elden Ring again, but as many of the characters' quests as I can, excluding ones with different endings. Got a pretty strong int build going that focuses on a small dagger skill. Interesting. Int and dagger. Really close range and far range. Have you not found crossbows? I have, but those aren't gun enough, you know? Unless it's an auto crossbow like they had in 3. But just make the seal invisible. Seal and staff become invisible. I need it to be invisible for others too, though. If I'm Sephiroth, I'm definitely going PvP sometimes. And you gotta be careful with mods while also being online. Alright, let me have a drink. I don't want to get shadow banned on on Elden Ring yet. They ban over strange things. And the ban really is, I think it's like the other Souls games, where it mostly just prevents you from playing with players who also haven't cheated. But that's not good if you want to do some multiplayer stuff. I need to figure out how to dodge that claw one. Yup. Gotcha. Sippy sippy. Out, out, fire, out. Anybody ever tell you fire's hot? Okay. I guess I did it twice already. Didn't think about it. Ah, the stab. The stab! There are ways to buff weapon skills, and the flintstone dart on a dagger is for some reason stronger than other pew-pews. Interesting. Flintstone dart, so it's like an int dagger. Fire is hot, yes indeed. Except he doesn't seem to think so. My weapon is both blood and fire, and he doesn't seem to care about either of those things. If I had bleed on, this guy already would have been dead. Or if he could bleed, I mean. Because I do have bleed. Ow. Man, really hard to get the dodge timings right for those. I imagine you can just dodge and use the iframes, but it's so awkward. You can't dodge right away, but they also happen after a second, so you have to dodge really quickly. This time is probably not it. We've used so many flasks already. Alright, man, end me, would you? There you go. We gotta come back. We used like half of our flasks right away. I need to save some for second half. This guy doesn't seem to have a phase 2. Or if he does, it's like... Well, actually, I guess I don't know. Maybe if I drain his entire health bar, he comes back as something else. That'd suck. But he doesn't seem to have a phase 2 that happens after half health. Unless it's just a slight change in aggression or something like that, which I haven't noticed. Don't smile at me, Haruru. If this guy has a phase after this health bar, I don't think he's happening until significantly later. Jeez, calm down, sir. Give me a second. He chose violence today. Oh, there we go. I mean, it may already not be happening until later, but I'm gonna give this, since we started early, I'm gonna give it an hour or two. Actually, are we already at an hour? I don't remember when we started this game, but I'm gonna give it a little ways into the stream before I go do something else. But we're not gonna do entirely a Mohg stream, because we've been wanting to see Gelmir for a long time. I've put off Gelmir for too long. We don't even have the map. Look at this. We found a couple places in Gelmir, and I saw that this was here. And from this grace, I was really trying to find a way to get here, but I couldn't. So I think the way I gotta get there is from here, which we found 2 streams back, I think, was a little bridge that goes into Gelmir from a different angle. I came from the south previously. That probably puts me on the right road to find the map, and also to progress. These omens all love swinging their wrist and their elbow, or swinging their arm and their elbow, excuse me, before their wrist, so that the weapon comes way after. Makes it very hard to get their timings down. Margit was the first boss who did that to me. Morgott had some of it too. I'm still not entirely sure if Margit and Morgott are the same person, to be honest. Because there was some confusing stuff in there. Like when I fought what was supposedly Morgott on the field, outside of Lanedell. It's kind of funny that we have the Omen here, and he's so much stronger than the Omen King. I mean, like, Morgott wasn't easy, but this guy is so much harder. Ow. Ah. Dang. Artemis says, I'm not sure anyone actually knows how anyone is connected in this game. There's a lot of theories. Trip and I have watched hours of lore and I'm still like, I don't know. Yeah. Okay, so I'm gonna say something here that I've like started to almost say before, but I was afraid of sounding stupid. But it sounds more and more like things are not confirmed in Elden Ring, which is a little bit disappointing. Because I was hoping it would be a little bit more tight, given that they've given us a lot of information. But there's a lot of things I've been thinking about. The Morgott, Margit things, the various lineages that seem to be connected via name. The one that's got me thinking the most is that, like, there's something to do with this Destined Death thing, right? The Destined Death lore, and I'm hoping at least there's enough to piece that together in the game. But we got this character, Ronnie, who apparently stole death. We've got an item that says that Destined Death, or whatever, was stolen from Malekith the Blackblade. The Black Knife Assassins seemed like they would have been related to Ronnie, and it seems like something like a Black Knife Assassin had killed Godwyn, the first to die during the Shattering, with what I assumed was the blade that we found in Nokron, but maybe not. So Godwyn became this, like, martyr of Destined Death. So Ronnie's obviously involved. But then we got Melina showing up outside Morgott with a blade that looks like a Black Knife Assassin's blade, or at least it did for me. I might be off on that because I haven't gotten a real great look. But it looked very similar. And somehow she has a body around the Erd Tree, but previously she's always talked about being burned and bodiless, right? And this item here, one of the items here says something about a ritual. Was in key items, right? This. The mark is evidence of the ritual and hides the truth of the conspiracy. I'm trying to put that together, but I'm thinking more and more about the fact that, like, Ronnie's got that one side of her face that has, like, a ghost face over it, and it looks like her eye is shut, and I think that's her left eye. And I believe that Melina has her right eye shut and has, like, a symbol over it. And I really wish that I could remember what the symbol over Melina's eye looked like. But I'm like, I'm like, is Melina... Because I would have assumed it's Ronnie and Rena. That, like, somehow they got stuck in the same body, and that's where the second face and the second set of arms came from, and why that's displayed that way. But something about it makes me feel like there's a bigger connection between Ronnie and Melina. And supposedly, Ronnie died at the same time as Godwin, which I found out, I forget when, a little bit later on. Even though we always said Godwin was the first death of the Shattering, they were like, concurrently, Ronnie died. And I'm like, does that have to do with this ritual? Does something about Melina being burned and bodiless have to do with this ritual? With this conspiracy that we're talking about? Are those two the same person somehow? These are all thoughts that are going through my head, and I don't know how crazy they sound. But the game's not giving me enough information. I really hope they give enough to clarify it. I would assume that is, like, important enough to the story that they'd fill you in, but I don't know for sure. Yep. Nope, 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 nope. Oh god, that was the straightforward one. Ah, shoot. He got really aggressive toward the end there. He's trying to find an opportunity to get in. Haru says, Artemis, if you really want to see the whole picture, you can look up Elden Ring's family tree and piece the lore together. Dang, I really thought that during my whole rant about all my thoughts there, somebody would have said something. I'm like, I'm curious to see what people are saying or smiling about or whatever after I finish that fight. I come back to nothing. Maybe I'm just like completely off about all that stuff, but I'm excited to find out more about what the game's gonna give me. Lore-wise. Don't stand in your fires, sir. It's like really not fair. How do I get away from the explosion? Also, I just noticed that there's an open prompt on that chest. I can actually do that mid-boss fight, or... I'm gonna be pissed if I find that that's like a Storm Ruler situation where they're like, here is the perfect weapon to fight the boss. Dang. I don't feel like I'm doing low enough damage on it to be a Storm Ruler situation like Yorm. But if it is, if I beat this guy and they're like, here's the weapon that Mohg is weak against and nothing else, and it's only really good for this fight, I'd be like, god dang it. I'm sure I'd probably basically have to throw a run though to try and open that chest. Oh god, so much damage right off the bat. Oh boy. Oh, he still got me. That kind of sucks. The timing was all off. Without saying too much, Blythe's story is interesting. Hello, sir? Hello, sir? Hello, sir? Ow. No second health bar. Hey, blood flame talons. I just had to play super duper aggressive to stagger. What did I stagger him 3 or 4 times there? Hey, let's go. Let's go. 100,000 runes, huh? Okay, so the game recognizes him as a tough boss. Good. I said it before, they knew exactly what they were doing when they made him. They're like, hey, there's a lot of money in the furry crowd. Erdtree's favor +1. Alright. I could replace my stamina thing with that. Oh, I already have Erdtree's favor on. Never mind. Okay, well, we'll +1 it, sure. Hidden path ahead? Oh, they were actually serious. Okay. I did not expect it to work. Talk to Melina, huh? Yeah, your left eye is shut.
Flame, I ask that you cease. It is not to be meddled with. It is chaos, devouring life and thought unending. However ruined this world has become, however mired in torment and despair, life endures. Births continue. There is beauty in that. Is there not? If you would become Lord, do not deny this notion. Please, leave the frenzied flame alone.
I've literally never heard of the frenzied flame until you brought it up, Melina.
The frenzied flame, it is so please.
Am I like approaching a different ending here?
Let my hand share them with me.
Nobody let me do anything that's gonna like
Your ambitions.
accidentally end the game early here or anything, okay? Please? Let's go up to 40 vigor. Oh, it takes 90,000 for me to level at this point? Okay. Maybe I'll ignore vigor then. Let's put another into arcane. Get more bleed damage in. Convenient exposition. Because Jose one time said that he accidentally ended this game early. I'd beg that if I'm approaching an end this game early kind of thing that I didn't know about, stop me. If not, don't stop me, I guess. Let's see. Why is it always despair? Likely, I can't take this. Ah, you don't have the right. Look at all these dead people. Also, there's a lot of sounds happening in here. Yellow ember. Oh. You're an enemy, though? Hello? Please allow me to not kill you and not regret it, alright? You're playing pretty music, I'll leave you alone. You guys can hear the volume alright, by the way, right? Grace Mimic. It's good for you? Okay, cool. Thank you. Triple AR!
Subscribed. She basically just teased that you'll be approaching a crossroad of paths to take.
Okay, so it's not going to be accidentally hitting an ending. Thank you for letting me know. I appreciate it. And also, thank you for the tier 1 sub for 5 months. We're almost at that half-year mark. Am I crazy? There's an item in there, right? How the heck does one get that? Is it like through here? Hidden path ahead? Smile? Behold item, but no underground tomb ahead. How? I want the item. There is a way? Is there like a hole on the ground there or something? What if I use... What if I use... What if I use... this thing? I became a dead rat. I'll assume your questions are rhetorical until you say otherwise. Yeah, it's fine. Alright, well. Dead rat. Dead rat was me trying to be clever. Why are there so many dead people here? And they all got like hands sticking out of them? Oh, they all got like these flutes that they'd be... it's like the instruments. And they've all died of massive frenziedness, I guess. Madness required ahead, therefore... Time for merchant. Okay. Time for merchant. Hey, sir, come here. Oh, never mind. Bye. Madness ahead, time for merchant. So part of me was like, oh, maybe they're calling those guys merchants for lack of a better word because the merchants sometimes play music. And I was like, maybe they have madness that they cast because we're in like a frenzied area. And that would somehow get me the item, like it would set it on fire or something like that. Just sort of like how there was those weird blocks that only the giants could destroy early on. But that was just my thought process for it there. I don't know if that would have led anywhere. I don't know if Frenzy really does a fire type thing. Hey, buddy. Hey, so what do you do if I just hit you alive? Do you just... Okay, you don't even fight me, huh? I guess we're doing this. This is not exactly new to Dark Souls. They love having these little like paths with coffins sticking out of the walls that you drop down. It's always something to be nervous about the first time around. Actually, you know what? I can jump in this one though, right? Yup. Oh, that's not good. Yeah! I had more than enough time to do the like little quit out thing while I was falling there, but I think that's kind of lame, especially on a first playthrough. So I just let myself fall. And if you guys don't know what I'm talking about, in a lot of these games you can go into system and quit. And it will make you appear back up before where you fell. Like this. Oh, never mind. It starts on no in this game. But like that. Good to know. Yeah, it's a cheat out. You can, and you've been able to cheat multiple things with that before. Like, if you're like, oh no, I've got 100,000 runes in this boss fight, but it's just gonna kick my butt over and over and over. And I don't want to fight it right now, but I want the runes. You can oftentimes go in and pick up the runes, and then quit out. And you have the runes back too. I think it's kind of cheaty. So I'm not gonna do it on a first playthrough. Man, this looks like... This is nasty to go down. This has only gotten worse now that Miyazaki's like, we programmed jumping in. Now it's not just going to be a matter of stepping off. Or rolling. Now you actually have to do jumping puzzles for it. Still no surface? Yup. Tripwire says also, I appreciate the representation of Artemis and I. What with the glowing antlers and turtle shell? Oh yeah. Gotta represent. Nobody tell him that I was giving the turtle shell a hard time earlier for being not aesthetic. Okay, this is fine. This is fine. No worries, I won't. I'm sorry, Trip. I'm sorry. It's just like... It wasn't fine. It's just in other games we had like the grass crest shield and the rose shield, and they were all like pretty shiny shields. Like you're like, I could put that on my back and it will fit a lot of drips just fine. It's not that the turtle shell is a bad aesthetic, it's that there's not a lot of drips that it actually fits. You know, it's a little bit more limiting. Uh-oh. It's a little bit more limiting in terms of the presentation in this one. I want you to know that I pushed you with my mind, that's why you fell. It's fair, I deserve it. I can't use horse in here, right? I'm just assuming I can't, so I haven't been trying. His double jump would certainly make this a little easier. Yeah, it looks like I can't. Okay. Just gonna kick myself if I could. Yep. Miyazaki, I know that you're proud of adding jumping to this game. Come on, man. I know you're proud of adding jumping to this game, but jumping does not a platformer make. You gotta polish it a little bit more if you want to create puzzles like this. There's no air control. There's too much inconsistency with momentum. There's not enough practice throughout the game to actually like learn what distances are required for jump puzzles, because most of the game isn't. Hit. Can just run off to that one. Can I run off to this? Only just, but it works. No life ahead. I wonder if I can drop to this one here. Nope, can't even get far enough. I gotta try some attempts to like make this shorter in case I need to come down here more than once. The worst thing that they could do is put a boss at the bottom of here and make it so you have to traverse down here every time you want to get to the boss. I mean, this game has certainly been generous and made people forget about how hard the run-ups were in previous games. Dark Souls 1 and Demon Souls had some real nasty boss run-ups. You'd have to essentially... In Demon Souls, you had to proceed essentially through entire areas every time you wanted to try the boss. Full of enemies, full of puzzles. Yep. Okay, so far so good. That one's angled weirdly, but I kind of want to land on it. What do you got for me? Keep moving? Yep. Oh no, this is the not fine spot again. God dang it. Hiya! There we go. Inescapable frenzy. Let's read about that. Incantation originating from the maddening 3 fingers. Excuse me? You can't just throw an extra finger in here. Causes the yellow flame of frenzy to blaze from the caster's eyes. The caster then latches onto foes, spreading the madness. This incantation also causes buildup of madness in the caster and is only effective against tarnished. To gaze into another's eyes is truly the most intimate form of human contact. Thank you, Tripwire. Would you like to gaze into my eyes? All right, how? It's friggin'. All right, let me think. Like, something earlier said madness required ahead, but I don't think I can even equip that magic spell that I just got. When you get down here, I'll ask you a question to see if I need to be spoilerish or not. Sure. Yeah, don't let me don't let me end the game early, okay? Fingerprint shield. Lore? Because I've never even heard of the frenzied flame until Melina brought it up, so I feel like I'm missing something. And the 3 fingers. A great stone shield with an intricately carved fingerprint design, one of the heaviest of all great shields, part of a tomb of an ancient god. The readerless fingers relayed their message through these imprints, said to be the very seeds from which frenzy first sprouted. Okay. So they're the readerless 3 fingers of frenzy. Also, like, by the way, when we're talking about lore and I'm talking about Melina and Ronnie potentially being the same person or connected, maybe like Melina lives inside Ronnie now because she was burned and bodiless, and they both have the opposite, like, eye blink, eye shut thing. We picked up, what was it, the Finger Slayer blade in Nokron and gave it to Ronnie, and then we later found the Ronnie doll. When we proposed to it with a ring, we found it by dead fingers after we had given the Finger Slayer blade. Are we to assume that those fingers were alive until just recently? And whoa, okay. And Ronnie brought the Finger Slayer blade in to kill them, and there was like more than just the 2 fingers with the 3 fingers, or maybe those fingers were killed earlier on. I mean, it is the Finger Slayer blade. I'm not being given enough information by this game. Rolling required. Ooh. Actual hidden passages. Rolling it like further? Rune arc. Neat. It's a grace down there. Interesting. I don't want to drop yet, especially before touching this grace. Praise the well done. Well done. I'm not praising your message. Is that what you were trying to get people to do? Is this safe? Is this safe, Haruru? Am I in the down there where you had to ask me a question? I don't want to mess up my game. The Frenzied Flame does not sound like something that I would do with Rachel. Yeah, no, that doesn't sound like something I'd do with Rachel. This sounds like something I might do with Sephiroth, you know? If we do a Sephiroth one, or whatever my dark playthrough is. I can talk to Melina? Okay. Yeah, but Rachel I don't want to do with a dark ending. Just having a sip here. She's basically like, you'll end all life. Sephiroth wanted to do that.
I ask you one more time, please, Seek not the frenzied flame. As one who strives to become a lord, deny not the lives, the new births of this world. Those who would are not fit to be called lord, when the land they preside over is lifeless. Please, the Lord of Frenzied Flame is no lord at all, when the land they preside over.
Dark ending is a matter of perspective. I imagine so. As it is in the other Souls games, I usually consider the dark ending to probably be the better one. But the canon ending is always linking the fire in the Dark Souls games. But the dark ending is basically, you know, it's a risk, but it's stopping the tyranny of the gods and basically handing the world over to mankind for a chance at building something that they never got under the gods. Imagine it's similar to this. So, I assume then, if I don't want the dark ending, I should not go in there. Am I right? Is this like the end of my progression forward in this spot? Since I just got the second and final warning from Melina? It feels like a point of no return kind of thing. I'm asking this so the spoiler on that particular thing is okay. If I don't want the dark ending, should I avoid this? This is where I'll be a bit spoilerish. You can reverse the dark ending by doing Millicent's quest, but yes, that's how you get the dark ending. Millicent. Was Millicent the rotted girl that invaded me? I feel like I've heard Millicent somewhere in this game. Yes? Well, isn't she dead now since I killed her when she invaded? Well, maybe not. Okay, I didn't know she even had a full quest line. But I'll not go in there. Actually, can you only progress Millicent's quest line by going in there? Rolling ahead, rolling ahead. For now, I'm not going to go in there. Let's leave. What does this grace... Where does it say I am? Root facing cliffs? Okay, that doesn't help much. I was going to say, am I under the Erd tree, but it doesn't look like it. Didn't expect horse. Oh, I can use horse. Okay. Behold on the brink. I see more ants. Try horse. I see I can use my horse. Try horse, good luck. Alright, fine, I'll get on the horse. Jeez. Jeez. Seek horse and then try jumping. Is this not like jumping puzzles I could do just by myself? It doesn't seem like I need the horse for this. Smithing stone 6. It's a little bit more stable to not be on my horse when I see jumps that I can just do. Deep root depths. We've been in the deep root depths before. Isn't this where we found Fia? Or on the way to finding Fia, anyway? I think so. Was Deep Root in Dark Souls 1? Any knowers in here? Or was that Dark Root? I think it was Deep Root, right? The forest? With the living trees that whip you? I think it was. I think they're reusing that name. Do I want to stay up here? I'm okay dropping. Try horse. You guys try horse. Why does this need to be horse? Why do everybody keep saying horse? I can traverse this on foot. Is it, oh, for the double jump to get up there, I guess? I suppose. Dark root. It wasn't deep root, okay. Dark root garden. I probably could have come up here on foot too and once again not needed the horse. These guys all on about horse. Try horse. You try horse. Try your mom's horse. Why is it always dung? That's not dung. Unless Formic Rock is these guys' dung and I didn't know that. Why are you so strong, sir? You got a lot of health. Yep. You better not say anything about horse right here. No enemy ahead? Okay. I wonder if all these things saying try horse is because there was some way that you could get here from down below first, and I'm going through it essentially backwards. That would make a little bit more sense. And they're like, oh, you can jump up with the horse. Yeah, try horse, try horse. Careful about how you get off your horse there, Tarnished. These guys are, like, everybody's just going through here writing about horses and dung. What are you doing? Seems familiar. Visions of tree. I wonder if he's referring to the the something hollow in Dark Souls 1, the tree that you can get in from the base of Bloodtown. Blighttown, not Bloodtown, excuse me. Been a while? Been a while. I gotta replay Dark Souls 1 if for no other reason just to re-inform myself about some like the names of places and stuff. If I thought Dark Root was Deep Root, etc. Try horse again here. I just feel like that game is really clunky at this point. You guys want to come up to battle, or? Oh, you're all gonna drop down there, okay. This might not be ideal. Any items? No? That is a lot of angry ants right now. Alright, not too bad, not too bad. A lot of ants over there too. Anything on the other side? I'm really kind of a bit confused where we're going now. We were in Lanedell. We went into the sewers for a really long time. Fought Mohg, Lord of Blood, I guess. Or at least related to the Lord of Blood. Still don't know yet. Why is it always fingers? This isn't just a tree, sir. You're seeing fingers everywhere. It's just a tree. And now we've gone even deeper beyond the sub-sewers through a church with Mohg in it down to the deep-root depths underground. I'm like, this tarnish just keeps walking, huh? Not really thinking about the goal, just walking. No item ahead, detour ahead. I gotta check it for myself, sorry guys. Regret. Look carefully. What? Look carefully at what over here, huh? I see nothing but an ant. One ant. Seek item. Vigilance ahead. Why is it always a projectile weapon? Oh, golden arrows. Okay. Not terribly useful to me, although I don't know why I've restricted myself on bows at all, because I usually use bows in my build at least sometimes, at least just for convenience. And I haven't even equipped a single bow the entire time in my Elden Ring experience yet. Be wary of message. Let there be message. Message. Guys, shut up. If you have nothing useful to say, stop leaving messages, alright? God dang it. Sounds like what needs to be posted all the time on Twitter. Of course, if people only posted on Twitter when they had something useful to say, the site would be dead. I've been here before, right? These routes, this particular set of routes, I've been here, yeah? Hold on. I'm pretty sure I have. I think this is like... it's around where I fought the underground Erd Tree avatar? Perhaps? You see. Yeah, there's like the shield-headed ants over there, and there should be a grace right along here. Yes, okay. Yeah. Okay. So we've connected. We were under Lanedell when we were here. Good to know, good to know. Alright, so, let me think about this. I'll ask you, Haruru, how do you feel about our Lanedell progression? Now that we've gone through the sewers and we did the Dung Eater and we did Mohg, are we like, is there a lot left to see in there, or are we pretty good in terms of like being careful not to go further, like to Rolled, etc.? I'm not planning on going there right now anyway. Because I want to go to Gelmir. I think there was more in this area too. But I can't think of any directions immediately right now in Lanedell that I've left behind that I didn't explore. I think we're doing pretty well there. Okay, so there was some stuff by the wall out here I'm pretty sure that I didn't get. Maybe it was like up the stairs? Let me double check. Is it up or down? Maybe down. It's a quest line related to Lanedell, but I'll leave that the choice to you, I see. I might not even necessarily know the choice. So we'll see if I stumble upon it or not. Where was I? I guess it was up there, but I was told there was stuff to do outside of the walls of Lanedale before. It's probably up one level here. I think this is near where I fought the draconic tree sentinel, right? Okay, I see an item. That's a good indicator. Golden rune too. Okay, well, nothing to be excited about. Was there inner walls or something? I remember walking on the outside of the walls to Lanedale and there were like enemies and stuff. I think this is too far a fall, isn't it? Yeah, it was. I guess I can walk around down there. But I remember being like inside the walls and somebody was like, oh, there's stuff to look at outside. Am I already there? Maybe it was these outer walls. Maybe that's what I'm thinking about. Let's see. I feel like there's other character quest lines too that I meant to do that I haven't followed through with. I know there's the guy, like the invasions guy by the Rose Church. When I was trying to invade people before, it was not working for me. We tried for a good half hour to invade people, and I did not successfully invade one person's world. Not even one. It was just acting broken on me. Maybe it depends on the area where I try it. But I will say, I've never had a hard time invading somebody like that in any other Souls game. That's just this one so far. Alright, we got a Great Bolt. Have we been to this church before? Oh, I can't open my map up because I'm in battle. Let's see. Hello? Try comfort. Alright. We haven't been to this in a way that it makes it show up on the map, but maybe this doesn't have any map location. Okay, there is an item. Somber 5? I'll take it. Is that it? Somber 5 and some nascent butterflies? I want a boss door. Give me a little underground boss door with a treasure chest in there. That's what I want. That's what I've come to expect when I see ruins these days. Alright. Nothing. Ooh, that's a bit of a drop. Let's not go down there. I can't remember, I think it was Matreus and somebody else were telling me that there was some kind of fun item out here. Outside of these Lanedale walls, and I could kind of hear one of those scarabs or dung beetles somewhere around here, but I couldn't find it. I'm not hearing it right now, but I'm following along this wall to see if I can again. I feel like I was up here when I heard it before. Oh no, maybe it was over here. Okay, let's follow along this wall. been a couple of streams. By the way, since you found the Frenzied Flame, I'd say it's fun to use for a Ghost Rider build. Oh, really? That's kind of cool. Does there happen to be a chain whip in this game? But does it make your head into a flaming skeleton head? Or does it just set your head on fire? How much work does the character creator have to do in that instance? I'm not hearing the dung beetle that I heard last time I was out this side. I don't have Matreus here to guide to what he was trying to have me find here, so... We'll check around a short bit longer, but we'll probably have to abandon this. Just decided to come back while I was thinking of it. But I think that we're coming up to when we're gonna enter Gelmir. We actually killed Mohg, believe it or not, a little faster than I thought we would. It was a tough fight. So I figured I'd take a minute here to try and clean up another thing that my mind was trying to remember. But I don't know what Matreus wanted me to find. He was just like, there's a fun item out there. Have we been to this place? Oh, we have not. Take some runes, why not? Stop it with the poison. Skeleton head from Royal Remains set in Frenzied Flame gives you the glowing eyes. Oh, gotcha. Like, do you just have the glowing eyes permanently? Or is it like a move that you have to use that gives it to you for a little bit? Ricky, sorry. Sorry, what Azrael do? What happened? I had a phone call. Oh, okay. No worries. You don't have to apologize for having a phone call, Azrael, dude. I know you have a life. Yeah, I beat Mohg. I found the Frenzied Flame spot, and I did not go in. Because it didn't sound like something Rachel would do. I don't know what the details of it really comes down to, but I'm not trying to get the dark ending with Rachel. Permanent till you reverse the dark ending of the game. Gotcha. I'm glad they made it reversible, since they don't really give you enough information in this game most of the time. Alright, well, you know what, guys? I need to take a little break, because my neck and shoulders are killing me. I want to walk around, stretch a little bit, and I have to pee also. So let's have a little break here, just a little pause. I'm gonna sit down here. Don't worry, I will be redeeming both of those things, Azrael, dude, during this break. Actually, can I turn the game volume off? I'm not sure I can. I was like, I want to play some music for you guys. Maybe what we can do is we can go up here. I can just play this over, right? Is this that bad? Here, actually, in game. I know you guys can't see the game anymore. I can go into system. We gotta have an audio in here, right? Master volume, perfect. Master volume down to 0. Alright, now hopefully there's nothing roaming that will come by the site of grace and kill me while we're waiting. But yeah, we're gonna take a little, like, be right back here. Let's see if I can put some text up. Yeah, boop. Be right back. I'm gonna take me away from the scene. And I'm gonna go stretch. I'm gonna go use the restroom. I'll be back in a little bit, and we'll go to Gelmir. We're gonna see an entirely new region. Although I don't know if it counts as a new region or if it's still part of, like, the Altus plateau that we're on. I'm not really sure. But, it's gonna look different anyway. I hope you have a nice little break. Thank you. We'll take a couple tonight because I'm playing a really long one. We started hours earlier. I've not had dinner. And I'm gonna go a little bit, probably a little late tonight. So we'll take a couple little breaks in here, but we'll have a good time in between things. So I'll be back and we'll go to Gelmir afterward. See you soon, guys. Yeah. Hello. Hello, hello. I've returned. Why do I see Demote Me Daddy mentioned in chat? That's concerning. Let me see. I'm gonna scroll up. I want to see what you guys are saying. Also, it looks like I don't have any groceries, so I'm probably gonna have to order dinner fairly soon here, and we'll eat during stream. Hope you guys don't mind. Let me see. Azrael and Leo talking. Pio coming in with question marks with the Nya redeem. Okay. Pio being Pio? Haruru judging Pio? Are we judging Pio? Pio says it's okay, we all have tastes and interests. Wait, that Demote Me Daddy was good though. Wait, who even used Demote Me Daddy? Oh, it was Azrael, dude, of course. Everyone hide. With 100 bits you can get Demote Me Mommy. Don't inform people about that. Don't let people know about that. Alright. Silence music. Demote Me Daddy. Really? Right in front of my salad, Pio? God dang it. Yeah, Demote Me Daddy comes from the old days, year one of streaming, back when I was playing Valorant frequently with a friend of mine, Kyung Soo. We haven't seen here for a while. He went about his life. He used to get flustered a lot when I did things like whisper into the mic, or say stuff like moist. Or say daddy or various awkward, cringy things. So, of course, once in a while I had to do it to him, you know? He was too easily bullyable. So, at one point we lost a Valorant match, and I think the both of us were going to be demoted in rank. So I went ahead and I leaned close to my mic. And I said, "Demote me, daddy." And he got so upset. And then chat turned it into a redeem. You know, my chat used to cringe at stuff like that too. And every time I did ASMR, said moist, everybody would be like, why? Don't, never do that again. Somewhere along the line, it changed so that chat's like, please always whisper into the mic and say weird things. We want redeems just to do that. And we need to have your previous weird things be sound redeems so we can play them whenever we want. Gotta pop that T on the end. Oh. Moist. Moist. It changed when you got here, Haruru. I don't know, you were here pretty early. You were here in the Valorant days. I don't know, like Azrael dude used to act like he hated it. Jose used to act like he hated it. I'm saying act because, I don't know, maybe I was the one who was tricked here. Maybe you guys liked it all along and you reverse psychologied the heck out of me. But that's where we are now. What's wrong, Artemis? Oh yeah, you hate it, uh-huh. By the way, this is a good opportunity for me to talk about the randomizer and actually let you guys have a say in it. You may or may not have noticed there's a new sub goal on the channel down at the bottom. It's not exactly new, I've just added it as a new icon to look at visually, but we've said it for a while. 900 followers first. For the 900 follower celebration, I said I was going to do a Dark Souls 3 randomizer, but I want you guys to be able to have input on that a little bit. Would you guys who are here prefer to have a Dark Souls 3 randomizer with a twist? And I guess if I'm giving you all the inside information, I think the twist is that it's going to be a Dark Souls 3 randomizer where both the bosses and the items are randomized, and I'm going to add what is called the poorly translated mod on, so that everything is poorly translated. And it'll add a little extra humor into it. Or would you guys like me to replace that with a Dark Souls 3 session where I have crowd control turned on, which is a Twitch extension that lets you guys do awful things to me, like summon monsters into the game wherever I am, and you know, you can do good things, but most often chat does bad things. Basically, you can change the game as I'm playing through crowd control. That's a little bit more chat interactive. What sounds better to you guys? The randomizer's currently what's planned, but we could change over to a crowd control for 900 and make it more about you guys. Generally a force of good in crowd control streams, really? It's a rarity. You are too, Leo? It's got some good peeps in here, I guess. I can bleed things again. It's nice. That boss didn't bleed. All I could do was the chip damage. You're 100% a Chaos Goblin. We need those two. You're fulfilling a purpose as well. More fun to see victory than defeat, in your opinion? Well, I'm glad you're watching for me then, because Elden Ring is not normally a stream that you'd watch if you wanted to see all the victory. Then again, Elden Ring kinda easy, not gonna lie. I know I was struggling on Mohg for a while today. I will say, Mohg straight up felt like a Dark Souls boss. I liked it. Thought it was kinda cool. The arena was a little BS. Oh god, not these guys. The arena was a little BS, but I did like the battle. But for the most part, Elden Ring has been frickin' easy compared to a normal Dark Souls game. There's been a couple things that have made me struggle slightly, but not to the same degree that a Dark Souls enemy makes me struggle. How much does this hurt? Yeah, I should be okay. Like Radon, we fought Radon a couple of times. We fought Morgott 3 times, I think, or twice. The only other boss that I actually really struggled on was the one that was the double boss with Misbegotten Warrior and Crucible Knight. And I think that was a mixture, both the fact that they threw 2 individual bosses into the same arena together, and the arena was awful. You know where I stand on crowd control? I'm not actually 100% sure I do. But basically what I was trying to ask everybody is, would you prefer a crowd control as the 900 follower, or would you like the randomizer with like poorly translated on and things like that? I didn't hear anybody actually answer the question. They were just like commenting about crowd control. I mean, it's fine if you want me to make the choice. If I make the choice, it's probably going to stay here on the randomizer. We're probably going to do both eventually. But if you think a crowd control thing is more fitting for a follower milestone, we can do that. Yeah. I bet you can't bleed. It wouldn't make any sense if you bled. Well, actually, I don't know. Your inside is meaty. Maybe you can bleed. Yeah, it looks like you can. Ooh. I got caught there, I would have gone down. Crowd control sounds fun. Yeah, crowd control. Pio's done some crowd control recently, too. With Spooky's jump scare. Actually, Pio, did you ever get to floor 1000? I saw you getting pretty close. Pio's a Spooky's jump scare master at this point. You agree crowd control too? Leo says was maybe poorly worded for an answer of random from me. Oh, you thought about the randomizer, I see. Elden Ring randomizer when Soldier of Godric is switched with Godric. See, I would love to do an Elden Ring thing for that 900 instead of Dark Souls 3. But if I throw a randomizer into Elden Ring, it's like too likely that I'm gonna get spoiled for something. You know? We'll definitely do randomizer Elden Ring, maybe even after my first playthrough. You did get to floor 1000? I shouldn't be surprised. Pio become Unreal Gamer. Oh no, I remember when I found Pio, she was like, I'm not good at games. And then since then, beating Spookies multiple times, including when people are against her in crowd control. Bashing her way through Elden Ring. I think the alien learned how to game. I can't believe I've dodged all these. Look at that. I didn't get... Ow. Ow. I didn't get hit by... Ow. Okay, well, I'm dead. When 3 of them team up on me, maybe. But did you see my dodges when that guy was spinning around? I didn't get hit by a single part of it. Ooh, they can hurt each other. Ah, that's good to know. You're still bad, Pio? Somebody who gets that distance into Elden Ring, like I don't know how you judge whether you're bad or not. Although I've learned Pio as a harsh critic of Pio. Pio gives Pio a real hard time. Pio thinks Pio is cringe. Pio thinks Pio's gonna mess up. Pio's probably writing her own twit longer about herself to eventually cancel herself for being less than she expected of herself. And I can relate to that, honestly. I think that's one of the reasons, out of many, that I see a bit of kinship with Pio. I'm a very harsh critic of myself. Little bit of a perfectionist. I'm trying to get over that, but I am. And I hold myself to high standards. And I also worry about messing up one day, but I try not to talk about that. Everybody's got everybody's got those worries. Embrace the Iron Maiden? Why would I ever do that? Listen, soldiers, I just helped you beat that thing. You should be happy. God dang. Because it's funny. You know, I could go back to Raya Lucaria and let that one Iron Maiden at the bottom of the lift eat me. I never did that. Could try that out. Supposedly something happens. Not that one? Why not? You just want to see one of the ones that would just kill me, eat me? You're not like the one that has something special. You're like, I don't care about that. God, your animations are so long. Is it my turn yet? Oh God, no. Yes, do that. Why not that one, Azrael, dude? Why not that one? I don't know that I should feel too much better that the Chaos Gremlin wants me to do it. Aw, man, come on. Come on, let me go. Let me go, man. Come on, let me go. These enemies suck. Stop with the same move spam. I prefer the ones with the swinging bladed pendulums. Alright. Couple down. Got a flask back. It's a unique result. Maybe we'll do that after we've done some Gelmir. Can I stagger you? Let me go, 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 let me go. Okay. Is that all of them? Nope, there's still one over there. I guess I don't need to kill it, but I want to clear this area out so I can explore and not have to worry about them the whole time. Wow, I actually stagger that faster with R1s, huh? Interesting. Is it weird to you at all there are two arms holding a baby on the Iron Maiden? I didn't realize they were holding a baby. Is that what I'm supposed to see when I look in there? Is that like on the inside? Or is that on the outside? I don't know. I'm always too terrified fighting them to actually see all their details. I've not registered that yet. Below her neck? Okay, I'll have to look next time. That is a bit weird. Is that what they're called? Are they actually called Iron Maidens in this? I'm slowly learning some of the enemy names because this game gives you more ability to actually find them out. Abductor Virgins. Interesting. Why virgin? I'm trying to think about that. That's why I was on silent. I'm like, what does that have to do with how they are? How they look? Hell if I know. I guess none of you guys would know anything about being virgins, right? There is a lot of corpses hung up here, and some of them are giants. That's a bit spooky. I think I saw a ladder back here, so I'm gonna go take a look before we go that path. There is a very long ladder here, yes. And a dead fellow at the base of it. Snake? Snake! Snake? Wait, Rykard, perhaps? Rykard somewhere? He's one of the few, like, he's the only one of the original, like, Great Rune holders I was told about that I haven't met yet. The original meaning the first set that Ofnir would talk to me about, not the actual, like, people that had them, because I know that Millennia and Mikella, or Mikola, I don't know, had them. So did other people, I'm trying to remember. Oh, Ronnie had one. I'm really feeling like there's something to that, like Ronnie and Melina connection. But also with the fact that people with similar names have been related in this game so far. Radagon, Radon, Godric, Godfrey, I don't know about Godwin. Rani, Renala. Kinda makes me think that Melina's name is a little, like, close to Millennia. And I don't really know what she looks like yet. I think I might have seen her on the opening scene. I think I got a vague memory. They didn't put a name to her, but they had a scene where I think it was like her in front of Radon. Let's see, have I been down there? Yes, I have. Okay, cool. We're being thorough. What is that? Oh, that's that weird castle surrounded by what looked like a poison lake that I saw before. Interesting. I don't know how to get down there. When you finish the game and look at their family tree, you'll understand way better. I mean, like, most people are probably related, right? It seems like it sounds like Marika probably birthed most of the demigods, and then the ones that she didn't birth were birthed by, like, Renala, who was birthed by Marika, probably. Renala with Radagon. I could be wrong about that, though. It just sounds like there's not too many mothers in the in the set. which insinuates some things that wouldn't be that unusual for the writer of Game of Thrones to have included in the writing, I suppose. Okay, so we have a whole long path up here, so we didn't go that place down there, but it looks like up is going to continue to go for a while. So we'll probably have to remember to go that lower path eventually, too. Or for royalty historically, that's true. That's true. I also have learned very little about Miquella. I went through most of the game thinking Miquella was a lady. Probably partially because of the way the name sounds, but also I swear something had said her in description before. But then, like, Offmir talked about Miquella being, like, what sort of ruler was he? Emperor? And said he, and then one of the other objects, like the lily or something like that, said he. So I guess I just got that part wrong, but made me feel silly. Thank you guys for the free runes, but like, why are you not fighting me, huh? You too busy tending to your wounded? Is there like a war going on here against Mount Gelmir? These all look like Lanedale peeps. They're wearing the Erd Tree thing. And there's so many of them dead approaching Gelmir here. I guess that would make sense because, like, supposedly Rykard did something blasphemous. They said he committed the ultimate sin of blasphemy. And I'm like, what did he do, though? Blasphemy isn't an action. What was his actual thing? And they're like, he was blasphemous. You sort of understand Miquella. Azrael Dude says, there's confusion surrounding Miquella, but you aren't there yet. Yeah. I haven't been given much information about Miquella. And I'm sure I'm probably gonna be fighting him eventually. I'm not even sure, like, maybe there's some path in the game where I would have fought Ranni if I didn't do her quest line. If she's one of the bearers of the great runes. Although she set hers aside, but like, I don't know. She's one of the demigods. I'm like fighting all of the other demigods. So you'd think you could fight Ranni somehow, right? I guess that doesn't have to be the case. I'm having my brain already preemptively be a little disappointed, though, at hearing that from you guys, essentially, that there's still all this confusion around, like, some of the basic story elements that this game is setting up, because I was really hoping that they actually, like, put the full story together. It's not always a bad thing from software to actually let people understand the whole story. Especially, like, you're making them work really hard for it, which is fine. I respect that. I kind of like that. I've enjoyed putting the lore together. But, like, put the complete story in there, okay? So that for people who do work that hard, you can understand what's going on. It's because there's DLC on the way. I have a hard time believing that the DLC is gonna, like, inform too heavily on the main story, but perhaps. Although I do think that something that is extra that you have to pay for separate from the main game should not contain the things that wrap up the main game's story. You know? You should let your story be understood in the main game, and the DLC should be extra stuff. I don't want From Software to start emulating this thing of like, oh, the game is not finished until you buy the DLC. Tripwire says, I've watched hours of lore videos, still have little to no comprehension of the overall story. Because you have morals, Ricky, yeah. Imagine, I'm planning on being a game developer eventually, and I've got morals. Whatever will I do? Speaking of developer, rainbow stones lead the way to riches. Oh, do they? Oh, do they? Patches? Oh, do they, Patches? God dang it. I know better, but I need to approach that. God dang it. God dang it. I gotta do it, though. I gotta experience it. Guy really said butterflies with rainbow wings. Let's see, anything I want to look at this direction? There looks like there's potentially a lot in this direction, actually. Oh, more stones. Oh, the stones actually go this way. Okay, so it's not necessarily at the edge of this cliff. Then I should be able to walk over to this edge, right? Okay. Alright, following the stones like an idiot. Following the stone. Hi, Patches. Following the stones like an idiot. Following the stone. Fall.
Oh, hello. Yes. Strange place for a chance encounter, huh?
Yeah.
Thought I could use a rest. Don't mind me. Go about your business. Right, over there. See that? Something shimmering. I swear.
He's getting less good at his job, guys.
What is it? Oh, don't mind me. Off you trot. Right over there. Now, you see that? Something shimmering.
See that thing over there? Don't mind me, just approach that shimmering thing over there by the cliff. You used to be at least a little bit more clever about it, Patches. Oh, look, shimmery. I wonder if there's anything at the ledge. Oh, another shimmery. Let's go over there. They keep getting just a little closer to the ledge. Huh. Cutscene. Check out my back.
Well, if you really are that gullible.
He kicked me right in the spine.
Then stay away from the Volcano Manor.
But I want to go to Volcano Manor.
Bye now. Take care.
Wait, are you like wrapped up with Volcano Manor? Aw, shoot. Wait, is this the dang place that I've been before? Oh man, it is. I'm not even gonna bother with you guys. I've explored this whole area before. I know this. There was a cave right up there that I finished. Come on, Patches. I thought you'd kick me down to something more interesting. Man, okay, there we go. Matra already mentioned his quest is tied to Volcano Manor. Either I didn't read it when he said that, or I did not internalize it because I thought of it as somewhat spoilery. I've gained the ability to do that. I know I've talked about it on stream before, that sometimes when I see something that I kind of feel like I wish I didn't see, if I don't process it, I can kind of allow myself to forget. Like a fleeting dream sort of thing if I do it right away. It's a skill I've had to work on over time. But then sometimes sometimes when I do that, I don't remember that I made any effort to forget it because I have to like put it all in extremely short-term memory.
Oh my. Well, here you are again. Oh, so sorry for that. I meant to warn you, but whoops, there you went. Despite my best
I meant to
intentions,
warn
I've
you,
done
uh-huh.
it wrong. I have. But here you are.
I still have your boot
Standing
print on
tall
my
enough.
back.
All's well that ends well, eh? And my warning was spot on. You tell me different. Stay clear of Volcano Manor. End of discussion. I heard the brutes there hunter tarnished, like animals. Stay clear of Volcano. I heard the...
I should kill you. But as it's my first time through the game, I won't. Yet. See, what's gonna be awkward next time I play is if I do a Sephiroth run. Oh, I'm gonna want to stab Patches through right away. Right away. But if I do that, I wouldn't be able to summon him in Radon. In the Radon fight. And I know that there's somebody here in chat who really wanted to see me summon Patches during the Radon fight. The wolves have... the wolves have come from the wind again. I don't know why that's a thing, but they have. What's wrong, Azrael, dude? Because they both start with W, so obviously it makes sense. Oh, that's true. Well, then I gotta say they kind of messed up by not having the wolves come out of the water in this game. Come on, Miyazaki. Yet. Behold, cramped area. I behold cramped areas frequently. It's not impressive to me. Flowerhead. God dang it. I'm approaching you signs because I'm looking for potential secret walls and things, and you're like, useless message ahead. Jerks. What do we have here? Is this Volcano Manor, perhaps? Anybody want to hunt me like a dirty, filthy tarnished? Let's get this turtle shell off us. Don't tell Trip. Think carefully ahead, huh? Bro, I'm right here. Hi, right here, I'm Dad. Smile. What you smiling about, sir? Rump required ahead. Well, you guys tell me. Hmm? You think Rachel's got enough rump to go ahead? Gelmir Hero's Grave. Oh, good. It's a dungeon. Yup. Yup. I don't care about your message. Spain. Spain without the A, right? Azrael, dude. He can't take this. Toxic. Liar ahead. Ooh. Lava. Oh, crud. Shoot, dang. Hey, Skelly. Huh. Man, I didn't need another dungeon with these. How? What? Okay, well. It doesn't hurt much, weirdly enough. But slowed me down. This dungeon had you like that. I'm not surprised, looking at it here. You know, you don't gotta be inside every nook and cranny, alright? Look out, by the way. Whee! Okay, that's a pretty long wait up there. So you remember you kill those MFs? I remember I dropped explosives on the head of one of these things at the other place, yeah. I mean, to be fair, when I killed this thing at the other dungeon, I had done the entire dungeon without killing it. Mutt basically was just like, oh, you can kill them, go try it. And I did, but I had already been done with the dungeon. So, not to kill, but travel. Be wary of rushing in, be wary of left. There's another little pocket down there, I kind of want to check that out. And alley-oop, alley-oop, alley-oop. Futility, huh? No door ahead. No enemy ahead. Really? Nothing? Huh. Well, let's go this way first. Left, huh? Shoot. I hate those guys. Oh, there's another one. Yep. If I remember correctly, Mutt was complaining all the time he was exploring this dungeon. Really? Fun, 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 fun. Hidden path? Nope. And you'd think eventually people would get bored of leaving hidden path ahead messages at every single place that they possibly can throughout the entire game. With a game this big. But apparently some people remain easily amused for a very long time. I envy them to an extent. How are you guys standing up here? Oh, this doesn't go as far as I thought. Okay. Maybe they held back for as long as they could and allowed themselves the one cheeky message. Maybe. Even still, in that case, there'd be far too many people having the same exact backstory. Oh, that's not a bad run at all. Different people broke at different places. That's just Elden Ring for you, I guess. Alright, is this the same one? No. Great, 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 great. Perfumer fella? Hold on. Be wary of stealth. They better not be invisible. That's all I gotta say. I see the guy digging at the ground. Oh, there we go. Two of them. Now you get to go down too, just for safe measure. No horse ahead. Okay. This is a pointless room except for just that? No lever or anything? Okay, that's fine. There was another place where fire was coming out too back here, wasn't there? No? Could have sworn. Huh. Okay. Okay, how far up do you go? You go there, and you stop here. Run! 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 God, that's not great. This is gonna be a little tight. Smoldering butt or fly. Be wary of edge. Congrats. I saw the messages down there, and also, to be fair, at the other dungeon that I did that was this way, you had to fall off a very similar looking ledge at a very similar type spot, so I just had my eye out for it this time. Strong foe ahead. He does look strong. I bet he's not gonna let me sneak up on him, right? Oh, it's you! Okay. I don't remember your name. Bloodhound Knight, right. You're like Bloodhound Knight, Daryl. You gave me the Bloodhound Fang. And Gelmir Knight stuff. Okay. 2 full sets? I'll take it. You missed this the first time through? Okay, so this is optional, huh? Well, let me see. Let's check it out. Gelmir, Clean Rot. Was it Gelmir Knight? I guess it must have been. See what a Gelmir Knight looks like. Interesting. Armor's not awful. It's alright. Not very Rachel-like. It's kind of a neat drip. Also not very Rachel-like. I gotta find a better headpiece for Rachel. I like this one, but it doesn't necessarily fit what we've had on our hands entirely. That was Crucible feet too, right? I think so. Doesn't fit what we have. It doesn't fit this dress too much. Stole the hero's clothes. Was the hero the Gelmir person? I'm kind of feeling like Gelmir might not be that heroic if it's all about, like, blasphemy and stuff, right? Although maybe, because the gods aren't always right and blasphemy's basically against the gods, so. Maybe Rykard's actually an amazing person. Root resin. Alright, let's hop. Is this directly under us, like where the thing drives? I don't want to just fall on there. Okay, yeah, it comes all the way here. Yup. Praise the comfort. Horseback battle required. I see. I feel like this is so easily messed up. Okay. It's not too bad. Yep. Beast blood. I did it? Question mark? Never question mark. Try door. Oh man. Can I? Okay, good. I was about to be real frustrated if this was one of those doors that only opened with a lever somewhere in the dungeon, and I was gonna have to go back up. Oh boy. That would have stunk. Thank you for having a little bit of, mercy. Miyazaki. Why does this look oddly similar to the path that I took down to Mohg earlier? I don't like it. 40,000 into a boss, 9 flasks. I'm feeling okay. Oh. I'm not feeling okay anymore. I hate Red Wolf. I hate this guy. Alright, well, at least he's squishy. That's not gonna be that bad. Maybe they planned for that dead end room to have a lever but scrapped it. They might have. That would make sense. Because it would be a little bit cruel. They were like, you got a different puzzle for getting through here. Alright, let's try and pick up those runes, because that was 40k. I'd like to keep them. Alright, you're squishy. Let me just not freak out at you. Okay, I got overly ambitious with my special attack there. Got stuck in the animation. Xander! Hello, welcome, welcome. How you doing? Okay, this guy's super squishy. We're not gonna get stuck here. I just have to take my time. Do you prefer I call it? Is Xander okay for me to call you that, or do you have a preference that's different from Xander? Alright, come here, Red Wolf. I'm gonna beat you this attempt. Watch. Alright, it's fine, I'm just biding my time. Okay, that was a different attack than I expected. There we go. Just had to not look at chat for a minute. Bloodhound Knight Flo. Isn't she the one who did the progressive insurance ads or something like that? Leah says, it's nice that they reintroduced the earlier mob bosses to let you see your progression in stats, gear, and skill. Yeah. Xander says, pretty good. How about you? Xander's okay. Nice. I'm doing well. We started our stream early today. We usually start 8 p.m. EST. We started at around 6 EST today, although I gotta order some food. Hold on a second. Thank you for making me think about time. Because I don't have any groceries here, and everything is gonna close. So let me order some food before everything is gone for the night. Because it is currently 9:30 p.m. EST for me. And I'm in kind of a small place, small town. Things close. Let me see what's open. Food. Not a lot, actually. We got Taco Bell. Maybe that'll be acceptable. Kinda don't want anything big. I'm not very hungry. But I do need something. We're gonna have a Taco Bell night? Or I can get Burger King. I'm a vegetarian for those who don't know, but Burger King's got an Impossible burger we could do. Only the junky late night stuff is open. Oh wait. There is a burrito place open. I think I'm gonna get that. Yeah. Yep. Let's get burritos. Burritos are good. Better than Taco Bell. Let's see. Place order. I caught that one with 7 minutes left to order. If I didn't get that there, it would have been junk food or nothing. Hey, okay, so we got something ordering now. That's nice. Let me see, you guys are saying, Azrael Dude says, Eccentropy. For a moment I thought you were to skip a chest, and I was like, damn, what a Chad. He did all that, didn't care. Yeah. It says, my friend went on an entire rant about Burger King today. Leo says, the Impossible Meat substitute's pretty tasty. Glad you got something good. The burrito's better for me. I don't like the Impossible that much, but I will say that it tastes a good bit like meat. I was a vegetarian since I was 9, and I'm 34 now, so most of my life, my burger patty substitute was like a patty that wasn't trying to be meat. It was just like a bunch of veggies. It was a veggie patty. It was a fried veggie patty, and it wasn't trying to taste like meat. It just had a different taste that was like more vegetable-like, and was firm. And some of them were more crumbly, some were less. It depended on your tastes. I liked those a lot. And black bean patties and things like that for Santa Fe burgers and stuff like those were all great. The Impossible Meat ones definitely taste the most like meat out of any veggie burger I've had before, but I've kind of lost to that particular taste because I haven't eaten it since I was 9. So they actually like don't really taste that good to me anymore. And I think they're so protein and salt heavy that they give me acid reflux when I eat a bunch of them. And by a bunch of them, I mean a large burger made with it, or like a double patty. Like, my stomach's just not ready for something that meat-like anymore. I think it's fantastic for people who want to try being vegetarian but have, like, been eating meat for so long that they don't really know where to start, or they think they're going to miss it a lot. I think that's a great option for them. But for somebody who's been a vegetarian as long as I have, I'm like, ah, man, I kind of miss, like, my old baddies. Because everything's switched to Impossible now. But I am glad they have it. And it does make a good option. Like, it's very accessible for restaurants and easy for them to sell. So it does actually make a very good option for me when I'm lacking other stuff. Death Root. Alright, we gotta go visit Gurunk again. And hope that he doesn't go nutso on me. Do I want to go back yet? I guess I didn't see anything extra that I missed in this dungeon. So yeah, let's return to entrance. Alright, so I guess we weren't headed directly into the Volcano Manor here. What is this marked as? Yeah, the Gelmir Hero's Grave. Okay, so Volcano Manor's probably the other path. I assumed it might have been this way because Patches was on this path, but I guess he's just, I don't know, maybe he didn't think it through well. Is that more Wind Wolves? I don't understand why that happens. That also happened in Liurnia. Not Liurnia, excuse me, Limgrave. Weird Wind Wolves. Is this a Stake of Marika? Interesting. Do we have a surprise boss here? There's something up there. There's a couple things up there. I know stakes don't always mean boss, but oh god. It's the Grafted Scion. Easy. I need to figure out how to get to the actual Grafted Scion boss from the beginning of the game and go back and kick its butt. So I heard there's a way. as a way to get back to that original area. Kind of curious what you get from it. It can't be that good. They can't give you anything too good because there's a chance you could beat it right at the beginning of the game. And so it would be a little overpowered if you just got very good at fighting that boss and could get a great item right at the get-go. But, yeah. It's just a reward, maybe. It's not... There's no real reason to punish a player for having gotten very good at something. I suppose it would be fine. Scavenger's Curved Sword. Doesn't sound that interesting, but let's read it. Perhaps for some lore. Unique curved sword notched like a shark's teeth. Sharks have now been confirmed in the Elden Ring universe. Weapon carried by corpse pillagers who prowl the sites of old battles. The blade is tacky with blood and covered in hefty nicks, making it totally uneven. Life can be sinister indeed. So imagine what an Elden Ring universe shark looks like, and what variants of those sharks look like. Because they've been confirmed to exist now. That means that there's monsters in those oceans that, that survive this kind of climate, this kind of world. That's kind of terrifying. There better be a rune shark. Oh no. Just look at that swinging booty. Every time we climb these ladders in this outfit. You're welcome. Monsters nasty enough to force the tentacle squiddies out into the land, perhaps? Yeah. They evolved to not be in the water anymore because they're like, nope. I'm gonna nope out so hard I'm gonna learn to breathe air. It clings, it does. Be wary of up. He's minding his own business. This area is reminding me of like Shadow of Mordor. Like some of the places they make you travel through that they're like, it's Mordor, but it's an earlier area, so we gotta try and make it look kinda nice. Like Mordor with a little bit of grass. I hate you! On the brink. Seek jumping? I don't know about that. The item from the very first Grafted Scion is really unique, but it's not viable for your current build. Interesting. I mean, I'd like to know about it, because that's how I decide, like, finding interesting items, I'm like, ooh, I'll make a build around that in the future. I highly doubt I'll play this game as much as Dark Souls 3, because it's not winning me as much as Dark Souls 3, and it's significantly longer. But I'm certainly going to play through this game multiple other times to try out different types of weapons. Of course, if I start doing things like crowd control and randomizers on this game and stuff, for you guys, it is going to force my hand to try some different weapons. Which is part of the cool thing about it, honestly. Hello? Okay. Marionette soldier armor, nice. That's the hope. I think it'll be fun. And again, like for this anniversary thing, we're gonna do Dark Souls 3. I'm gonna have to decide whether it's gonna be crowd control or random, because it sounds like there's some of you guys who want either. So I'll give some thought about which fits more, but I think both of them are gonna happen eventually anyway. Crowd control is definitely going to come in Elden Ring. I haven't looked at the crowd control availability for Dark Souls 3 too much yet, so that'll influence it a little bit depending on what they let you do. if it's like fun enough. Elden Ring, I know that they've got pretty good crowd control available for it. And I really want to start doing some more things that involve you guys. It's been a little while. We used to do some community games like Among Us and Gartic Phone and various things like that. It's not that I'm entirely against doing that sort of thing anymore, but I was turned off of them for a little while because there was a series of people hate raiding channels who were playing multiplayer games, first off, to start with. They'd hate raid the channel, they'd ruin the whole stream.
Welcome, dear customer.
Hello?
Yes, right this way. Right this way.
Oh, you're down there, okay. Hi. And then they'd go into the Discord and hate raid that as well. Just nasty, nasty business. But then furthermore, there were a lot of people who were like, who would make it part of their personality to come in and like join the games for community day stuff, than to just do things that would get the streamer in trouble or potentially ban them. By the way, you guys can't see right now. Let me go in here to status. I have 66,600. I have 666 in my runes, just so you know. We have shield mode now for Twitch, at least, yeah. And I have put up extra protections, even in Discord, a little bit. But I was turned off from the idea of doing it for a while because of that. But there are safer ways to interact with you guys. And there's also some things I can do, like I can be like, you know what? I'm just gonna play with the people that I already know. Because there's plenty of my community in here that, like, I know you guys already. I don't think you're gonna have put 2 years into watching my stream just to wait for the ideal opportunity at some point to write a slur on Gartic Phone and see if you could get me banned. So we could do that as well. What are you doing, sir? This guy's extra. A madness, huh? Oh god. You all have madness? Oh boy, they just keep coming, don't they? Alright, let's step back here and examine our situation a little bit. That's so messed up. Playing the long game, yeah. I wouldn't put it against some people on Twitch. I've seen some people who get crazy about that sort of thing. God, what was that? Oh, you put madness on me. You actually succeeded. But I don't see any of you guys as being people trying to do that stuff. I feel like I'm a decent judge of character. There are some people I get a bad impression of from the get-go, and I know to stay back from them. And look how north we are here. I feel pretty comfortable around most of you guys. Most of you. It says, I like being a funky little gremlin, but that's just actually wrong. Yeah, there's nothing wrong with the gremlin energy. Twitch thrives off of gremlin energy. A community oftentimes thrives off of gremlin energy here, especially like in the VTuber community. I love that stuff. It's spitting in the face of gremlin energy to say that like straight up harassment and attempts to take down a channel would fall into that category. That's just different. Why are you sweating, Leo? Did I say something weird? I didn't have another quotable moment, did I? I rewatch my streams and I fear sometimes. Alright, I think right here... You're being silly. Okay, good. Yeah, this is the merchant. Cool, cool. Oh, you said most of you. Yeah.
Welcome,
I always have to do that.
customer. Yes, right this
The other day I was like, all but... I consider all but one of you in chat right now to be friends. Visions of comfort in short, didn't expect friendship. Alright, what you got for me, sir?
Welcome, value these. I'm hungry.
Yeah, I'm hungry. Yeah, well, maybe set up shop somewhere people can find you. I'll take your cookbook. Guilty hood and confessor hood. Okay. Confessor armor. See, I'm on the lookout for things that look like they might fit Sephiroth. This doesn't. Because, like, the only way that I'm going to do a Sephiroth build is if I find some outfit that could potentially work. Because the hair's not going to quite happen. The weapon can happen. I need the outfit to be close-ish, or I'm going to end up choosing somebody else. Somebody else to do the cosplay build of. You might need to look at the altered versions of clothing as well. Yeah, it's probably... I'm probably going to go onto, like, the wiki or something after I finish the game. Before I choose who I'm going to play as next. And look around. I haven't seen anything that would be, like... black robes. Or, like, anything that would look like a black coat in the game yet. I don't think. I don't know how many enemies you can get the drip from. Maybe some of like the assassin type things might have something. Look at that. There's like green windows on that place. That's kind of a cool aesthetic. The pointy towers and the green windows. I'm guessing maybe that's Volcano Manor over there. That's kind of cool. The assault on Volcano Manor. The squalid, the sick, the blasphemous. A wretched, unending war with no glory. I have to keep one eye on the side here because my DoorDash driver is actually on the way to me. And I know it's pitch black out in my neighborhood right now. My house has no lights on downstairs. I gotta make sure they can find me when it arrives. I gotta be out there. So I don't want to be in the middle of a boss or anything like that. Tripwire says, I want to do a guts build since so much of this game is inspired by Berserk. It's true. They did take a lot of inspiration from Berserk. Another big long ladder. Nid says there's a pair of pants that would go well for the shirtless variant, but I haven't found any super good trench coat stuff. The perfect ambience for spooky month. Yeah, you think I should dress up in a costume and try to scare them when they get out of their car, Leo? I'm sure they're in the spirit for that, given that it's Halloween. Looks like I can hop up this instead of having to take the ladder. Give me your nascent butterflies. A guts build is easily doable early game. So if I get eaten by the abductor virgin in Raya Lucaria, does that take me to like near where that dragon attacked me in Altus? The dragon that like flew away? I'm just trying to think about like if I were to do a Sephiroth build. You don't believe so? Okay. No? I see. I think that that should depend on the concealed carry laws, dear. You may not go so well. That's true. That looks like we have a falling star beast up there. I don't want to get into a boss fight because my driver is on the way. Let's see. How long are they supposed to take? Yeah, they could be here within 5 minutes. Okay. Let me think about this for a second. There's plenty of hanging threads in the world. I can do something else in the meanwhile. Oh, there was somewhere I wanted to return to. Let me think about it. Somebody's quest had advanced. Oh, yeah. I want to see if there's anything different with Ronnie's location now that I did mini Ronnie thing. Okay, Ronnie's just gone. That's fine. Hello? Ronnie needs you? Who is that? Blythe? Blythe? Hello? Okay, not here. Aw, man. Aw, man. Floofers is gonna be so upset. I'm trying to not be in battle right now. Come on. Alright, well, I guess let's pause here. My computer's letting out a lot of heat. I need to work on that. I'm gonna bring our master volume down. Artemis, no. Yeah, he seems to be going a little, I mean, he's got a health bar. I don't want to have to fight him. But being able to lock on right away, stealth behind him and listen to what he has to say. Okay, I'll try that for you, Nid. But my food is going to arrive shortly here. So I'm going to have to sort of put up our be right back text here again. And we'll figure out what we're going to do while I eat. Maybe we'll do some marbles. Maybe we'll just sit here and talk. Let me put this back on. Alright, yep. I have to dip. I'll be right back. Hello, chat. I have returned. And I have food. And I've got a very important question for you all as well. For any of you burrito lovers out there. I certainly hope I don't have anybody here who's gonna be like, I've never had a burrito. That would be very sad. Very sad indeed. But for all you burrito lovers out there, do you prefer a wet burrito or a normal burrito? And the difference I mean there is not soggy, okay? And I'm setting up my tracking again in case you've seen a difference, because I'm resetting it up here. There we go. I don't mean a soggy burrito. I mean there's two different types of burritos. There's the ones you can just pick up in your hands and eat. They're dry on the outside, they contain everything on the inside. And then there's what's called a wet burrito, which is the type that tends to come with a lot of stuff on top of it. So there's like a lot of sauce, usually a green or red sauce or a mole or various other things, smothered with things on the outside, and sometimes tomatoes, onion, cochija cheese, and stuff. And you usually eat that with like a fork and a knife or something like that. Soggy's only acceptable if smothered. Yeah, you don't want one that's just like it's meant to be dry but it's wet. That's not good. But yeah, I like both as well. I'm having a wet one right now because that's just what's available at the place where I ordered. It's got it's a burrito verde. It's got a green sauce on it, tomatillo based, I believe. It's got a few too many onions for my taste, because they do their pico de gallo with a lot of onions at this place. And I'm allergic to garlic, not onions, but I'm technically allergic to a natural chemical that's in garlic. It's in the garlic family in general. So other things like onions and chives and scallions, and shallots fall into the same list. It's just garlic is by far the most powerful of the ones in that family, so it's pretty much a garlic allergy. But if I have too many onions are fairly powerful themselves. It starts to kind of like set off some of the same things. It's a little unpleasant, so I don't tend to love my dishes to be killed with onions. I like a little bit of onion here and there, because I was actually a big fan of garlic too. I just became allergic to it after the bite. You're dying for a burrito right now? Burritos are delicious. Burritos are my favorite type of food. Now, that's a little bit of a cop-out because you can do a lot with a burrito, but that style of just taking the tortilla, putting that filling, usually including rice in there, so that rice, your cheese, your protein, veggies, being able to put hot sauce on there, or like if you're not in the mood, you can do like a green sauce or a mole or something that's not spicy. It's so good. Tortillas are an excellent vessel for things, and I'm one of those guys, when I did the keto diet and I couldn't have tortillas and I couldn't have rice, those two things were rough, because by themselves, those are like my favorite two vessels. Put a dish on top of rice, or put a dish inside a tortilla. A burrito, you do both. You got the tortilla and the rice. There's a place near us that makes Cali burritos with fries instead of rice. That's pretty good too. I do that with like Taco Bell a lot if I have it and they have like the nacho fries. Or like it used to be a thing where you'd find Taco Bell KFCs a lot, and KFC used to have potato wedges. They changed it to a different type of fry now, but they used to do wedges. So I used to get tacos from the Taco Bell, and then the potato wedges from KFC, and I'd just put the potato wedges inside the tacos, and then put some sauce, some hot sauce on there as well, because it added the moisture against the fries, and it was tasty as heck. God shall arrive in a body of tortilla. Yes. But anyway, I've got a wet burrito now. I got a burrito verde with wet sauce. You have no wedges anymore. Yeah, they got rid of the wedges. Cardinal sin, but they did. Should I be in just chatting category? I guess let's switch over to just chatting category since I'm gonna be eating and I'm not like the fastest eater, especially while I'm chatting up chat. I haven't taken a bite yet because we're talking. So I might have to cue something up on the screen here that we'll watch. Anybody in the mood for some Kurzgesagt? I could take a little like learning break. The wedges are the best. WTF America. Yeah, they got rid of them. The fries that they kept have the same sort of general taste, but it's just not the same as the wedges. The wedges had a nice amount of potato in there, and they had those nice crispy like edges. Oh, they were so good. You don't get that anymore. They're gone. At least they're gone. Like maybe it's not all of America. I don't know. I haven't traveled around looking for looking for KFC, but Massachusetts and New York, I've had some, and yeah, they're gone there. So at least East Coast has gotten rid of them. Sad day. Maybe we'll watch some Kurzgesagt. I mean, I like to talk during those too, but I feel like videos are the best way to allow me to be able to eat something. And then we can talk about it afterward. I never really know how to handle streams where I do things like eating, because I don't do it in a mukbang-y sort of way. It's just not something I do frequently, so I'm like, what to watch? Here we go. No, don't play your trailer at me. Boop. Say goodbye to the Balam Garden music. I love that music. The cheesy wedges are my favorite. I'm not sure we even ever had cheesy wedges, unless you're just talking about the nacho style like dipping sauce. If they put like melted cheese on the wedges or something like that, I don't think we ever had that. Chill music has been good whether watching or not, but watching's good too. Yeah, the chill music is like great when talking, but if I'm just gonna be sitting here eating a burrito and you can't see me, we probably need something else. Wow, Kurzgesagt. I haven't looked at their channel for a little while. I click in and like one of their first two videos is why Korea is dying out. It's got a melting Korean flag. You didn't change while I was gone, did you? We have, we did the math, you are dead. How a nuclear war will start, minute by minute. Ancient life as old as the universe. The variola virus. You watched the Big Bang Aliens one, pretty fun. What's the Big Bang Alien? Oh, this one, the first one right here. Okay, maybe we'll watch that. Unless you'd rather see one you haven't seen before, Nid, but I haven't watched this, so we could get joint impressions on it.
The 12th.
I like the alien ones anyway. I never know how Kurzgesagt feels about people watching them in the middle of stream, but here, let me change our stream title too. For this, I'll put it back. Let's say, taking an eating break and watching fun vids. You guys noticed I've started putting emojis into my title almost all the time now? It's just something I'm trying out. See if it attracts people a little bit more. We're still in our experimental arc here. Let me see, do I have any text fields I could use? I can do this. Eating break. Put up the text. Boom. There it is. It's gonna go right over my forehead. Make it just a little smaller. There we go. I've been putting emojis everywhere, I've noticed. I mean, I use them around anyway, but like my language has evolved on media over the past 5 years a lot. Go back 5 years ago, Ricky perfectly punctuated absolutely everything. Capitals at the beginning of every sentence. Things were ended in an exclamation point or a period, and that's pretty much it. Commas in all the right places, always grammatically correct. That was Ricky right out of college. That was Ricky having never played with social media too much, etc. But part of communication is adapting to the medium that you're using. If you go into some... this is an example of an Eccentropy sentence, yeah. If you go into some places and you talk in long sentences and well thought out, fully grammatically correct sentences with proper punctuation and all that, you may not get your message read. You may come across as sounding like you feel like you're better than everyone. You may come across as sounding like you're upset with people. Like on Discord, a lot of times if you end all your sentences with periods on Discord, people are like, oh no, what did I do? You seem upset with me. So a big part of communication is like learning where you are and how to communicate your message. You know, it's not about the words, it's about properly communicating with the people in your context. So my language has evolved significantly for areas of different forms of communication. So I still use the old form at work and all that, and perfect grammar and punctuation and all that. But I use more emojis and different types of language, and like tilde. You see a lot of tildes in my language. Like this thing. I love having an extra ability to end my sentences that doesn't include exclamation point or period. And that fits a lot of my like emotions when I'm doing social stuff. I'm not upset, period, yeah. You've noticed that the period implies tone now? It does. How's that supposed to be read? It's usually like a little bit of like excitement or breeziness. Like if I say, I really had a great time with you guys tonight. Like this. It's just like a kind of cutesy, breezy way to wrap it up. And sometimes I like my sparkles. Sometimes I'll do this to give it that extra little oomph. Sure you guys have seen that. It's like a sort of tee-hee, outgoing sort of ending. Yeah. It's just kind of free spirit. It's like, and it's sincere, kind of, in a way. You don't usually use it during very serious messages, but like you can. So it's just about learning that. I think it's interesting. Communication is very fascinating to me, and it's nice to be able to like speak properly for the area that you're trying to communicate in. So I've changed it up a little bit, and it's very natural to me now. So much so that I've occasionally almost put a tilde on the end of what I was saying at work and things like that. I try not to do that. I gotta keep them separate a little bit, but anywho, my burrito's getting cold. This is a fascinating conversation, but I am going to play this video from Kurzgesagt about alien life as old as the universe, and I'm gonna mute myself while I eat here a little, and we'll probably pause a little and talk about it. Boo, diggin'. Yeah.
The 12,024 calendar is here. Get it now before it sells out. And stay tuned until the end of this video for a sneak peek that's out of this world. Life has existed on one planet for about 4 billion years, as far as we know. But it might have started right after the Big Bang, when the universe was much stranger and more fantastic than today. A universe that might have allowed life to develop absolutely anywhere. The cosmos might be full of the seeds of life, sleeping in a dead desert, waiting for a few drops of rain to explosively bloom and grow. Tiny and not so tiny aliens might be everywhere. In this video, we're going to put together two highly speculative yet scientifically grounded possibilities. Check out the scientific papers in our sources. To properly explain it, let's first look at the paradox of life on Earth. The life paradox. For its first few 100 million years, Earth was a magma hell, constantly bombarded by asteroids. But basically, the second things calmed down and the first oceans formed, life just appeared, and zillions of microbes settled every nook and cranny they found. This is kind of strange. Life on Earth seems to be almost as old as the planet itself, as if it was waiting around for an opportunity. But life didn't only appear extremely quickly. In that tiny time window, it also crossed a huge gap. To qualify as living things, even microbes need to eat, poop, grow, and multiply. To do that, they need a genome, the biological instruction manual that sets the inner workings of an organism. How dead things with no genome become living things with genomes is one of the biggest riddles of science. Simplifying a lot, the problem is that to have a functioning genome, you need proteins, and to make those proteins, you need a functioning genome. Both proteins and genomes are super long molecules made of pretty complex blocks that are extremely difficult to assemble by chance. It's a chicken-egg paradox with several chickens and eggs. Once you have a finished cell, the whole system works efficiently. But starting from simple dead stuff and reaching that level of sophistication by pure chance should require an amazing amount of time for trial and error. So how did the first living things manage to cross that gap in just a few 100 million years? Most theories about the origin of life try to explain that gap by theorizing how some primitive soup of prebiotic molecules could have efficiently produced the first self-replicating entities. But we still don't know how exactly this would have worked. Maybe we need to think backwards. The clock of evolution. Think of genomes as a book telling the history of life. As time passed and life evolved, more characters were introduced. Amoeba, fish, amphibians, dinosaurs, and mammals. Over billions of years, the story of life got more and more complex. A genome can be viewed as a long string of letters with biological instructions. And from microbes to us today, functional genomes seem to have been increasing in size at a fairly constant rate. The functional genome of fish is more than twice that of worms. Our functional genome is about twice bigger than that of fish, and so on. It is a bit more complicated, but for now, let's run with this. When we put all these clues together, it seems that genomes have been doubling in size on average every 350 million years or so, as if evolution had been following an exponential inner clock. But it gets even stranger. The very first microbes that emerged on Earth, even if they look simple, already seem to have had pretty long and complex genomes. But how could life have achieved that level of complexity in such a short time? There may be an interesting way to solve this riddle. We just take our exponential clock and extrapolate it back in time to the simplest conceivable life form. Something equivalent to a being with a genome containing just a few letters. But if we do that, we end up 10 billion years in the past. More than twice the age of Earth, which means if life actually evolved like this, it didn't start here, but somewhere out there, in space. This would explain why life started to thrive so quickly on our young planet. If it was already present in space like a seed, it just needed water and warm temperatures to wake up and go on evolving. And it would also explain the high degree of sophistication of the first life forms on Earth. They could have been complex already because they might have been evolving for billions of years somewhere else in the universe. But could life really be that old? Maybe, yes. Actually, life could have started shortly after the universe itself was born. A Goldilocks baby universe. At its most basic level, life needs two things: the right chemical elements to form complex molecules and a liquid medium, like water, in which those molecules can move and interact. The liquid medium needs to stay warm enough to remain, well, liquid. So when we search for life in space, we focus on Earth-like planets at just the right distance from their star, warm enough to sustain liquid water. But there was actually a time when almost all of the universe might have been habitable. Right after the Big Bang, the universe was extremely hot. But as the cosmos expanded, it cooled. And
I'll go back 10 seconds so we can watch again, but I wanted to pause there because you guys are saying things and I want to say things because I love these things. So this is a fantastic channel, Leo. There's years and years of videos covering like all kinds of topics on this, all in this style, all with this kind of animation. I'm gonna put the link right here. Called Kurzgesagt. It's got a lot of followers, but I still think it's super underrated. I mean, it's got 21.2 million subscribers, but still, I think it's super underrated because they cover some very ridiculous topics, but they have huge amounts of research put into them. So, you know, they're straightforward if they're covering a topic where they're like, you know, take this with a grain of salt because this is very speculative, but look at all of the math and scientific backing that we've done to try and speculate about this. And they always have it in their description so you can go like look further into it. It's a very good channel and there's a lot to learn. I think you would love the black hole one. I mean, they have a lot of black hole ones, but they have like one that's like the biggest black hole in the universe or something like that. There's so much stuff that's fascinating out there that this channel covers, like the fact that they're saying, oh, it wouldn't make sense for our genomes in this video that we're watching to be as complex as they are because they couldn't get that complex within the lifetime of the Earth, as far as our current science knows. That's also true with a lot of black holes and things, because there's black holes, there's like this strange gap in the size of black holes where they kind of increase by size depending on how old they are because they've had time to absorb more matter, and that consistently is true for a long time until you get a certain size threshold where there's like nothing in between this really large size and this size that's like exponentially larger than it, and the supermassive black holes. And there's nothing to explain how something that size mathematically could have gotten that big within the age of the universe. I mean, there's like theories about it, like they might have been black holes that ate other black holes, or that existed inside of stars that formed just at the beginning of the Big Bang where the energy was so much greater and stuff like that. But it's all very theoretical. A lot of weird things, and Kurzgesagt does way better at talking about it than I could. So I think you'd like it. We've watched this, I think, twice before during pauses on the channel, and I always love what I see. It says this channel taught me black holes are terrifying and we should be very afraid of them. Well, yeah, definitely. I mean, one of the largest black holes, if not the largest, ton. It would take, I think they said it would take 2.5 weeks for light to reach the center of it. So if you're going at the speed of light, it would take you about 2.5 weeks to reach the center of the black bit in the middle of the black hole. So essentially 5 weeks to cross the entire thing at the speed of light. Could fit like at a like 30 something of our galaxy inside it. And and the crazy thing about that is ton is so far away that we're seeing what it looked like, I think, roughly 10 billion years ago, because the only way we can visualize it is because of light, and the speed of light, you know, from how far away it is, we only see what it looked like 10 billion years ago. Who knows how big it actually is now over the course of 10 billion years, or 8 billion, or whatever it is that they say. It's fascinating. Their videos are really good at making you realize how small and insignificant we currently are, but also they're very optimistic about it and have a lot of things in there about what our potential is if we manage to keep growing. So there's a lot of like hope for the human race in here as well, which is something we need more of, I think. I don't know. I love this channel, so I'm always happy to share it with people. And let's get back into this and find out more about this Big Bang thing with the genomes. I'm gonna get back to eating. But yeah, we'll probably watch a couple of these here before we go back to Elden Ring, because I love this channel, and it's been a while since I checked it out. They have a whole series that they like to do on doomsday scenarios. Even ridiculous ones, like people really wanted to see what would happen if the world was turned into solid gold. So they did a whole series on, they did a whole video on that too. It's a fun time.
All of the universe might have been habitable. Right after the Big Bang, the universe was extremely hot. But as the cosmos expanded, it cooled. And between about 10 and 17 million years after the Big Bang, when the universe was 1,000 times younger than today, it was between 100 degrees Celsius and 0 degrees Celsius, the temperature at which water is liquid. So for this window of time, more than 13.7 billion years ago, the whole universe, absolutely every inch of it, had the right temperature to support life. Of course, the right temperature alone is not enough for life. We also need chemical elements like carbon and oxygen, which are forged in the cores of stars. But were there stars in super early cosmic times? Maybe, yes, in regions of the universe where matter was especially dense. Such stars would have been very massive and gone supernova in just 3 million years, seeding the baby universe with the chemical elements needed to form dust, asteroids, planets, and the ingredients of life. Maybe the first ancestors of life were more exotic and didn't even need water, but thrived in substances like ammonia or ethane that can stay liquid at temperatures far below 0 degrees Celsius. They could have been sustained by the lingering warmth of the Big Bang for tens of millions of years longer, well into a time when we know for sure there were stars and all the chemical elements. The real magic of this idea is that while the universe today is extremely deadly and hostile, back then the conditions for life might have been basically everywhere. For a period that may have lasted several dozen million years, primordial life might have been able to emerge on any rock, even between the stars, sowing the universe with the seeds of what, billions of years later, would become bacteria, trilobites, dinosaurs, and finally us. At some point, the universe cooled down below the right temperature for life to thrive, but some of those ancestral life forms may have continued to exist in the internal warmth of the first planets, frozen in asteroids or hibernating in cosmic dust. Tiny seeds roaming the cosmos, waiting for new hospitable places to continue evolving. If they did, life now might be everywhere in the universe. Will we ever know? All this makes for a nice story. And while both the habitability of the baby universe and our exponential clock of life are reasonable ideas, they're still speculative. One more possibility among many others trying to explain our existence today. But if life came to Earth from outer space, then it should have seeded other places in the solar system too. Maybe there are fossils in dry riverbeds on Mars. Maybe we'll soon find life in the warm underground oceans of Enceladus or Europa. Titan has seas, rivers, and lakes of ethane and methane as warm as the universe when it was 90 million years old. So finding exotic life on Titan would support the idea that life could have originated in the weird baby universe. So far, when we look out into the cosmos, we don't see anyone like us. But maybe that's because life needed 10 billion years or more to reach the level of complexity that allows for a technological species. Maybe there are millions of worlds filled with microbes, oceans full of exotic fish, and continents of bizarre animals. And maybe even others like us that just recently gained consciousness and are beginning to look at the sky, wondering if they're alone. Life could be flourishing right now in uncountable forms and in all kinds of cosmic environments. And if many of us share a common cosmic origin, we would all be part of a great cosmic family. The answer may lie in our cosmic backyard. Let's go and find out. It's time. Let's reveal the 12,024 human era calendar with a Big Bang.
And usually they have their little sections at the end where they do their merch and stuff like that that keeps them going. So that's this here. It says apparently the event horizon is actually a shell that covers a singularity. And if that singularity is exposed, it could absolutely fuck our universe. Like anime, Toon Force bullshit scary. Yeah, that's all theoretical too, but supposedly, black holes could be containing singularities that could straight up, like, destroy our universe. Or be new universes. Black holes might be the thing that end our universe, for all we know. There's theories that the universe has been cyclical, and that these black holes eventually become supermassive enough and have absorbed enough matter that they create another Big Bang. Because we don't really know what happens in the center of a black hole, but it's absorbing entire solar systems. Some of them have eaten mini solar systems, star after star and planet after planet. And the pressure in the center is so big. The gravity is so strong, nothing can get out of it, including light. Light itself is just pulled in. So either they're going somewhere, and like the wormhole theory about black holes are correct, and it's actually sending the matter somewhere, or it's compressing it into a singularity, but it's still being fed more and more. And how long can you compress something inward until it has an explosive reaction? You know? And when we might get our next Big Bang, something that finally becomes explosive enough to counteract the amount of pressure that the black hole has, is like putting on it, the amount of gravity, and it breaks through that event horizon and creates a new universe and destroys ours. That might have happened multiple times already, we don't know. Flipper says event horizon taught me don't try to save spaceships that come back from hell dimensions. Well, that's another lesson. That's true. Black holes may be the gates to the multiverse. They may be. Like, our universe might have spawned from another universe's black hole and all the matter that came in. Like, our Big Bang might have just been a black hole forming in some other place's universe. And the fact that our universe is slowly expanding is the fact that that black hole in another universe is continuing to absorb matter and throwing it in here. We don't know. We might just be contained inside another one. I mean, there's so many things that, like, we can't really make sense of it. I always like to talk about the edge of the universe, right? Like, how the frick does that work? Either the universe is infinite, which is something that would be ridiculously difficult for us to perceive of. Because we can understand the notion of infinite, but applying it to something in real life is terrifyingly impossible to actually really understand. If the universe is actually infinite, like, how does that work scientifically? But even more difficult to understand for me would be if the universe was finite. Because if the universe is finite, there means there's an end to it at some point. And what form does that end take? It can't be a wall, right? If there's just a wall, like, you still gotta imagine, like, is that wall made of something? Does it have a thickness? Because if it does, then that thickness still brings up the idea of infinite, right? Because it would have to be infinitely thick, which means it would keep going infinitely, which means the universe would still technically be infinite. But if it's not infinitely thick, there has to be something on the other side of it, yeah? So what? It's a balloon expanding out from a central point, so you just loop back around, like traversing a globe. Yeah, but if you were inside... Oh, you're saying we're, like, on the outside of a balloon? Even that, though, when we're dealing with, like, the amount of dimensions we can travel in, it's theoretically, like, that's something that you could mathematically theorize about, but when you try to apply it to reality, it's like, wouldn't there be some direction, like some way we can push that travel that would not work? Or that would bring up the idea of infiniteness still? Unless we're just gonna, like, have the actual Pac-Man effect where we fly to one side of the universe and come out the other one. I am eating a burrito, yee yee. Though I took a brief break because our video finished. How big has something got to be to swallow a galaxy? Yeah, they've swallowed multiple. Some of the biggest ones. It says, or black holes are a sign that Sothith is waking up. Perhaps. Perhaps. I mean, like, for all we know, there's some structures in space and the universe. If we go out far enough and we look at some of the general structures that form between galaxies, it starts to look strangely close to how, like, the smallest things that we know of look. Like, if we go down to the level where things are smaller than molecular, and even to the degree that we go into, like, vibrations and things, it starts to, like, some of the patterns there start to look like some of the biggest things we know. We could very well just be a skin cell on a creature that's walking around. There's a theory that the Milky Way is orbiting a black hole. That's a pretty well accepted theory too, isn't it? I think it's... I think we can see, sort of. Like, we can... You can't really see a black hole, but we can see via the rest of the light. That there's a black hole there, and it would make sense that we're orbiting it. In fact, most things in the universe are probably orbiting a black hole more or less because they're the strongest things gravitationally that we know of. It's just a matter of time until they get eaten. Matter of a lot of time, though. We have far more world-ending things that we'd need to worry about before we got eaten by a black hole at this point. Like, there's something, I think it's like 4 million years out or something, but there's this really massive comet that's heading our direction. That it's so big that when it passes through our galaxy, even if it doesn't hit our planet, it will pull all of the planets out of their orbit and shift them around the system and probably slingshot some of them out of our solar system. That would almost definitely, like, there's almost no way that occurrence would allow us to continue to survive on Earth. But that's like 4 million years out, so, you know, we don't really need to think about it too much right now. And maybe in 4 million years we will have advanced far enough, or already died, that we'll be elsewhere, or be able to, like, redirect the comet or whatever. We don't know. We've existed for, like, we have a couple thousand years of recorded history, really. If we don't kill ourselves, which it always seems like we will, but honestly, like, grand scheme of things, humans have always thought we were on the brink of killing ourselves, or that our technology had gone too far, and we're surprisingly good at surviving, so as dark as it looks, we'll probably find a way. I just hope that we don't murder our planet too hard before we find a way. But all the same, I have a feeling humans will still exist for a very long time, and we'll, like, if we picture what it will look like in even 10,000 years from now, that's like multiple times how long we know that we've existed with, like, any form of modern technology. If you shoot that up to 1 million years, 2 million years, 3 million years, 4 million years, we could not resemble ourselves at all. We could be a massive spacefaring species. We could look entirely different, be entirely peaceful, or be bringing doom upon the universe. I don't know. There's just no way of knowing what we'd look like that far out. So something that is a problem for our world 4 million years out, there's closer things that would destroy our planet than that meteor. And the black hole is even longer away. Universe is a place where everything gets killed eventually. But you can also thrive there. Can you tell this stuff is interesting to me? I've spent a lot of time learning about these things. Wiki went full-on Ant-Man theories. I mean, it's possible. We might be walking around on we might just be a cell. They actually have an Ant-Man kind of video here on this channel, too. They go small enough to talk about, like, the quantum level gunk the smallest things. Let's see if I can spot it here. The gold apocalypse is a fun one. I think I probably passed it, actually. It was somewhere in this group here. Nuclear death. They have a lot of, like, doomsday ones, but that's because those tend to be some of the most fun ones for people to see. Alright, we gotta watch another space one, because we're so much on the space talk. The most extreme explosion in the universe? Maybe. The most dangerous weapon? Nah, that's a weapon one. The black hole that kills galaxies? Quasars? Quasars are kind of interesting to learn about. But I think we might have watched this one on the channel before. I can't quite remember. What happens if you destroy a black hole? I gotta click that. I don't know. Can you destroy a black hole? I don't think you can, but maybe this is what Nid was talking about. The nuke a black hole one was the one you were referencing? Alright, I'm gonna click it. I'm gonna click it. Let's watch what happens when you nuke a black hole. I don't have too much food left to eat here. We'll watch probably a couple more of these. I got a side that was like some chili con queso with my burrito, so I'm basically gonna eat that now.
Black holes can destroy everything, but can they be destroyed? What happens if we push physics to the absolute limit, maybe even breaking it and the universe in the process? Let's create a tiny black hole about the mass of our moon in the Kurzgesagt labs and try to rip it apart. Experiment 1. Nuke it. Big booms break things, so to set the mood, let's explode the world's entire nuclear arsenal around our black hole. Boom. Black holes swallow whatever crosses their event horizon, matter and energy. And since E equals mc squared, all the energy that enters a black hole increases its mass. The mass of a black hole is proportional to its size, so as we nuke our tiny black hole, it just gets bigger and more massive. Experiment 2. Antimatter. Matter and antimatter annihilate each other. What will happen if we throw a moon's massive antimatter at it? Unfortunately, when an object enters a black hole, the black hole will completely delete its past identity, whether it's made of matter or of antimatter. Black holes only care about gravity, which only depends on the total mass energy of an object. And the mass of a particle is the same as its corresponding antiparticle, so throwing an anti-moon has the same effect as throwing a moon. The black hole just gets more massive. This deleting ability of black holes is pretty interesting. It means that despite their size and power, black holes are, in a way, similar to elementary particles. An elementary particle like an electron is an extremely simple object, fully specified by just 3 numbers, its mass, spin, and charge. And amazingly, the same is true for black holes. They have a mass, they can rotate, and carry an electric charge.
See, what was I saying about the small things and the big things emulating each other? I hadn't even watched this yet. Another black hole should be able to destroy a black hole. I suppose, but then at that point you need to, like, define destroy, because they really just kind of, like, merge, at least theoretically. Paid actor, yeah. Right?
Once a black hole forms, it doesn't matter if it comes from a collapsed star, an anti-star, or a banana, it will always be fully described by those 3 numbers, nothing else. But if a black hole is basically a weird particle, could we destroy it with an anti-black hole? Experiment 3. Anti-black hole. How exciting! A particle has the same mass as its corresponding antiparticle, but opposite charge. Since a black hole has mass and electric charge, its corresponding anti-black hole should have the same mass and opposite electric charge. What if we make them collide? Sadly, the charge will just add up and cancel out. So after the collision, we'll just get a new black hole twice as massive with no charge. Okay, we need to think bigger and stretch physics harder. Experiment 4. Destroy the event horizon. It's true that a black hole can carry spin and charge, but even for these crazy objects, there are limits. If the spin or the charge of a black hole becomes too large, something really weird will happen. The event horizon will dissolve. In a simplified way, we think of black holes as hiding a singularity inside. an infinitely compressed mass with such strong gravity that absolutely nothing can escape from its surroundings, not even light. This is why a black hole looks like a black sphere of nothingness. The event horizon is the outer edge of this ultimate prison. Cross it and you'll never be able to come back. But when a black hole rotates, it works a bit like a spinning washing machine. It's as if the rotation wants to repel nearby objects and push them out of the black hole, which doesn't happen because its gravity is so strong. But if the rotation gets too fast, this effect will win and the event horizon will disappear. Nearby objects won't be imprisoned forever anymore. The same thing happens with the electric charge. Make it too large and our ironclad jail will break open. If we manage to destroy the event horizon, the singularity would still be there, and objects would still naturally fall towards it. If you hit it, you would still die horribly and quickly. But the vicinity of the singularity won't be an inescapable prison anymore. You could get as close as you want and come back. This should count as destroying the black hole. Can we do it? Experiment 5. Overfeeding. All we have to do is to overcharge or overspin the black hole. We could do this by throwing objects with a small mass and a lot of charge or angular momentum so that the charge or spin increases faster than the mass. We have to overfeed the black hole until it reaches the point where it breaks open. However, whether you can actually do this is the subject of passionate argument among physicists. Think of a charged black hole. Equal charges repel each other, and the more of the same charges you squish together, the more they push back. So let's say that we have a negatively charged black hole and we want to overfeed it with electrons, for example, whose charge is far larger than its mass. The electrons will feel an electrostatic repulsion, and the more electrons we throw, the larger the negative charge of the black hole will be and the stronger the repulsion. But once we reach the upper limit, the electrostatic repulsion will be so strong that it won't allow any more electrons to come in. At this point, the black hole will refuse to be overfed. With the spin, it's similar. Once the black hole reaches its upper limit, it won't gobble more spin. But some scientists have discovered what looks like a loophole. If an instant before the black hole reaches the limit, we throw the right amount of matter in just the right way, it looks like we could actually overfeed it. Most scientists are skeptical, but let's give it a try anyway. The end? Breaking physics. There is a catch though. The event horizon of a black hole hides the singularity. So destroying the horizon would leave us with a naked singularity, one that is not hidden by an event horizon. And this poses a problem. It could mean the end of physics as we know it. There's a big dirty secret about black holes. Contrary to widespread belief, the singularity of a black hole is not really at its center. No, it's in the future of whatever crosses the horizon. Black holes warp the universe so drastically that at the event horizon, space and time switch their roles. Once you cross it, falling towards the center means going towards the future. That's why you can't escape. Stopping your fall and turning back would be just as impossible as stopping time and traveling to the past. So the singularity is actually in your future, not in front of you. And just like you can't see your own future, you won't see the singularity until you hit it. But you also can't hit something that's in your future, only sort of experience it, like you'll experience your next birthday when it happens. Singularities that are in the future are not a problem because we can't see them or interact with them. But a naked singularity would be in front of us for all of us to see. What would we see? Well, the whole point is that it's impossible to know. A singularity is a region of infinite gravity, and gravity is the bending of space-time. At a singularity, the bending is so radical that the fabric of space-time is literally broken. Space and time don't exist anymore. This means that you can't predict anything, since predicting means making a forecast about where and when something will happen. But where and when have lost their meaning. So we have an unpredictable thing with infinite gravity and therefore infinite energy. This means that anything could come out of it for no reason, from a pile of bananas to lost socks or a solar system. Predictability, causality, and physics as we know it would break down. We think that singularities should exist in nature because we can prove that under very general conditions, gravitational collapse leads to the formation of singularities. However, scientists think that nature forbids the formation of naked singularities. Something enforces the creation of an event horizon around them to prevent their insanity from infecting the rest of the universe. Without event horizons, physics may not make sense at all. So although black holes have been portrayed as the ultimate monsters of the universe, they may actually be the heroes that keep us safe from the madness of singularities. So if we do destroy the horizon, we might destroy the fundamental rules of the universe. You know what? Let's not do that. Conclusion: the safe option. As far as we know, there's just one safe method to destroy a black hole: wait. All black holes emit tiny particles, a phenomenon called Hawking radiation. This process causes them to slowly lose mass until they eventually evaporate, leaving behind no horizon and no naked singularity. The time it takes for a black hole to completely evaporate depends on its mass. For our mini black hole the size of a speck of dust, it will be about 10 to the power of 44 years, 10 billion trillion times the present age of the universe. So is it possible to destroy a black hole? Yes, we just have to wait. But you don't have to wait that long. There are plenty of fascinating things to explore right here on this planet.
All right. Hey, Black Paladin. Or BK Paladin. I assume it means Black Paladin. I always read it that way. How you doing? Hey, I'm just taking a little eating break and watching some Kurtz because I love this channel. And yeah, I agree, Nid. Dread. It's really fascinating. Hopefully nothing destroys an event horizon, that's all I can say. Hey Froggy, how's it going? The idea of all physics being broken is kind of like cool from a chaotic standpoint, but you don't want to destroy all the rules of the universe as far as we know it. That's probably not best. Artemis says, I genuinely want to get their art of the event horizon tattooed to me somewhere. It's so pretty. It is really good. Whoever does the animations for their channels, I'm sure it's probably a team. They're very good. Very cool stuff. Yeah, they're good at making you feel dread. This channel can make you feel dread really well, and it can make you feel hope really well, depending on the video that you watch. They have an entire series, I think, in here. It's not huge, but they do one once in a while that's like almost not necessarily self-help, but it's like along there. It's like focused on improving people's feelings about themselves and the universe and getting through your days better, that are still backed by this kind of like scientific stuff. So you're feeling a little mischievous. Steals the event horizon of a black hole, exposing the singularity. Yeah, just felt like a little felt a little spicy today. Decided to break physics. Tee Tilda Sparkles. I've always wanted to like watch the one about the super volcano too. It just feels so small compared to some of the things that they talk about on the channel, but yeah, like here's one of those videos I was talking about. Why you are lonely and how to make friends. They have ones like that too. The Last Human, a glimpse into the far future. I think we're gonna watch one more because I want to munch on my chips a little bit longer, and then we can get back into the game. What time is it? That's about 11. Yeah, so we'll watch one more. But what? You are not where you think you are. Let's watch Is Civilization on the Brink of Collapse? I bet that it's going to be a positive answer. And not affirmative, I mean, like, they'll make us feel good at the end. Hopefully, we'll see.
At its height, the Roman Empire was home to about 30% of the world's population, and in many ways, it was the pinnacle of human advancement. Its citizens enjoyed the benefits of central heating, concrete, double glazing, banking, international trade, and upward social mobility. Rome became the first city in history with 1 million inhabitants, and was a center of technological, legal, and economic progress. An empire impossible to topple, stable and rich and powerful. Until it wasn't anymore. First slowly, then suddenly, the most powerful civilization on Earth collapsed. By civilization, we mean a complex society where labor is specialized and social classes emerge, and which is ruled by institutions. Civilizations share a dominant mutual language and culture, and domesticate plants and animals to feed and sustain large cities, where they often construct impressive monuments. Civilization lets us become efficient on large scales, collect vast amounts of knowledge, and put human ingenuity and the natural resources of the world to work. Without civilization, most people would never have been born, which makes it a bit concerning that collapse is the rule, not the exception. Virtually all civilizations end, on average, after 340 years. Collapse is rarely nice for individuals. Their shared cultural identity is shattered as institutions lose the power to organize people. Knowledge is lost, living standards fall, violence increases, and often the population declines. The civilization either completely disappears, is absorbed by stronger neighbors, or something new emerges, sometimes with more primitive technology than before. If this is how it's been over the ages, what about us today? Just as Europeans forgot how to build indoor plumbing and make cement, will we lose our industrial technology, and with that our greatest achievements from $1 pizza to smartphones or laser eye surgery? Will all this go away too? Today, our cities stretch for thousands of square kilometers. We travel the skies. Our communication is instant. Industrial agriculture with engineered high-yield plants, efficient machinery and high-potency fertilizer feeds billions of people.
Imagine if, like, our civilization collapsed and a new, more primitive technology thing came about, and, like, the entire internet was just not a thing anymore. Like, the internet doesn't exist. Imagine what the stories of the internet would be. Imagine how that would sound to future generations. Of, like, there was this place. There's this weird place that was kind of made up. We could all get on these machines and connect to some location where we could talk to each other. And we'd share strange pictures of animals with words on them that made us laugh. And we'd draw pictures and write fan fictions about our favorite fake characters from from video games and TV shows getting it on. And there were people who spent their entire day pretending to be cat girls and boys who did something called streaming, where they would stream what they were doing on their digital device to many other people around the world who would just sit there and watch it. This place ruled by cats and cat boys, yep. Honestly, like, we'd probably be better off without it. But also it's amazing at the same time. Everybody's gotta love and hate the internet, right?
Modern medicine gives us the longest lifespan we've ever had, while industrial...
Imagine future generations thought we worshipped anime characters as gods. I mean, like, honestly, that's not super far off. Some anime characters are treated to the same level as celebrities are treated, and celebrities are some of the closest people that we treat to actual, like, worship, like gods. There are a strange amount of people out there who will give up massive amounts of their own earnings, their own well-being, to support someone who already has way more than they do, because they feel that they're offering it up to something that's bigger and better than them, and they just want to get, like, a little bit of notice or feel seen by that for a second. It's like holding people on these massive pedestals. We already have people that practically worship anime characters as gods, so it wouldn't be that far off, frighteningly. Although it doesn't apply to the majority of our society, luckily.
Technology gives us an unprecedented level of comfort and abundance, even though we haven't yet learned to attain them without destroying our ecosphere. There are arguably still different civilizations around today that compete and coexist with each other, but together they also form a singular global civilization. But this modern globalized civilization is even more vulnerable in some ways than past empires because we are much more deeply interconnected. A collapse of the industrialized world literally means that the majority of people alive today would perish, since without industrial agriculture, we would no longer be able to feed them. And there's an even greater risk. What if a collapse was so deeply destructive that we were unable to re-industrialize again? What if it ruined our chances of enjoying a flourishing future as a multiplanetary species? A global civilizational collapse could be an existential catastrophe, something that ruins not just the lives of everyone alive today, but all the future generations that could have come into being. All the knowledge we might have discovered, the art we might have created, the joys we might have experienced would be lost. So, how likely is all of this? Let's start with some good news. While civilization collapses have happened regularly, none have ever derailed the course of global civilization. Rome collapsed, but the Aksumite Empire, or the Teotihuacans, and of course the Byzantine Empire, carried on. What about sudden population crashes? So far, we've not seen a catastrophe that has killed much more than 10% of the global population. No pandemic, no natural disaster, no war. The last clear example of a rapid global population decrease was the Black Death, a pandemic of the bubonic plague in the 14th century that spread across the Middle East and Europe and killed a third of all Europeans and about 1/10 of the global population. If any event was going to cause the collapse of civilization, that should have been it. But even the Black Death demonstrates humanity's resilience more than its fragility. While the old societies were massively disrupted in the short term, the intense loss of human lives and suffering did little to negatively impact European economic and technological development in the long run. Population size recovered within 2 centuries, and just 2 centuries later, the Industrial Revolution began. History is full of incredible recoveries from horrible tragedies. Take the atomic bombing of Hiroshima during World War II. 140,000 people were killed, and 90% of the city was at least partially incinerated or reduced to rubble. But against all odds, they made a remarkable recovery. Hiroshima's population recovered within a decade, and today it's a thriving city of 1.2 million people. None of this made these horrible events any less horrible for those who lived through them. But for us as a species, these signs of resilience are good news. Why recovery is likely even in the worst case. One thing that's different from historic collapses is that humanity now has unprecedented destructive power. Today's nuclear arsenals are so powerful that all-out global war could cause a nuclear winter and billions of deaths. Our knowledge of our own biology and how to manipulate it is getting so advanced that it's becoming possible to engineer viruses as contagious as the coronavirus and as deadly as Ebola. Increasingly, the risk of global pandemics is much higher than in the past. So we may cause a collapse ourselves, and it might be much worse than the things nature has thrown at us so far. But if, say, 99% of the population died, would global civilization collapse forever? Could we recover from such a tragedy? We have some reasons to be optimistic. Let's start with food. There are 1 billion agricultural workers today, so even if the global population fell to just 80 million, it's virtually guaranteed that many survivors would know how to produce food. And we don't need to start at square one, because we could still use modern high-yield crops. Maize is 10 times bigger than its wild ancestor. Ancient tomatoes were the size of today's peas. After agriculture, the next step towards recovery would be rebuilding industrial capacity like power grids and automated manufacturing. A huge problem is that our economies of scale.
No, if you see my if you see my tracking messing up here, it's because I'm cleaning up my food stuff because I've finished eating it. and I'll be ready to start playing again shortly.
Scale make it impossible to just pick up where we left off. Many of our high-tech industries are only functional because of huge demand and intensely interconnected supply chains across different continents. Even if our infrastructure were left unharmed, we would make huge steps backwards technologically. But then again, we are thinking in larger timeframes. Industrialization originally happened 12,000 years after the agricultural revolution. So if we need to start over after a massive collapse, it shouldn't be that hard to reindustrialize, at least on evolutionary timescales. There's a hitch though. The Industrial Revolution was fueled literally by burning easily accessible coal, and we are still very much reliant on it. If we use it all up today, aside from making rapid climate change much worse, we could hinder our ability to recover from a huge crisis. So we should stop using easy-to-access coal so it can serve as a civilization insurance in case something bad happens. Another thing that makes recovery likely is that we'd probably have most of the information we need to rebuild civilization. We would certainly lose a lot of crucial institutional knowledge, especially on hard drives that nobody could read or operate anymore. But a lot of the technological, scientific, and cultural knowledge stored in the world's 2.6 million libraries would survive the catastrophe. The post-collapse survivors.
See, this is one of the reasons it sucks so much whenever there's like massive book burnings, which still happen. Because like these are some of the things that are most likely to survive. Like if we have massive electromagnetic problems, either because of something we cause or something in the solar system, or some kind of catastrophe that takes down our ability to use the computers or the knowledge behind it or whatnot. As the books, we need the books. I'm not a big book person, but they're very important. Stop burning books. I'm looking at you, Altair. I'm kidding. I want to see what you guys are saying. Nid says, I wonder what weird meanings they'd come up with for them and what they would interpret from these icons for the anime people and things. He says, when I die, I will be buried with a note saying, glory to Uwu cats. So they can be a whole university course based around researching who the Uwu cats were. And was their god named Wiki or Ricky? Yeah, it's probably just a small translation error. Altair says, a TikTok user that I like has a series about how future people have discovered a new god of the modern people. And it's always a fictional character. And then they try to figure out what this god was the god of. Mostly it was about gifts. I see. I'm surprised we haven't had some that were like, oh, it's a K-pop idol. Because some people really treat the K-pop idols like gods, I swear. And not even in Korea, it's like Western audiences treat the K-pop idols as gods. When I was in Korea, the celebrities, like, people went, people loved the celebrities, but they were treated as normal people, more or less. I saw several celebrities there because they weren't that afraid of walking on the streets. And they just, like, they'd shut down certain streets and stuff to do some filming sometimes in Seoul. And you'd just see them, like, actively filming some celebrities right there. But you could just walk by. Because it's not as crazy about them as we are here in the West. Pio has recognized you for your oyster funding? Excuse me? What's going on right now? I've been recognized for my oyster funding? Is she making slurping sounds again? Hold on.
I haven't seen it. I don't know what's in there. And then Mer, thank you so much for the fun. And then Calamity.
Alright. I have written, Pio, what am I hearing about me being recognized for your oyster funding? That's what I wrote there.
Thank you so much.
I wonder if she'll know I'm still
Iki,
streaming.
how are you? Iki says, what am I hearing about me being recognized for oyster funding? Any fund that you guys gave me, I'm gonna buy oysters. I'm gonna buy oysters for. Where was I? A big N and then
All right. ...
Gordon.
I'll be back in a bit. ...
Thank you so much, Gordon. And then last, Sinful Red.
You just read.
I'm feeling a merry prankster this night, Nid.
Oyster sound effect.
As long as you don't destroy an event horizon, all right?
3 oyster. 4 oyster.
Oh god, she's got sound effects for the oysters now. Probably for the hype train, yeah. Alright, we got a very short amount left to this video, so let's see. We're talking about the books being important now. Let's go back slightly, we're gonna finish it. We probably have like a minute or two left on this, and then they're gonna go into the merch spot, and then we'll get back to our game.
2.6 million libraries would survive the catastrophe. The post-collapse survivors would know what used to be possible, and they could reverse engineer some of the tools and machines they'd find. In conclusion, despite the bleak prospect of catastrophic threats, natural or created by ourselves, there is reason for optimism. Humankind is remarkably resilient, and even in the case of a global civilizational collapse, it seems likely that we would be able to recover, even if many people were to perish.
Hey, see, I was just talking about humankind being remarkably resilient. This is why I like this channel, because not only do they cover a lot of like not only do they cover a lot of really interesting things, but they also like have my level of optimism, but like realistic optimism. I know people always say, "Oh, I'm not an optimist or a pessimist. I'm a realist." But it's like you can be optimistically realistic too. You know, there's plenty of things that are realistic and and positive. Not sponsored, yeah, totally not sponsored. I'd love to be. I'd be sponsored for Kurzgesagt if they had any reason to sponsor me. But I don't know. I think this channel's awesome. I hope you guys have been enjoying it.
Or suffer immense hardship, even if we lost cultural and technological achievements in the process. But given the stakes, the risks are still unnervingly high. Nuclear war and dangerous pandemics threaten the amazing global civilization we have built. Humanity is like a teenager, speeding around blind corners, drunk without a seatbelt. The good news is that it's still early enough to prepare for and to mitigate these risks. We just need to actually do it. We made this video together with Will MacAskill, a professor of philosophy at Oxford and one of the founders of the effective altruism movement, which is about doing the most good you can with your time and money. Will just published a new book called What We Owe the Future, which is about how you can positively impact the long-term future of our world. If you like Kurzgesagt videos, the chances are high you'll like it. The
Oh,
book
there we
has
go.
some
We're in the merch section now, just a little earlier than I thought. Hello, Jose. How you doing? We were taking a little eating time break to watch some Kurzgesagt. I had a burrito and some queso for dinner. And now we're getting back into Elden Ring. Actually, I gotta change the category back too. Let me see. Alright, change the name and change the category. Done. Lola Bunny to Speedy Gonzalez. How do you say burrito in Spanish? Speedy Gonzalez burrito. Is that an actual like quote, Jose, from one of their shows? I haven't heard that one before. Glad to hear you're home safe, Jose. Do you work tomorrow? Makes you laugh every time you see it. You do work tomorrow, ah. Oh god, I'm right here, aren't I? Man. Haruru, you here? I know you were starting to smile about this. Alright, so I found what looked like it was going to be a boss in Gelmir. So I was like, okay, let's go back and check on Ronnie because my DoorDash driver's going to be arriving soon. Ronnie's not here, of course. I finished her quest line and all that. We're getting married, in case you guys didn't know. But, it seems like a certain furry wolf man is having a crisis down here, and we're gonna go poke him and see what it's all about. Nid asked me to sneak up behind him and see what he has to say, so let's see if he'll talk. Oh, there is a black knife assassin here. Man, I think look at that. That knife does look like what Melina was using. She was using something similar to a black knife assassin knife. Ronnie has one eye squinted shut. Melina has the other eye squinted shut. The black knives sound like they stole destined death from Malekith, and Ronnie said that she stole death. I gotta be so close to something here. I gotta be so close to something. Yeah, Floofers, it's not looking good. He's going a little nuts, and he's auto-targetable right now, like an enemy. I think something bad is about to go down. And he doesn't seem to have anything to say, Ned. And I can't talk to him. His dialogue might have already been said while we were away. Well, I did hear his dialogue before I left. And I, like, came down and I saw him sitting here, and then I went back to the bonfire. So I think we already heard it. I think we already heard. He's still trying to be... Even if he's hostile, you better just run. No, I'm sorry, Floofers. I'm sorry, that's not happening. Did you turn back up your game audio? I did. There's not a whole lot of sound happening right now, but listen to this. You can hear this, right? Or like this. The audio sound okay? Let me turn it up another smidge. Does this sound okay? You can tell me the gist of it, I guess. I mean, he had for real stopped talking. Go ahead, Nid. I'll listen. We're just gonna sit here staring for a minute. Here. Take your pick of which to stare at, alright? He's resisting something that's affecting his mind, trying to stay loyal to Ronnie until the very end. Yep, I did hear that part. He did have that dialogue while I was coming down in the tower. So I think I probably heard the dialogue you guys are talking about. I was actually, when I was in the tower, I was like, hello, Blyde? And I checked around on a couple of the levels in there. Are you familiar with who and what Blyde is? No, I'm not. Not if he's any more than just Blyde, or Blythe. Such a chill brother-in-law. Alright, I need one little spoiler here. Is it possible to save this guy? Or is he just gone at this point? Like, within my own story. I don't mean on a different playthrough or if I did quests differently. At this point, okay, he's just gone. Alright. In the future, sir! In the future, I will be back for you. I promise. I will help you. Probably not as Sephiroth. But... but I will be back. Have you met Iji? Yes. Are you gonna tell me Iji's gone bad too? Royal Greatsword and the armor. I gotta read about that. Let me see. Trolls Royal. There we go. Great sword decorated in royal carrion style. Favored weapon of Blythe. It's Blythe, right? TH. I won't tell you anything you haven't asked for unless accents. Yeah, I appreciate that. I think it's more of Blythe and not Blyde, but greatsword yeah, I read that. In defiance of the fate he was born to, Blythe swore to serve no master but Ronnie. As proof, the sword was imbued with a cold magic at the moment the oath was sworn. I didn't do his quest because I didn't have Snap, and I didn't know where to find Snap, and I still don't know where to find Snap. I found him in the forest, but I didn't know how to bring him down, so I didn't do most of his quest. I don't really know too much about him. But if there's a way to save him, that means I can do his quest in the future. And learn all that. It gives me something extra to sort of play through that I haven't experienced yet. Well-worn black armor of the man-wolf Blythe. The pelt serves as a cape protecting from cold. Blythe was the blade of Ronnie, but the cold...
I_am_Ganu Hando is now following.
Hey, I am Ganu Hando. Welcome, welcome. But I can't read this. Blythe was the blade of Ronnie, but the cold bothered him anyway. Let it go. Let it go. Really? Elden Ring? They said it. How you doing today? Ganu. Can I call you Ganu? Is that good? Oh yeah, you remember that part and know how to snap. You got this. On a future playthrough. Yeah, I will. I'm pretty sure it is I mean, it might not be, but the phrasing is kind of awkward. And Frozen was popular during the development of this. And the line in Frozen is, "The cold never bothered me anyway." And here they say, "But the cold bothered him anyway." Because even the sentence, "Blythe was the blade of Ronnie, but the cold bothered him anyway," doesn't really, like, mean much by itself. I think they probably threw a snide little reference in there. Ganu's fine. Welcome, welcome. I am on my first playthrough of Elden Ring, so everything you're seeing me find right now, I'm trying to piece things together from a completely blind standpoint. I'm about an hour, 120 hours in? Am I? No, less than that. Oh, close though, 118 hours in. So we've gone through quite a bit, but it's all still blind. Some things like the quest that I was just on there, I didn't get most of Blythe's quest, so he ended up dead. Unfortunately, in the future I can fix it. Yes, as Haruru Kenshi says, no spoilers, so I can continue to figure it out on my own. But it's really cool, I'm enjoying it a lot. You're on your third so far? Are you going for new endings? I've heard there are multiple. Oh yeah, the reason I came here originally wasn't actually to look for Blythe, it was to look for Celivis. Let me go check on him. You're 291. Oh, so when you say you're on your third, it's like New Game Pluses? Rather than like the beginning? You hurt the big wolf man? He was gone, floofers. We had to give him our oath that we'll come back and save him in another timeline. It looks like there's an item here. Oh, he's dead. Okay. Seluvis's bell-bearing, his preceptor armor. Okay. How did you die? You're just sitting here dead? Something's going down here. I guess we can check Rena's Rise as well. I don't expect there should be anything there, but since there was at the other two rises, we ought to do it. Man, it's foggy right now. I can't see anything. Look at this. This is one of the most foggy I've seen. Let's see. Okay, we want to go to the north. Fuck that creep, he deserved to die. I don't know much about him. Everyone here liked to not tell me things. Like, Ronnie didn't really tell me what she was doing. She was just like, get me stuff so I can do what I want to do. Celavis was like, use this potion on, oh, what's her name? Nefeli. I thought he sounded creepy, so I didn't do it. But he didn't tell me what it was supposed to do. So I don't really know what he's he's all about. He was just a jerk, though, so it's easy to side against him. That reminds me, are you going to play Silent Hill? I'm probably not likely to boot up an emulator to play it. If it's not available on Steam and I don't have the console, it's a little unlikely. But if there's a way for me to do it properly, I probably will. Alright, nothing at the base of Rena's Rise. I will check the upper floors, just to be thorough. And I guess we'll check on EG as well, huh? Because everybody related to this group. EG... yeah, right here. I haven't been back to EG since I went to Caria Manor, I think. Okay, he's fine. Looks like.
Oh, there you are. Good of you to drop by.
Thank you.
Have you heard? Lady Rani has departed on her journey.
Yes.
Along the dark path
We're married.
of Miriam, from Rena's Rise, as she calls it. It would not have been possible without you. As Lady Rani's war counselor, and moreover, her childhood warden, I express my deepest gratitude. You and only you were Lady Rani's true champion.
Aw.
Unthinkable. How could Blythe?
Blythe.
Break free from his cell? No. More important.
Wait, why was he in a cell?
Blythe became a curse that plagued Lady Rani. Yet even in madness, gave himself to her.
Interesting.
I made a grave misjudgment. And I thought myself a capable war counselor. I'll catch up with you soon enough, Blythe. When I do, I only hope you'll accept my apology.
Interesting. What you getting up to do here, sir? Oh, you're doing blacksmith stuff. Okay, cool. That's fine. Man, it's gonna be interesting to fill in the rest of their lore. I gotta get here pre-Radon Festival next time so I can learn a little bit more about all these guys on the next run through. There's clearly stuff that I can't just fill in on my own here. You also with the black knives? Hold on a second, like... Is... Ronnie's dark path... Like, is she killing her people? Are the black knife assassins with her? Because, like, she stole Destined Death. The black knife assassins are the ones who killed Godwin. Ah, man... And you were thirsty and did all of Blythe's story as soon as I could. Well, I found him, but I didn't know how to get Snap, so I couldn't do his story. I can't even talk to him. He's just here on fire. Weird. Man, all my friends are dying. Imagine blinking and having a person you're just talking to be gone. Unfortunately realistic kind of scenario. Black flames, yeah. Ronnie, no witnesses. Alright, well... That's kind of a bummer. Is this where our Grace was? All your friends are probably burning because you hurt Blythe. Blythe was one of the friends I was considering to be dead. It's not a good time for me. Alright, come here. I've fought your kind before. Wait. Fully grown falling star beast. That's confusing. That's confusing. Didn't you guys say that, like, these were the baby forms? And, like, the teenage forms were those, like, rock-throwing alien things? And the adult form was basically Estelle? So why does this say it's fully grown? Is this, like, toddler? It's fully grown out of its baby state, but it's... Or did I get misinformed? Oh, my roll wasn't good on that one. I'm taking a lot of damage. It's terrible twos, yeah. I don't think I'd call a 2-year-old fully grown, but... This one still seems to be one of the small ones. In fact, I don't think this is any bigger than the other ones I've fought. Perhaps it's considered fully grown because it'll molt soon? Oh, maybe. Oh, I forgot this is what this is. Don't kill me! Okay, pretty close, but we're alive. Get out of there, though. Yup. Yup. Not run off the edge. Oh, that was lag. You guys see that? Alright, we're getting a little bit of particle lag here. That's alright. I can battle through it. Ouch. Let's top up. We're pretty close. We're getting low on flasks, but... Oh, why you gotta follow it up with that, huh? Stop. Stop. Alright, stop. For good. Okay, 21k. Somber 6. Oh, I need a somber 9. Never mind, I got excited. Look like a slow wind up, yeah. Haru says each same type boss has like their evolution stage. It's just a matter of chronological order you find them. Oh, I see. The new Monster Hunter looks sick, yeah. I'm just confused, and Matreus, maybe you can shed some light on it. I think you're the one that told me before that like the falling star beasts are like the baby, and then there's the ones in the like the caves that shoot the rocks underground that are like the teens, and then basically Estella is like the adult, right? But this one was called a fully grown falling star beast, so I'm a little confused about that if what you told me is correct. Because I would not describe a baby as being fully grown at any stage, even if it's like a toddler, you know, just out of babyhood. So I'm a little confused about that. But also, hello Matreus, how are you? We beat Mohg today, and we're entering Gelmir. I'm trying to get to Volcano Manor. I think that's probably it right there. I just don't know the actual direction. I guess like the lower path that we didn't go is probably how to get there. Which means I did explore things in the right order, despite not knowing what the right order was. That happens for me a lot. I think I'm pretty good with my natural, like, video game instincts. It's a dwarf, don't worry. Is that a star joke? Or just trying to explain what you don't know the answer to? Maybe. Yo. Little column A, little column B. Fair enough. Rachel's just killing everybody in her little nightgown still. Don't even need armor. Just punch through everything and everyone. I hear you, mannequin. You want to come down here and fight? Man to mannequin? I guess woman to mannequin? These guys used to suck so badly. I guess they're still not like super fun to fight, but there's way worse enemies. It's a great dress, thank you. I think I look good. Can I get down there from here? I should be able to, right? A lot more mannequins. Oh yeah, we can drop here. Any more items? I don't see anything. Yeah. 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 E. That was a warning slash to let you know that the rest of them were coming. Alright, so I think that we have one more flask that we can get by collecting some more of these seeds, right? Do I have one seed on me, or do I have more now? Let's see. I got 3. I think I assume I probably need 5, and then I'll be at my maximum amount of flasks. But the thing that I don't know is how high it goes in terms of, like, I'm on a +8 right now. Does it go to +9? +10? That, I'm not sure. 14 seems like a strange number for the flasks, to be honest. Why is there a hand here? Why do we got a hand? He's just feeling up the rocks. It's like, ooh, smooth. You'll just have to explore and find out, yeah. I mean, I'm like bound toward the First Church of America eventually here. I've been finding the churches, I feel like, in reverse order. What is that down there? Oh, that's the fort that I visited before. Like, Mini Smo is in there. Right. Oh god, the hands. I hate them. I hate you. Full of wall masters, yeah. Can be quite a handful. Yeah, especially the big ones. You heard me. Again, big hand. Big hand Logan. Alright, I gotta watch out for fingers sticking out of the ground. I do not want to get fingered. Especially by surprise. Here we go. Huge hands. Props to anyone who gets the reference. I know that reference from somewhere, but I can't place it. Don't tell me, it might come to me. I see the one up in the tree. Is he gonna drop on me? There's one up there, wasn't there? Oh yeah, he fell down. Man, you guys still hurt a lot, don't you? Hands, how lewd, yeah. And they want to hold me too. How you doing, Tallohawk? Long time no see. I hope you've been well. We're approaching hour 120. I guess we're approaching hour 119 in our very first Elden Ring playthrough. I've been enjoying it. We're finally entering Gelmir. I think I'm a little late to this. I essentially completed Lanedell at this point. So I'm a little overpowered, I believe. That Falling Star Beast was kind of easier than it was probably meant to be. Being full grown and all that. No, not with the Borpa. Now the Borpa together with the hands, and we're gonna get some finger licking goodness happening here. The map. Oh, you've seen me already, huh? Okay, no stealth, that's fine. Yeah, you roll around. I'm not fighting any big hands fairly. I love that you said that. Oh, we got the Mount Gelmir map. Finally. And you hate that I said that, Matreus? Too late to clip it, floofers? Oh, what, the finger thing? There's technically never a too late. You can clip right out of the VOD if you're determined enough. I see a Grace! You could go for some KFC right now. Ururu. I mean, like, I'm full because I just ate, but earlier after we were talking about the wedges, I wanted some KFC that still had wedges. Alright, I'm going to put a point into Vigor because I want Vigor to go to 40. I think I'll leave it alone after 40, but it's so close that I want it to get there now. What do we have in terms of runes? No, I don't think I could get to 90 something with what I have, so we'll leave it. Oh, is this a summoning pool? Let's do it. Be sure to delete the mistake clip. Oh, yeah. Sometimes I clean up after those. I go looking for clips after the stream, and sometimes there's ones that people clearly made by accident. The old precious item. Oh, and they did this animation. Uh-huh. I'm not giving you points for that, sir. It's worm face. That's giant worm face of death. Death worm. With the face, it's all wormy. Vigorless tarnished. I'm not vigorless. I just have a slight debuff because I still haven't gotten rid of the bald to chin blessing that I got earlier. Vigor is one of those soft caps currently at 40. Oh, okay. Yeah, 40 is a pretty common soft cap. I would assume this is one of those things, one of those games where strength probably has like 3 soft caps. I'd guess maybe like 40, 50, 60, or 40, 50, 65 maybe. Since the stat numbers are a little larger in this game. Strength has 3 softs. First one's 18. Really? You can tell you if you're interested. Yeah, sure, tell me. I don't consider that a spoiler. Man, I don't want to fight one of these guys right now. $20, $55, and $80. 80? Well, I didn't go aggressive enough when I when I scaled up for the increased amount of levels you can get in this game. Oh, come on. Way to whiff that whole thing. Way to whiff your whole special combo. Rachel, please. Don't grab me! Don't grab me! No! 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 Stop. I've seen enough to know where that's going. All right. We're out. Congrats on being a Soul Calibur player whiffing everything. We got a Larvolt here. Hey, I didn't whiff when I was a Soul Calibur player. I guess I was just better than you. No way of knowing since I've retired my old Soul Calibur days. So I don't need to back up that sentiment with actual actions. I'm glad you made it out of the tentacle maw relatively unscathed. Yeah. Setsuka made, you want to run that by me again? I was a very casual player. You'd beat the heck out of me. I'm just trying to rile you a little. I was probably, well, who was I best at? It shifted around. Probably most consistently I was best with Astaroth. Be wary of Snake. I'm trying to like determine which of these is going to be the way forward. I guess I'll go the north path first because it looks like Volcano Manor is to my south. And I want to try and explore everything. I mean, there might not even be much of a path here. It looks like it might just be a cliff. We'll see. What do we got? Wow. So much exploration. I'm glad I didn't miss that. By the way, as you guys can see, and I'm gonna raise a question again that I raised to the rest of the chat earlier. We are 30 followers away from our 900 goal, and then we're going to be on to our 1,000 goal that I'm trying to hit by the end of the year. For 900, I'm gonna bring something Dark Souls related in that's gonna be funny. The main, like, planned goal is the randomizer with a twist. Now, I'll give you guys some inside information, but I'm not gonna say it past this stream. The plan that I've got so far... God dang it. I wanted to talk to the people, ulcerated tree spirit. This isn't the time, alright? Alright, let me kill you real quick and then I'll talk to the people. You hurt. You hit with the force of a truck. It's like you're trying to isekai me. Also, I can't tell how close we are to the ledge because you're huge. Ow. Okay. All right. The enemy felled, and he will not be getting up. Leaden, hard tier, and cerulean hidden tier. Okay. Before I was so rudely interrupted, I was trying to say that, you see, we have a little follower goal down there. 30 people left to hit 900, and then we'll be on our push for 1,000. We're going to do something Dark Souls related at 900, and the current plan is to do a randomizer. And what will be random is the items will be random, and the bosses will be random. But the path through the game will not be random. And as the twist on the randomizer, what I want to do is turn on, I don't know if anybody's heard of this, I'm going to put on the poorly translated mod, which poorly translates and changes up a lot of the dialogue and the text for the items in the game. And since the items are going to be randomized on top of that, what we're essentially going to be doing is trying to come up as we play. I'll probably pick a couple of you guys to be some lore keepers. You know, I'll get some volunteer lore keepers, and we're going to try to piece together what the lore of this weird Dark Souls 3 is by when the bosses show up and what the item descriptions say in their weird poorly translated form. I think that'd be funny. And that's going to happen eventually regardless. But the option that I wanted to suggest to you guys, we could go that route. We could do that at 900. But the other thing that I could potentially do, which is more about followers than what I just described, is we can play Dark Souls 3 but with crowd control turned on. And I wouldn't be doing the randomizer things at the same time. It would basically be me trying to get through Dark Souls 3. But you guys have this Twitch extension that allows you to change things in the game as I play. So that's the other option. And if you guys in general, you're like, crowd control sounds awesome, I'd like to do that instead, we'll put off that whole like randomizer thing until a later date. We'll still do it. Try tree butthole. Please don't say that ever again, message. And we'll do crowd control instead and have it be more about followers messing up my world. Some of the screenshots of the poorly translated mod are gold. It can be amazing. That's why I'm like, I gotta get some volunteer lore keepers from you guys who, as we're playing, you'll like take down notes or like try and come up with what the lore of this Dark Souls 3 is, with the bosses being in different locations and the items coming with different descriptions, and even the characters. I think the NPCs even say different stuff. So they're both fun concepts. I'm just wondering which you guys would like to see at 900 followers, because that's going to be the one that happens sooner. So what do you guys think? Crowd control or randomizer? Matreus says Vort the Giant, yeah. Random Irina of the Boreal Valley. You like the randomizer one? Alright. We've had a number of people say randomizer. We've had a number of people say crowd control, because I asked this question earlier as well. So probably it's going to have to come down to me looking at the mods and considering what would be best for it. But the randomizer's the current plan, so most likely if it's down to me, randomizer's probably going to be the one that it is, to just kind of like stick with the plan. Alright, this is a big area, but I don't think I've missed any items here, so we're going to proceed forward to the mannequins. Do both? Well, both are going to happen, but not both on the 900 follower celebration. We're talking about playthroughs of Dark Souls 3 here. I might be a Dark Souls 3 vet, but I'm not going to do several Dark Souls 3 playthroughs with weird handicaps on one day. And I also work too much to be able to dedicate like an entire series of days in a row to it most of the time. If I can, I will do something special. It's more likely for the 1,000 follower celebration that I will do like a multiple day long thing, or I'll try and have it be one really long stream that we do like 20 hours or something. We'll see. We'll see what I feel like doing. Randomized could just be really punishing. Crowd control gives you a chance to make it gives us a chance to make your game easier. That's true. I'm pretty good at Dark Souls 3. I wouldn't be ready to do it with something like Elden Ring. But I'm betting that people are gonna pour their points into trying to drop like basilisks around me or worse enemies in Dark Souls 3. And like I said, both things are gonna happen. It's just one thing will happen sooner than the other, and that's gonna be on the 900 follower celebration. I don't want to become exclusively a Souls channel. Obviously, like, we're playing Undertale 2, we gotta go back to it. I'm enjoying the heck out of that, and there's the Yakuza series I want to play, and Danganronpa. Anastasia, long time no see, man. How you doing? Good talking to you. Golden Vow, Sacred Butchering Knife. Anastasia needs to learn to get good, yeah. She invaded like 4 times. What was I saying? Oh yeah, I don't want to become a Souls exclusive channel. I want to play Danganronpa. I want to play, I mean, all kinds of games into the future, even stuff I don't own yet. I want to play the Sonic games. I want to play Yakuza series. I want to do some more dating sim type games because those can be fun. I'm going to be making my own games, etc. So obviously we're going to do content that isn't just Souls, but I love the Souls stuff. And there's a lot of things, especially in the world of modding, that I have not touched in the Souls stuff yet. And crowd control presents an absolutely fantastic opportunity for me to play a bit of what I really enjoy playing, with you guys also having some input. You should change your name from Anastasia to Anesthesia at this point, because she probably doesn't feel anything anymore. That's harsh, but probably true, Jose. Devil May Cry, yeah, I want to play that too. Probably the Assassin's Creed series. Silent Hill, if I can manage it. I don't know what yet, but we're bound to see another spooky game before the end of the month for Halloween. We played spooky games on Friday the 13th with Slightly Zashudo and Atlas, but I have yet to do a stream where I'm like, oh, I put on spooky music and I set up a spooky background and have spooky VTubing assets and we play a spooky single-player game together or whatever, we're probably going to do one of those for Halloween. I don't know what I'm going to play yet. It'll probably be better to be a one-off kind of thing, or one that we can finish in a couple short streams next to each other. But there will be something. Yes, indeed, spoopy games. Hey, this dog saw me from so far away. Spot, I'm happy to see you too. He's so cute rolling around for me like that. I don't know how you dogs are so skin and bones, to be honest, because there are corpses everywhere. Everywhere. And you clearly don't mind eating them. Since Hideo Kojima is not part of Konami anymore, does that mean Metal Gear is over? I don't know. Honestly, like, no offense to anybody, and I don't want to get into another Kojima rant, but I don't follow Metal Gear at all because I don't care for Kojima and I don't care for his works. Metal Gear is not something you'll see me be playing on this channel. But I do have a respect for what they did to the game industry and some of the inspirations they've had for other games and stuff. But I've not cared enough to stay informed about that. There's the RE4 DLC. Yeah, I want to play that too because I loved RE4. For sure. If never played, I believe The Quarry can be finished in a few streams unless you already had a scary game planned. I have a couple like vague ideas, but there isn't a plan yet. The Quarry is another one of those made by like... It's not made by Quantic Dreams, right? But similar. One of those ones that's basically like a movie you're playing through. Like Beyond Two Souls or Detroit Become Human, like that sort of thing. Konami personally killed Metal Gear after 5 by making that god-awful sequel. Man, there needs to be less virgins in this area. I hate virgins. They're difficult to take down. And I thought I was maidenless. Am I right, virgin abductor? Fatal Frame. I haven't thought about that in a while. Is Fatal Frame like available for a PC user? If you guys bring up like console exclusive games, especially console exclusive games that were part of an older console, it's very unlikely that I'll be able to play it unless there's a PC version available that isn't like emulator. But Fatal Frame, I've heard it's a nice spooky series. Definitely not a one-off. Those are longer games, but could be something that I'd play. I could see myself playing that. Then take their virginity, Ricky. Excuse me, Ned? I'm gonna say it. Kojima's better than Tom Clancy. Who is Tom Clancy again? You believe it's on Steam? Okay. Only Blackwater Maiden right now. Leo says, I think maybe they just abduct virgins. I'm not sure whether they themselves are virgins. Oh. What are you insinuating? Aren't they called abductor virgins, though? Not virgin abductors? Some of the Fatal Frames are on Steam. Okay, gotcha. Haunting Ground Rule of Rose. Is that a game? Altair says, yes, similar to a movie-like game, and your decisions change the game. Yeah, I thought it was one of those. I haven't watched it, which is good if I want to play it. I do like those types of games. Until Dawn was fantastic. The first time I played Until Dawn, I was like, this is so, like, campy and weird. And then I, like, couldn't stop playing it, and then I wanted to watch a bunch of other people play it. Because, like, it was kind of the point that it was campy. And, really entertaining. Ooh, I think I might be dead here. My health is a little low for this grab. Escape, 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 escape! Oh, come... Oh, really? He's just gonna spam that like that, huh? This ridiculous rule of rose is like $700. Oh, is that on an old console? You can only get it off like eBay and stuff. Did you see the baby? No, I didn't. I'm always too distracted when fighting them. Jose says Fatal Frame is funny. You can play as Ayane, and it's funny to see a Konoichi be afraid of a ghost and not being able to use her ninjutsu to fight them off. You can actually play as her. Interesting. Trey says Until Dawn. I want to see that slap in the face again. At first I thought you were calling the game a slap in the face, and then I remembered. They never successfully abducted anyone, they just accidentally killed them instead. I could see that. Is that why you think they're virgins? They're virgins to the act of abducting? They keep trying to do it, but it keeps failing on them. It's PS2. Man, PS2 games going for $700 at this point? That seems odd. I guess I am old now, though. Terribly old 34. Man, there wasn't a closer stake to this, huh? This game is so unforgiving with the deaths. I expected to be able to reappear right next to the abductor virgin, right after the death. What is this run back? There's 2 enemies in my way. So unforgiving. I'm lucky if I get back there with any of my flasks intact. I'm being so sincere right now. You're not that far behind you in age, Ricky. I'm gonna catch up to you one of these days. I have been going a little slower lately. So there's room. Alright, dog, I don't want you chasing me, okay? Oh, you survived that, huh? Nice guts. Matreya says, damn, that's more than original Dot Hack 1 disc, but still cheaper than the whole original Dot Hack collection. I remember Dot Hack. I never played any of the games, and I only, like, vaguely watched some of the anime. Guys, soon I'm gonna have, like, 4 anime that I've finished. I'm on the final season of an anime. Can you believe it? I'm gonna finally finish another one. That's gonna be Fruits Basket, Death Note, Redacted, and a brand new one. You're excited for me? Thank you. You loved the anime? Even if people keep telling me it's bad? What, Dot Hack? I thought Dot Hack had a pretty big fandom. Oh boy. 3 of these guys, I hate it. I hate it here. Okay, one's dead. Personally, don't think it's bad, but there's just a lot of exposition and lore, barely any fighting until the end. Oh, that's just a preference thing. There's so many things like that, like, the main value of it is kind of in the story and its slow burn and things like that, but the audience that only likes action always comes in and talks about how awful it is. Like, it's like, you could just not watch it. But that happens in all genres. That's not just an anime thing. That happens to video games. Oh no, we got both at once. I don't think I can fight both at once here. This happens in video games, that happens to books, that happens to movies. Of course, anime, yes. Let's not get the third one in here, shall we? Don't drag me. Don't consume me either, please. Run. Heal. I hear it zipping. Stop. I didn't have a chance to dodge that one. Okay. So far, so good. Roll. Okay, I probably shouldn't have rolled into that. Just thought I could get close to it and do some damage from up close. Okay, we're back up to 10. Maybe they imagine the potential for cool action scenes and get overly invested in their own imaginations and then are upset by their personally formed unmet expectations. That sounds quite likely. I think that's true many times in this world. Man, there's so many of these. Oh, man, I hate them. I could just go up the ladder, but I gotta clear out the area. You know how I am. Come here, abductor. Sneaky, sneaky. Ah, crud. Crud. All right. We're circling around the manor. I don't know how to... Oh, that's not the manor. That's the gross green area. Okay, never mind. It's probably up that ladder is the way forward. What if they have a cool ladder grab and you'll never find out because you didn't leave any alive? I could live with that. By the way, you guys were fussing. Not all of you. I don't even know if anybody who's present was one of the ones fussing, because I only kept a couple in mind, and I'm not going to call anybody out by name. But you guys were fussing when I cheated Grail, when I killed Grail from the back, and just got the runes without ever starting the boss fight, because people were like, oh, you're going to kind of miss a pretty cool boss fight. And I was like, I'm okay with that. Everything in this area is one-hitting me. But I was like, man, did I really deprive people of seeing a really cool boss fight? I went in and watched it later, because I'm like, okay, I'm not going to be able to do it until on another playthrough. And on another playthrough, I'm opening myself up to spoilers. There's literally not even a boss fight there. Not really. Somebody told me there was a boss health bar that shows up. It doesn't. It's just Grayl's normal health bar. You just kill the other dragons walking around the area. It's just you fight the same tedious dragons that can 1 or 2 shot you. You fight 5 of them, and the boss dies all the same. It never gets up. There's no giant, cool dragon boss. It's just a couple of the most cookie-cutter dragons from this game all fought at once, and people were giving me a hard time over it. Like, really? I think you guys just wanted to see me get 1 or 2 shot by dragons a million times in a row, and got frustrated that I found the easier way to do it right at the beginning. That was a troll from whoever said it. Yeah, there was a couple. I mean, I think 2 of the people that were complaining were people that didn't know it would actually turn into something. And then probably the person who initially said it was a cool boss fight was trolling. But I know there was a couple people here who hadn't seen it and were just watching Elden Ring through me, who were like, "Aw, I would have liked to see that." Found out later it's nothing. It's so lame. You guys sometimes. I love you though. Alright, so we passed a big ladder ways back there. I assume that's essentially where we really want to go. This looks like it leads out into the Altus Plateau? Did I ever... Was there a bridge from this part of the Altus Plateau? And I found the bonfire here already? Weird. Oh wait, this is the one that I came across earlier today. Okay, somehow we've come back around. Interesting. How did we loop back around to this? Does that mean that I've taken this giant ladder before already? I thought we were making progress. Hold on. You just like wrap around the outer portion of the mountain? That boss had 83 unique stages. Yeah. That's what people were starting to make it sound like. Okay, so this big ladder, I think that we took this earlier. Let me double check. Spoken 457 different languages. At once? Probably would have made my ears explode. You're welcome for protecting you from that. 12 different health bars. One of which Blythe was meant to save us from. Grail was suffering from the rot and had its babies there to be there for the end. I see. Yeah, we've been up here. When did we wrap around? That's kind of annoying, actually. I'm kind of mad now. I've been exploring for so long. How is this just a wraparound? Where the heck is this Volcano Manor? Come here, horse. I didn't even have to kill all those when you jumped off after Ulcerated Tree Spirit. Did I actually jump off something, though? I thought I just crossed the bridge. Wasn't it just on the other side of this thing? Or, oh, we jumped off of the higher bridge. Right, okay. So that was up where? Here? No. Here? No. Road of Iniquity? Maybe? Yes, I think so. Because this is where we fought the worm face thing. Now go north. Do you not mean south, Betrayus? I went north over there before. There was nothing but a pit. Hold on, item that I didn't get. You check. See? Is that not the north you meant? Feel free to do as you please, smile. Or do you mean north, like up there with the hands? I've already been through this whole area. I've already been there. If you're trying to lead me to patches or the dungeon, we've done that already. We had that experience. Matreus is not trying to lead you to patches. I wouldn't put it past him. Just the manor now. Even Haruru doesn't know what Matreus is trying to lead me toward. Alright, that's the bridge. I might actually not have a lot of choice here in the direction that I go, because I don't want to fall off that bridge again. I gotta follow the mountain in the way that it wraps around. You need to go the opposite side of that cliff that the falling star beast was at. That's true, I was closest to the manor when I was up there. Do I have a bounce back up there, I wonder? Let's see. I guess I'll find out. We gotta go through Handville and Mannequinville here. Just try not to get fingered. Staring at the ground. We're good. There's some. Let's avoid that. Let's avoid that as well. Avoid it, I said. Faster. Thank you very much. Don't mind me, hand. Ash of War through and through. I don't know if I can get back up there. Let's see. May have to go to the other side of Grace. Oh no, wait. Oh, there's the entrance. I hear something behind me. I thought I heard something, but yeah. You're not gonna get me like that. Alright, what is that I see in front? Oh, that's one of those carrion type giants with the cloak over him. That's not that bad. Oh no, wait, the carrion ones had the armor. That's like one of those giants I saw where all the where all the things were materializing and dematerializing in spirit form. Don't get up on my account. Well, you got a lot of mannequin friends, huh? Alright, fine. Let's do this. Ooh, you hurt. You kind of hurt a little bit. Okay, focusing on dodging. Oh, you got madness. Uh-oh. Stop. Time for a manner of fun times. Uh-huh. It's Matt, the Mad Giant. Alright. Hey, we got another dev message. Let's see what they say. Is it patches again? I thought this a mountain of fire, but I hardly feel a thing. I'll have to head further down. It's not patches. Old Alexander finally had his fill of corpses, did he? Am I gonna find him in the manor? Alright, let's check around the outside first. You know how it be. Gotta be thorough. Liar ahead. There's a reason this playthrough has gone 120 hours so far, and I'm still only as far as I am. Very first time, have to be thorough. Anytime after that, all bets are off. All manner of things in a manner of speaking. I'm gonna start banning people. I'm kidding, Leo. Don't worry, you're safe for now. Enemy ahead. Oh, you don't say. Turn back. Psh. What kind of enemy could possibly be a problem for me? Me, the mistress of all evil. Oh,
Ouroboros07 just subscribed.
Leo! Thank you for gifting 5 tier 1 subs to Ouroboros, Mouse Cop, Flaze Fires, awesome. Hey, Leave Me Alone, and Zashudo. Okay, so that's 2 people that we've collaborated. One just final stream was Zashudo, and Flaze, of course. Ouroboros is an old friend of the channel. Hey, Leave Me Alone is my sister. And Mouse Cop is somebody who we've played Destiny with before, so those are some pretty good snipes. Thank you, Leo. Leo, if you're trying to stay on your good graces, well, you got my sister, so that's a good start. Yeah. Yeah. Hey, we're in Volcano Manor. Look at this. It's like Red and Orlando interior. Cannot open from this side, alright? Oh, I see a Grace. This looks like a safe room from Resident Evil 8. Red Orlando. Orlando, Florida. Sorry for your table. Hello.
Aren't you precocious?
Oh, fine, I'll talk to you.
Visitors to the Volcano Manor without invitation. Fascinating. And not unlike another guest we had long ago.
Oh yeah?
So, tarnished.
Tarnished.
Have you ever harbored doubts about the burden of grace and the dogmatic ramblings of the fingers? If you have, why not join the Volcano Manor and fight with us?
Listen, lady, I already married a finger slayer.
The Erd Tree.
Atreus, you weren't here earlier, but I've been going on rants, alright? The game's not giving me enough information. Here I am, recognizing that Melina has one eye shut and frickin' Ronnie has the other eye shut, alright? There's all these Blackblade assassins killing Ronnie's people after I brought the treasure of Nokron to her. Ronnie's off. Ronnie had stolen Destined Death. I've learned that Destined Death was stolen from Malekith at the beginning. And this was when Godwyn was killed, which was supposedly the first one killed in the Shattering, but then I later learned Ronnie died at the same time, but Ronnie's alive! And then I hear Melina is burned and bodiless. And there's this whole ritual about like the Destined Death thing, and then her weapon looks like a Black Knife assassin's knife, kinda. And there's something going on here, alright? I'm not being able to piece it together yet because they're not giving me all the information. Yeah, okay, floofers, yeah. But it's agitating me how much I know, and they won't give me enough remaining pieces to, like, tie together and figure out what's right, what's wrong, yeah. And it's also annoying me that people have told me that a lot of things that I'm wondering about are things that people don't quite know, because I'm like, the game should have given you the answers, not made you wait until a DLC, yeah. At least for, like, main story stuff, like, the main story should be wrapped up in its own game, darn it. Not a DLC you gotta pay for, yeah. And it's so much harder to anger rant when I have to nya at the end of it, nya. But it's like, there's nothing wrong with actually writing the whole story and letting us know. Nya. I defeated Mohg today, yes, nya. Went to the Frenzied Flame, nya. I did not go inside because I don't want the dark ending with Rachel, nya. I'm getting frustrated at the fact that apparently Elden Ring doesn't tell its whole story, because Miyazaki, there's nothing wrong with letting us be able to figure out the whole story. We already have to work hard enough to get the tidbits that we can get, and I actually love that. But I don't love it if you don't let me figure out the actual story once I put in all that work. Nya. And that's my rant. Nya. Now you see why Frenzy Flame is worse than Fia ending. I honestly don't really know what it would result in, except for, like, supposedly all life on the planet being gone, so I guess that's worse, yeah. But I don't know what Fia's trying to do either. Fia's trying to bring about the Lord of Death. I guess it would... like, I'm not sure her ending is really that different. We were saying all life on the planet would cease, but Fia wants to have the world be claimed by the dead, those who live in death. They might still be alive if all life on the planet ceased. They're not living. So it's probably pretty similar. Join Volcano Manor? Why would I do that? No.
Well, that is unfortunate. Now, time for you to leave, I should think. Let this intersection of our paths be the last.
I'm not leaving, but I'm not joining your weird ways with your blasphemy and your killing tarnished. I've got other paths that I'm doing. But you get swag. Be wary of strong foe. I mean, like, should I actually join? Does it change my ending or anything like that? Like, if I'm not doing evil... If I am doing evil things, it can wait until I'm, like, on my Sephiroth playthrough or whatever. Sephiroth would like this place, probably. He'll quote-unquote join. Okay. That's fine. I can do that. Inquisitor Giza. Ow. You got the Bloodborne weapon! I used that in one of my Bloodborne playthroughs. What the heck? Is it still a saw? Make it spin. Make it yeah! Oh god, it is. Bloodborne weapon. That hurt, didn't it? Better calculate your jumps better next time, sir. Oh, it is. It's just straight up the Bloodborne weapon. That's cool. That's cool. Giza wheel. All right, let me check it out. They should have put a P on the front of his name instead of the G. Got the pizza cutter after all. So Riki, this and all other FromSoft. I'm not even talking to you about this anymore, Jose. You say that at literally any opportunity. Developers liking to reference their games is different from them being connected canonically, alright? Leo says, I don't think you'd like the drip from joining for this playthrough. Okay. Fair. Guru says, to be fair, I don't fully deem the Frenzied Flame ending as the bad ending, but I'll get to that when you play your dark character. Yeah, I kind of said so earlier that I doubt it's just straight up the bad ending because, like, the dark endings in the other Souls games are what I actually consider to be better for the world. And it's probably similar in this in some way, but you know, it's being presented as a dark path and I'm playing as Rachel, so I'm just kind of like, there's a little bit of roleplay in there too, you know? FromSoft multiverse? No. Great iron wheel lined with flesh-flaying blades. Device of torture used by Inquisitor Giza. This is a device of torture. I don't feel like that torture would last too long. As the wheel spins, it causes severe pain and blood loss. The design was adopted for use as the iconic weapon wielded by Iron Virgins. Oh, yeah. Okay. Alright. I did it! Is that all that was up here? We don't need any more multiverses, the world is boring enough. I love multiverses, but they have their place. I will always want more multiverse stories, but they have to be good ones. And it's not that Dark Souls wouldn't be, and I'd actually be perfectly willing to believe that they were all connected if they actually really did that. But Jose basically just likes to troll me on the little aspects of reference they do, because it's not actually confirmed to be put together. And so it's poking at the multiverse thing while obviously not actually being confirmed to be multiverse. He just knows how to push my buttons. I know how to push his too, it's okay. We've known each other for a while. These things happen. We also have very nice DMs. Hero ahead, so to speak, visions of sacrifice. Everything's locked. Okay, so let me guess. If I quote-unquote join the Volcano Manor, I can actually enter some of these rooms. Let me see.
What's this?
We can finish each other? Yeah, we can finish each other. You're right.
Very well. Your decision is most welcome. Now you belong to the Volcano Manor family. The drawing room lies down the hall. Make yourself comfortable.
Oh, you guys draw here? Thank you.
The drawing room is... Use the key I handed you.
Okay. Helps make the manor more accessible. Gotcha. Now I gotta recheck all these doors. Or did I just find the drawing room right away? Let's see. It's just a dead body in here. Perfume bottle. Try attacking. I didn't even attack, it just opened. Okay. There's a snail in here. Hold on. I want you guys to be able to see what's going on. Talos says, there are all kinds of mannerisms. Oh, God dang it. God dang it, Talohawk. You made me read it. Leopold says, I was thinking of a different joining. Was thinking of Frenzied Flame when I said drip. I apologize. Oh, gotcha. Yeah. Haruru alluded to that. Haruru said that Frenzied Flame makes my eyes glow earlier. So he was like, oh, if you take the, what was it called? Hold on. If you take the Royal Remains helm and Frenzied Flame, then you can have a Ghost Rider cosplay. Be wary of up. Oh, there's a snail. The snail up above. This doesn't seem like a place there'd just be snails, but okay. Yeah. Why is this hallway full of snails? Are snails an invasive species now? Are they just a pest? Somebody needs to call the exterminator for the snail problem? Oh, well, that one actually was a wall. Okay. Does that wall still work? With all of these enemies hiding to attack you, what can you expect? Gotta go to snail space to survive? Fair enough. I'll accept that one, Tallohawk. They might have patched it out. Was there like a wall glitch somewhere around here? Depraved Perfumer. Praise the message and try door. I can't try door. I'm not gonna praise your message. We got a summon. I wonder, like, should I summon things as Sephiroth? Maybe. Did this used to work? Was this like a multi-hit? A 100 hits for the wall to break? Do you suppose it's worthwhile for me to test it? Is that the one you said was not worth it, actually, when I talked about the wall that took a bunch of hits previously? It's the Bloodhound Fang Devon or something. Bloodhound Claws, nice. Sephiroth does summon Meteor. True, but I think there's probably like spells for that in this. Is there good claws? I gotta do a claw playthrough. I enjoy the fist weapons. This weapon attacks pretty quickly. Let me go try hitting that wall you guys talked about. We'll give it a go. Why not? It's this wall, right? Before I hit it a million times. This one? Okay. Do 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 do. I hope that when I'm clinking off of it, I'm actually hitting it too. Maybe it would be better to roll. I don't know if rolling counts as a hit on a wall like this though. The clink counts? Okay, good. Boo, boo. We actually started streaming early today. It was around 6 p.m. EST instead of 8 p.m. and we're already about an hour past when we normally end. So this has been a long one today. We're on hour 7 and something. Are you counting perchance? No, I'm not. This is a pretty rapid hit, so I'm figuring I'd just talk to you guys for a minute. 7 hours, 7 minutes. I wanted to defeat Mohg. I wanted to wrap up some loose ends. We did like the Ronnie area stuff. Did a lot of exploration of Gelmir, and now we're in Volcano Manor. Lucky number, Final Fantasy VII Remake. Atreus. You know, I've been a good boy this stream. I haven't been bullying anybody else. Not really. I bullied Pio slightly, I think. And so many people woke up trying to choose violence. I've had so many people trying to push my buttons today. Jose, Azrael dude, Matriyachi here. So many people trying to get me to snap today, and I've been nothing but good. I've been nothing but good. I've just been I've just been a nice boy. You guys are all trying to give me a hard time. You guys are trying to make me break and rant about hating how they destroyed Final Fantasy VII and various other things. You even did the healthy choice for food today? Kinda. Yeah, I mean, it was healthy. Definitely over all the fast food options. Nothing but good, yeah. I did have some queso dip with it. That's not really so healthy. I think we're probably above 100 here, but I'm gonna keep this going for a little bit longer. I executed your favorite good boy Blythe. Yeah, but he was evil. He was evil at this point. He'd lost himself. Looks like they patched it, yeah. I think we're probably, unless all my other swings aren't counting, we're probably above 100 at this point. Especially when we were doing the rapid clinks there. When it cuts through, it counts for 3 to 5, yeah. I'll stay here for another minute or so, but what was the reward behind this? I'm always a good person in this community. There's no reward, it's just stupid? Oh, I see. Alright, well. We tried. We did our due diligence. Alright, so I think like more people were on the side of randomizer than crowd control for our 900 followers. So when we get 900 followers, we'll do that fancy, funny randomizer with the bad translations, and you guys can participate in helping me try to figure out the new lore of Dark Souls 3. I think that'll be fun. I'll try to make it a long stream so that we have a good amount of time to do it. I'm also pretty familiar with the game. I'm not going to be thorough on my way through it unless I have to be. The randomizer might make me have to be. We'll see. And we'll have a good time. I think that's going to be pretty fun and funny. I wonder if I can get to the 90 something I need right now. Let's see. Golden Rune 11. I think I can probably get there. Oh, that's a 6,000 one. Maybe not. We'll see. We're going to be able to get pretty close anyway. Oh yeah, we will. How much do we need? We need 90... this many. We need like 48 more than we have. It's not even a good shortcut, and it comes back after you break it. Really? It comes back? Game's version of touching wall, touch base, and touching grass. Treya says, I would suggest searching the rest of the mansion before continuing. Really? Wait, before continuing here? Did I go through some kind of extreme shortcut or something? Did I find a secret? Which way did I guess I came from here, right? Okay. I'll go back. This was me trying to explore the mansion. Oh, right. I rested, so you guys are all back. Alright, that's fine. Pardon? Does this open? No. Does this open? Yes. Lovable sort ahead? Not right now. Okay, empty room, I guess probably for later. Aw man, where'd she go? Is there supposed to be... I mean, I was just assumed it was probably a character who'd show up there later. This is gotta be... Okay, I thought there would have been a room over here, which is where the shortcut led to, but I guess not. Probably still waiting for her amulet. You guys sound like you're dangerously onto spoiler territory here. Talking about someone I haven't met. Oh. Dialos. You done gone and joined Recusant Finger. Oh no, Kingdom Hearts. Kingdom Hearts lore. Attempts invasion of other players' world. As in a recusant. Defeating the host of fingers, okay. How is this different from this one? It's covered in snake scales, an heirloom of the Lord of the Volcano Manor, bequeathed to Tarnished who become family. It's blue. That's it? Letter from Volcano Manor. A written request from Volcano Manor disclosing the name of a Tarnished to be hunted, Old Knight Istvan. He can be found in Limgrave. Find the red mark on your map for exact location. What am I doing, a hit list now? I don't think Rachel would do that.
It's you, is it? Well, nice to see you again. So you've been invited as well, I see. Then we're comrades in arms henceforth.
Blue one is multiverse, multi-use, excuse me.
Yours. Yes. I can tell. You're wondering about Lanya. Well, you see, after much internal debate, I've come to realize revenge is not the answer. According to Lady Tanith, I've got the stuff of champions. And champions, ironic as it is, are oft forced to walk a tainted path. It hit me like a bolt from the blue, that my former thoughts were simple naivety. Of course my heart weeps for Lanya. That unfortunate incident was a cruel twist of fate indeed. But succumbing to the pain and sadness caused won't make me a champion, will it? Lanya knows this, I'm certain. Fate has laid hard roads for us both. But such is true of any road trod by champions.
Sounds like you joined a cult, sir.
I always resented these hands. Their pale complexion. A far cry from any warriors. The shame of House Hoslow. But that won't be the case for long. They'll be darkened by grit once I've set out on the path of champions. The tale of House Hoslow is told in blood after all.
I get it, you're a vampire, you're pale and you tell your tale in blood. Clifford says, "Wake the heck up, samurai. It's time to fight the Heartless with your keyblade tarnished." Excuse me?
I always resented
Am I
these
tarnished or
hands.
samurai?
The pale that won't be the girl, be dark.
You.
Yeah?
What in heaven's name are you doing here? The Volcano Manor is a pit of recusants who spit at grace and hunt our own kind. I hope you understand the weight of my words.
Yeah, but do you have the sigil of the recusant, though? I understand, sure.
Well, as long as you understand what you're saying. I thought you were tarnished, bred by virtue. Perhaps playing that part led you to your doubts, I wonder. But know that the path you walk is blasphemy and leads only
Wake up,
to
champion.
miserable
Time to
death.
use those hands
Before
you resent to
consider
champion
hunting
these
your own
nuts.
kind, think on that.
I'm sorry, but I gotta ban you after that, Hallow.
This blasphemous path leads only to a pitiful death. Before you consider hunting any of your own kind.
I'll think on it. Look at you with your, like, a snake wrapped around a hammer. He's just hanging his snake between his legs. Lovable sword ahead.
A pleasure to meet you.
She's got a video gamer back.
I am Raya, the scout. Very pleased to
Got
welcome you to
scoliosis,
the
do you?
Volcano Manor, under Lady Tanith's guidance. May you tread the path of valor.
What's going on here? Hold on. Okay, it's just your ear. Looked weird.
Brave tarnished, under Lady Tanith's guidance. May you tread the path.
Okay. Why you stand that way, though? You spent too much of your life bowing? Ma'am, my eyes are up here. Yeah, right? I'm a little bit confused. Does this now mean, Matreus, that I can proceed on that other door that I found? I suggest you explore the rest of the place? I can proceed now? Okay. Curious as to what this door messes up for me. Maybe I just had to talk to Dialos or something. Oh wow, you respawn, huh? Interesting. I would not have expected that, given that he dropped a unique weapon for me. Alright. Proceeding I do. I do proceeding. Ooh. Ooh, Dark Souls 2 vibes. Except less iron. Kinda cool, kinda cool. Alright, let's go up first, since it looks like probably my general path will be downward. Okay. Corpse ahead? I suppose so. There's a friggin' abductor thing up there. God dang it. Volcanic Keep. Or is it Iron Manor? The old Iron Manor? It's a long boy. Long lizard. He got like a Gila monster body on. Oh, you're a snake. That makes sense. But you got like a lizard body. Forgive me. It's like Extendo Snake Lizard Man. Those commercials are hilarious. I only saw them for the first time about a week and a half ago. 2 weeks ago. Our good friend Kestrelia heard that I had not seen them before and decided to take the time out of her very own stream to show me every single one of them in order. because I had to be informed. And I sat there just having that happen to me. Those just be Lizalfos. An excellent choice in my opinion. Yeah, they were pretty funny. And I like the twist at the end. God dang it! Stop existing, you coward! God, you got more health too. You cut down a tree. You know, this world needs those. Maybe you don't need to breathe, but some of us do. Why do you got so much health? Stop it. Get some health. I mean, lose some health. Ow. I see the baby, by the way. I see the baby. They're virgins. They cannot stop existing in this game. Oof. Oof on that one. But yes, I suppose you're right. Okay, I don't like that you had that much health, sir. The ones outside didn't. That's gonna make this place a little bit more annoying. Alright, what's the other path that I didn't take over here? Let me see. It's down onto the rooftops, yeah. Okay, let's go this way first, I guess, since we've already started clearing it out. I like a little bit of the Bloodborne look we got. We got a little bit more Victorian architecture here. The barred up doors like this. I believe the first time I saw those commercials was on Genie's channel. Oh yeah, Altair? A multiverse. I've been so good. Why you guys hate me like this? I've gone on one angry rant today, and it was about Miyazaki not putting the whole story in Elden Ring. I haven't gone off on any individual person. You blame Marvel? Marvel's innocent. It's not Marvel's, well, maybe it's like kinda sort of Marvel's fault, but they didn't tell everybody else to start going for multiverses just because they did theirs right. Somber 5? I'll take it. Ben Beast Bones. Stop with the throwing, man. I like multiverses. If my character's VTuber lore was all the way written out, it involves a multiverse too. Huh. Oh, god dang it. How much do you hurt? Come on out here, would you? Okay, you're right, stealth is definitely broken. A little bit, a little bit. The only ways they really fight that is that there's a few enemy types in the game that they make immune to stealth. Like, no matter how much you're sneaking up on them, even from a distance, they'll know that you're there. But that's not a good way to fight that. That just makes the mechanics inconsistent. God dang it. That grab is so fast. Can you actually officially come out? Oh, I think I'm dead. I think that's dead. Yep. Crouch stealth will become overpowered the day you get to put buckets on enemies' heads. It's already overpowered in this. Man, does that mean I have to kill 2 of those things now? Yeah, let me just stealth my way by everything, huh? First abductor I might not be able to stealth by because I think it's like programmed to zip out here, right? Was it here or a little further down? It's right here, okay. Stealthing. I'm not here. I don't exist. Dog, you made me have to give up my stealth. I'm not fighting you both. Wow, there's a lot of throwers, huh? Okay. Here we are. Not too bad. Do 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 do. Ow. Stop with your poison pots. Injustice ahead. Let's see. Wow. So cool. Greatly raises max HP. I guess that's all right. Do 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 do. It's just the wind. Yep. Stealth. Oh boy. Come on. Come on. Come on. You're so slow to fight. Except for the grab. That's fast. Nice attempt at a juke, thank you. Didn't work out for me, but I was gonna try to use the environment. Liar ahead. Alright, so we ended up having to fight one of them anyway, but that's fine. Okay, so there's an omen killer over there. Not my favorite enemy to go against. We're gonna check this other direction first, I think. Yeah, let's check this other direction first. This away. With a lizard. Hello, Mr. Lizard. Sen's fortress looking weirdo. You don't have the right, but try left. You know what? That's kind of a funny message. A ladder over here. No, not disparage. Let's applaud that one. Ladder will let me up all the way. He said try left. Sends iron volcano. True. Traitor ahead, therefore try behind. Do I want to go onto the roof? Go left. Actually, the roof doesn't look like there's too much happening there. Let me try that. Hoist. Tidu est faux. What was that noise? Was that a mannequin? Look carefully, then try jumping off. I guess I could, couldn't I? Maybe not right now. What is happening? Oh, these are probably things like inside the building, right? Probably things jumping off the ceiling inside this building. And I'm just triggering them here. Alright, let's see. I can get in there. Nothing off the ledge here. Well, maybe. But nothing I could actually go to. I hear moaning. That's always a good noise. Let's see what they got for me. Hello, fellows. Were you dropping from the ceiling while I was outside? You look like you're gonna want to jump me. That's what you look like. Oh. And are you trying to jump me? No? You're yelling. Interesting. It's an alert system. Ow. You're just gently moving your hands around and you do that much damage? What the heck, man? Oh, it's Albinorix. Why are you guys all, like, locked up and attached to the ceiling? That seems weird. Congratulations, you met all 3 types of Albinorix. I see. I hear moaning. That's always a good noise. Listen. I know what I said. This kind of seems like the proceeding forward path now, and I almost feel like I should go back and check where that omen killer was. Yeah, let me see what he's up to. 6 flasks left, though. I'm gonna run out pretty soon. And those virgins are taking them from me. Now, normally omen killers are programmed so you can't sneak up on them. Let's see if that's true. right here. Sneaky, sneaky. Nope. Great Omen. Ow, ah, ah, ah. Great Omen Killer Cleaver, I was gonna say, sir. Is that the fastest you ever seen an Omen Killer killed? I bet it is. Be wary of gorgeous view. Ew. Well, now this seems like the right way forward, too. God dang it, areas, why can't you be succinct? Yeah, it died really fast. Now that's a bad omen. Man, I want to be angrier at that than I'm allowed to be, Tallowhawk. That was a pretty good one. Okay, I can jump over there. That's a point of no return kind of situation, though. Stop making my brain have to remember other pathways. God dang it. This is very Bloodborne-y around here, though. Architecture-wise, anyway. Not necessarily the enemies. Back alley? Nothing? Okay. Lots of embers in the air. Guess that's just from the lava. I wonder how hot this place is. Just like typically, just like being here. I don't like the way this is laid out. I'm gonna walk around the edge of the room just in case the center was wanting to fall down. Erd tree seal. Let me see. Seals should be down here, yeah. A formless a sacred seal decorated with an Erd tree crest. Once the focus of religion in the lands between. Even though the Elden Ring is shattered and the Erd tree has dulled from its former radiance, earnest faith continues to hold the answers. It's dulled, huh? It must have been impossible to sleep here before the shattering. Super bright at all times. Alright, so there's that path I can drop down. I'll keep that in my brain as much as I can, but I don't want to go like a path, point of no returns kind of direction until I've checked this way out. So we're having a little back and forth. It's alright. I probably do have to consider ending pretty soon, but I'm having fun. But we're almost at 1:30 a.m. for me now. Whoa! You're Bloodborne-y too. You're like the squishy heads from the DLC with their drip, drip, drip and their flowers. More weeping and moaning. This place is quite dark. Here, let me turn a light on. Wait, are you alive? I couldn't target him, which kind of stinks. Leo says, speaking of which, it's past bedtime for me and I gotta work in the morning. I'm gonna head out and get some sleep. I hope you have a great rest of the stream. Thank you for being here so much, Leo. You brighten up my time with this. I'm glad you're enjoying some Elden Ring. And I hope you have a good night. Night-night, Leo. And you're gonna head to bed too, Nidhogg? Have a good night. I hope you sleep well. Thank you for being here. I hope you had fun. Sounds like a lot of people are starting to wrap up. I'm not gonna go for too much longer, so you'll be able to catch up on the VOD if you want to, without too much dedication. Jose, you're also gonna go to bed? All right. Have a good night. Thank you for being here. Same deal. I hope you had fun. I hope you're enjoying the Elden Ring content. We've been doing a lot of it lately, but it's living in my head rent-free. I'm having a good time. Adios, Nidhogg. One for the road, thank you. Always used to break up the tension with a little annoying squiddy cat. This place is a little dark and tense. Shush! I think he was about to yell. That doesn't break up the tension, Matreus. That adds to the tension. You know. Whoa! Whoa! Look who came out of the woodwork. He's like, you haven't given any of my friends ample chance to actually fight. Okay, so we're in one of these dungeons now that does not like to frequently reward me with getting my flasks back. So our flask count is getting kinda low. We gotta play like an actual Dark Souls game a little bit. Imagine that. Imagine. We didn't come from in here, right? Yeah, this is a different room. Ooh, Grace. Never mind. Never mind, no need to play like an actual Dark Souls game. We got an easy Grace right here. I'm gonna stay in my weakened state though and pretend it's a little harder than it is. We only have 6 flasks. We gotta be careful. Later game dungeon and all that. There's no Grace. We're just in trouble. Could this be a message or something? Yes. I think so. Okay, this is a descend, not a kick, so I'll leave it. Man, as soon as I started to give the game, like, credit for being a little bit, like, giving me a tough scenario, it's like, here's a Grace! Explosive Great Bolt, interesting. Atreus says, oh, I should mention, if you hunt the person on the letter before this place's boss, you get to buy a special Ash of War. Isn't hunting Tarnished kind of like not such a good thing though? I might leave some of like the dark activities for my Sephiroth playthrough because then I have some new things to experience. You know? Also, let me check something. Sephiroth weapon is a katana, right? Let's see, where is it? I feel like I'm passing them constantly. Oh no, here we go. No, those are daggers. Straight sword, great sword, colossal sword, thrusting sword, curved sword, katana. Is it the Nagakiba? Yeah. It's got piercing fang. But this is one I can put Ashes of War on, yeah? Okay, I can. So I could replace it with a different one. That's good. Customize Sephiroth's Ashes of War. Okay, so I can go down. It's probably the better idea for me to rest at the Grace and go down, I guess. Let's do it. I'm gonna feel silly if I don't rest there and then I run out of everything, just because I self-imposed a little bit of difficulty on myself. I mean, I'm already doing that with a lot of things in the game. Whee! Now, how hot is the lava here? Ladder. Yes. Oh, hi, fellas. I recognize you guys. Not necessarily magma form, but very familiar creatures. Let's see. Hop. Also someone waiting for you at the manor entrance. Really? They're like there now that I've already entered the manor, because I came through the manor entrance, right? I don't think I came in some kind of special way. Do I need to go see them before I do the boss of this area? I might hold off on the whole killing other tarnished thing, but I could go see the person at the entrance. Although I imagine I'm probably gonna... Oh! I imagine I'm probably gonna get a grace past to the one that I just got. So I'll kind of continue a little further until I get that. Or maybe I'll get like a shortcut back to it or something, I don't know. Stab me in the back, will you? I'll stab you in the back. Item? Man, I always hate the enemies that just stand up somewhere and throw pots at you. It's like, it's the lamest kind of difficulty. Stop it. You're so lame. I bet you think this game is about you. Ow. Does this perhaps lead to the place where I could have dropped down? No head ahead? No item ahead. This is a little spooky. Could this be an item? Fortnite. Didn't expect fire. They really have this whole area back here and there's just nothing? That seems a little random. Stop it! The duns. It's so loud. Yep. Can I parkour this? Yes. Item. Oh, you're one of the jerks who's been throwing things. Go suck a toe. Roof parkour. Miyazaki. Stop. All right. Yep. This guy got moves. Whip snake. Do we got cage elevators? Miyazaki loves his cage elevators. Be wary of dragon. Dragon these nuts. Okay, this leads back around to down here, okay. Dude was having fun. He was. Alright, well, we gotta go down here. They said be wary of dragon. It's gotta be nice times, right? Dragon ahead, therefore time for projectile weapon. Up there? Oh yeah, but... Be wary of dragon. Oh, I'm entering the cave of a dragon. This is not the boss you're talking about, right? Don't let the dragon drag on these nuts. Okay, I'll try not to. It's not. Okay, cool. Dragon! Oh, heartless! Dragon. If only I had a giant butthole. Whoa, 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 whoa. So you, sir, are a unique look. That's not usually what the dragons in this game look like. You got a lot of health, too. I might be in danger. I wish you didn't, like, fall over there, but I'll still get some hits in, I guess. Can you get out of the lava? You standing up, sir? You standing up now? That did not do a lot of damage. Ouch. 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 Huh. I thought I was gonna win that. Oh, well. Fire damage doesn't hurt the fire breather too much, so it would seem. Alright, so what do we have here? Snails. Hop. Over here. This way. Parkour. Up here. Rooftop parkour. Miyazaki. Dead. Hop. Parkour. Snake. Parkour. Parkour faster. I think I got this guy. I'm a little disappointed I didn't have him last time. He wasn't hurting me that bad, and then all of a sudden it was like a one-shot. Not sure what happened. I expected to look down and see that I was in the lava, but I wasn't. Okay. Can you come out of the lava like a little bit? Okay, that time I got stuck in the lava. That time I understand. I saw my health burning away. I was trying to roll out. His body was holding me there. That's fair. I get that. Last time I'm not really sure what happened. Oof, it's now 31 away. Wait, what do you mean by that? 31 what's? Oh, 31 followers. Sorry, you don't have to inform me when the number goes down. I talked about this earlier in the stream. There's a general ebb and flow of Twitch. Out of 860 something, it adds stress. Yeah, but you can add game stress, not like real life stress, man. Come on. There's a certain ebb and flow. Out of 861 followers, clearly like most of them are not here following and watching most of the time. So it's bound to be that once in a while those people will realize they're following a channel they haven't viewed in a long time and unfollow. I'm not too worried about that. That being said, I don't exactly want updates on it midstream, you know? I am trying to go for 1,000 followers by the end of the year. Oh, get me out of the lava. I don't want to stick in here. I hope I didn't just have, like, beginner luck on this guy. Wait, what's hurting me now? Was there, like, lava clipped through the floor that I didn't see? Ooh. Okay, I might die here. Let's see. This is looking like my worst attempt so far, but I don't know. Get me out of the lava, sir. Stop holding me here. I don't want to be in here. Come here. Come on to land. I think I got really lucky the first time because he, like, really didn't hit me with, like, anything. And I staggered him so fast. There we go. He really was a dragon, huh? He gave a dragon heart. He looked more like a lizard. The snakes here look like lizards. The dragons here look like lizards. Fascinating. Smithing stone 7. So I need a somber 9. That's what I'm trying to go for. That's the next level for my current weapon. Not all dragons look like dragons. That's true, but in this game so far they pretty much have. They've been fairly generic in this game so far. Borpa dragon, is that a thing? Borpa's kind of cursed a little bit. Just a little. Where does this go? Okay, hold on. Where's my bearings? Where did I come down on that elevator? I'm not sure. This seems like a whole extra section here. Is this where I came down? Like, if I run up here, will I see Whip Guy? Yeah, okay, here's where I was. Okay, that's fine. Whee! Is that one of those, like, fire monk guys up there? Just standing there menacingly? Seek summoning. Somber 5. Alright. Any treasure behind all these things? Boomer out. Happy Monday. Happy Monday, Boomer. Thank you for being here. You've been here for a lot of this stream, I think. This has been a long one. We're on hour 8 of streaming today. I don't normally get the opportunity to do that, but this Sunday was fairly clear for me, and I missed you guys. Figured I'd pull a long one. Yeah, look at this guy. Can I trigger your walking by going over here? No? Alright. I doubt stealth is going to be OP enough to let me... Yeah, there we go. That went well. Still no mage armor. No mage armor? Oh, is he trying to farm that guy for the fire monk armor? That's funny. I feel bad for him. Can I? Yeah. Pointless though. Actually, yeah, pointless. Why are you smiling? What are you happy about? Is that a boss fight? Looks kind of similar to the arena I was fighting Mohg in earlier. Cutscene. Okay. Hey, look! A perfectly cool bridge for me to walk across and not burn my feet. It's got cages on the bottom. It's like in the Mario movie. Any of you watch that? Iron Keep Bridge, yeah. I'm sure that's perfectly reasonable to walk across. Slightly warm to the touch. Okay, so this brings me back to where I was at the beginning. How far was this from that Grace? That Grace is in here, yeah? Yeah. Atlas! Hello! How's it going? I'm on hour 8 of streaming today. I've been having a long one. How you doing? Good to see you. We're moving into Monday once again. Weekend was too short. But I'm having a good day. I do gotta wrap up real soon though. Hey look! A boss door back there. We are getting close to one, I guess. I would have thought this room we're going into was a boss. Apparently not. Actually, I do see an item at the end of this one anyway. Try skill. Uh-huh. You're saying get good? Oh, it is Godskin Noble? I fought one of you before. You're Queena. Yeah, you're the guy on the bridge. I didn't know you were a Godskin. I guess, like, you got the black fire, that makes sense. Ow. Oh, that hurts. Okay, you're a very rapid attacker. All right. And he's using your favorite Great Rapier. I gotta make a Great Rapier player at some point. I imagine that's gotta be pretty fun. I got like the weird like bloody helix or something. Isn't that a Great Rapier? Helix. Seems like a good time. Alright, so we have a boss door here and then potentially a boss door right after? Or is it just that I can see another boss door from here and it's not really right after? That's interesting. It threw me off. I was like, oh, there's an item in here and a boss door after, so I guess I'm fine. I don't know if I'm getting those 30,000 souls with where I died. Let's try for it, though. Okay, so he's not that bad on the health. Ow. This boss caused Genie a lot of trouble during Rivals. Oh yeah? Well, I beat one of these guys already on a bridge. This guy's probably stronger than him. Oh. That's lucky. He did this on the bridge and he kept running me over. Glitch Mouse! Hello! Welcome, Raiders! We're doing a boss. It's a cool time to join. Welcome. Hey, do we have a mod in chat to give a shout out? If not, I'll get you one as soon as I have a chance to settle down here. How you doing? What were you guys playing tonight? Did I get you stuck again? Oh no! He's not stuck. It's top up. Ow. This guy takes a lot to stagger. Ow. Yikes. Hey, thank you for the follow. Welcome. Good evening. Raiders, I want to address you all, but I'm so close to the boss victory. There we go. Okay, I dedicate that win to you guys. Godskin Stitcher and Noble Presence. All right, welcome Raiders. Here, let me get you a shout out. Let's get you a shout out and we'll also watch a clip play. Sounds like something just opened up. All right, shout out Glitch. Let's see. See what you were up to. Dragon Age Inquisition, huh?
7.
I think this might be the same clip I watched last time. I saw you play in some of this game before. That was kind of fun. I hope you had fun today. Let me see. Glitch says, we did. Oh gosh, Graveyard Keeper,
7.
part of a visual novel, and some Dragon Age Inquisition. Ah, I was just talking today about how I want to play some more visual novels. And also... Kogu? Can I call you Kogu or Kagu? Welcome. Or just Cog? What do you like? Thank you for the follow, I appreciate it. My name is Ricky. I'm a variety streamer, but we mostly do games. We just do a variety of games. But I occasionally do some other things. Art, once in a while, a reaction stream. We have lots of talking streams. Sometimes we get into deep topics, but we've been playing a ton of Elden Ring lately. Cog? Okay, nice. You'll be Cog henceforth. And we're playing our very first run-through of Elden Ring. Although that very first run-through has now officially passed 120 hours, right? Let me see. Yeah, 120 hours, 44 minutes. We're level 122, so we're just a little bit ahead of the time. And we just beat a boss, as you guys saw. Glitch says, my dumbass. Okay, with stuff like GW2, I have a habit of calling skills as I use them, so I remember the timing of the cooldowns. Oh, that's fun. That's what you were doing in that clip? That makes sense. Serpent's Amnium. Amnion? Interesting. I got a few things I need to read. Let's sit at the grace. Congratulations, thank you. I dedicate it to you guys, that victory. Let's see. Serpent's Amnium. So I'm one of those people who likes to try and figure out the lore of the game. This game really makes you work to try and figure out the lore. And apparently some of it is incomplete in the game right now, which bugs me a little bit, but we'll figure out what we can. So I tend to read these items as I get them. I am not seeing this. Oh, here we go. Serpent's Amnium, right? Amnion from the mother's womb, which cradled the poor unwanted offspring of a repellent birthing ritual. It will never dry out, remaining damp indefinitely. Okay. I'm not sure what I'm expected to do with that, but I guess I'll put it in my pocket for later. Also, we got, what, did we get an incantation, Matreus? From, like, we got the peel, the Stitcher or whatever, but didn't we also get one other thing? Hydrate? That's a good idea. I've been talking a lot. Let me get some hydrate. Glitch says I need to go get some rest and get some food because I've been streaming for almost 7 hours and I didn't eat before I started. Might pop back in a bit. Yeah, no worries, Glitch. We're actually probably going to be wrapping pretty soon too because I am on hour 8. This is longer than most of my streams. I usually start 8 p.m. EST and go to until about midnight, so about 4 hours. So we're kind of on double length so far, and I need to get some rest too. So please do your after stream care. If I'm here when you come back, I'll welcome you. Otherwise, I'll see you next time. Let me get this sip in. All right. Noble presence and ash. Okay, let's see. Noble presence. I'm gonna assume it looks like a rapier ash. I do not see it. Am I blind? Did I miss it? Alright, well, let's read about the weapon, shall we? So we got the Godskin Stitcher. Elegant piercing sword with a celadron-colored blade wielded by Godskin nobles. The nobles possess skill with the sword unmatched by any lowborn. Despite its size, successive attacks from this weapon are swifter than the eye can follow. Yeah, that guy attacked very rapidly. It's an incantation? Okay, cool. Let's find those then. Are these... I'm so unversed. These are the incantations, right? Noble presence, there we go. Ancient power of the Godskin nobles. Thrust out belly with gusto to produce a shockwave that knocks back nearby foes. Charging enhances potency, knocking enemies into the air. Once a sign of the god's wrath, this incantation became a trophy of the nobles' god hunt. Wait, they were hunting gods? I guess that would make sense that they're god skin. They're like wearing the skin of the things that they hunted. For some reason, I assumed that they were like worshipping a god and wearing the skin to appease it. I got that backwards. Anything else in this room? There's a path over here. Oh, this is the boss door that I saw from before. Okay. Where does this go? Okay, so there's a shortcut that we can take up to here. Interesting. Actually, is that... Can I drop down that? Probably not, right? Let me see. Doesn't look like. Be wary of down. Be wary of dark, so to speak. Ah, bad luck. Didn't expect bloodstain. Okay, we're good. And there was an elevator in here, correct? Let's see if we can get one more level. I need 10,000. 605. Okay, 10,000. 2 of these, right? It's close. And 1 of these. Oh, we needed 96, right? 9605. Oh wait, 95,605. Yeah, I think we should be good. Yeah, okay. I think I'm mostly gonna put into Arcane for a while here to make my blood hurt more. That is how it works, right? Arcane will make my bleed trigger more often or hurt more. One of those things. Turn back and then keep moving. Okay, Ronnie. Dead end ahead. Build up is faster, okay. I like that. Ah, friendship. If only I had a treasure chest. Alright. People leave a lot of messages in this game, and most of them make no sense. And I always gotta wonder, I'm like, somebody clearly took time out of their day. They stopped. They went through their inventory to their soapstone, or whatever it's called in this game. They placed it down. They went through messages. They put it together, and then they decide to go through with the whole thing and just leave it there. And I always wonder what was going through their heads. Because most of the time it's nonsense. You mean like Jose and his 40 dog messages? I mean, at least dog is a meme though, right? Because I assume he left those by like turtles, yeah? At least that you understand why somebody's doing it. It might not be the most clever thing. Did he just dog everything? It might not be the most clever thing, but at least if it's a meme, like it's understandable. It's when I go through a random place and somebody's like, but alas, no, you don't have the right. And I'm like, what made you leave that message? I'm so confused. Ooh. You can't just leap on me like that. It's too hot. Strip of white flesh. Am I stripping white flesh off these snails? I don't think I want that. Give me the item! Smoldering butterfly, thank you. I missed it. Oh my goody goodness. Golly gosh, OMG. I streamed... I streamed too long to raid the alien raided me. Hello raiders, welcome, welcome. My name's Ricky. The channel is Eccentropy. I appreciate the raid. Pio, how you doing? Here, let me give you a shout out.
Is now following.
Hey, Zex here. Is Zex cool? What do you want me to call you? Onichi. I like that one. Or O'Neill cheese. Welcome, welcome. All right, let's get a shout out for Pio. You guys, we have clips here, so we're gonna get to see a Pio clip. Pio is playing special events. Yes, yes, I'll talk about that in just a moment. I was there at a lot of those.
Tell me why it's opening. That's why I keep looking at it. I'm like, what the heck? I swear I don't even have a pad or anything.
Dave the Diver stuff. I like Pio streams. Pio's so chill. You guys agree? I know there's gonna be a lot of Pio judges here because it's an overpowered emote, but Pio's so chill, isn't she?
I can't deliver the food fast enough.
See? Yeah, exactly. It's supposed to be Oni. Okay, Oni. I thought the TTS said O'Neill, and I was like, did I miss it? Jay Blair, no, please.
If a ghost is coming to get me, like, I'm gonna tell you guys that, guys, tonight is the last.
What is this clip? Pio's just like delivering food in Dave the Diver, and is like, if a ghost is coming to get me, I'll inform you all. I'll inform you all that it's the last night you'll see me. What is that? Pio, thank you so much for the raid. Pio says, Castellas, check Eki out. He is wholesome enough. Trust me, bro. Follow him if you like him. I don't know what this alien is doing lately.
Just subscribe.
Oni, thank you. I'm gonna call you Cheese. Is that okay? I know. What's Pio call you? Pio likes to come up with nicknames for everyone. Oh yeah. Also, sorry. I was supposed to do 1 minute ASMR and nya, so things are about to get weird in here. Nya. Pio calls you Cheese. Nya. Yeah, so Pio, everybody, has been celebrating her 1 year of streaming anniversary. Nya. I've been there for some of it. Actually, Pio, when I stopped by there earlier and I was like, people are reporting that you're recognizing me for supporting the Oyster Fund. I was actually streaming then too. I streamed your stream. It got real meta there, real circular. Only for a minute though, only for a minute. I'm very proud of this alien. She's been streaming for 1 year already, is doing so good. I know that she's been doing this weird tactic lately when she praises me, she puts a period after everything. Nya. And we were discussing earlier in the stream, Pio wasn't here, but we were discussing earlier in the stream how communication works in these different areas, and if you put periods after everything, it seems like you're mad at the person. But she's doing all this praising with periods, yeah. Because Pio likes to play these 5D chess games, yeah, and make you second guess yourself all the time, yeah. Or maybe it's just me. But Pio is a wonderful streamer. You should all check Pio out if you haven't already. Click on that shout out, go over there and follow. I really enjoy those streams. Pio's one of the few streamers that I go in and every time she's live and I'm not currently busy with something else, I'll be there. I've only got a couple of streamers that I do that for, but Pio's streams are very chill. Always good vibes, very funny. And she does a lot with the community too, like lately it's been a lot of crowd control games in Spooky's Jump Scare Mansion, etc. Oh god, I got it. Thanks for the recommendation. Yeah, you should check her out, Cog. Oh man, I hate these guys. I don't want to fight one of you guys. I have fight so many. They grab me so quick. Stop it. Please. Stop. They're so bad. Okay, that didn't hurt too bad, but still, stop it. Stop. Do you burn in the lava? You don't? That's so not fair. It means mushroom in Portuguese? Aw, I like that. You must be a fun guy then. Am I right? How? God, I got grabbed again. She is awesome at singing too. Pio, make sure you do your after stream care. I know it's late for you too. I don't know if you work tomorrow, but you've had quite a weekend. You've had a lot going on this weekend. So much streaming. Cass! Welcome. Kess is one of those other streamers of the very few that if I am free when I see them streaming, I will always be there. Kess is frequently a work companion stream for me. How you doing, Kess? It's good to see you. I feel like it's been a while. It's probably just because it's been the weekend and I don't get up early enough. I got a lot of sleep this weekend though, that's good. We're actually on a really long stream today. It's currently it's 8 hours and 28 minutes, so we're about 8.5 hours so far, which is double what I normally stream. I just want to have fun with you guys on a Sunday, so here I am. You're doing good? Good. You had the energy to stay up late? I am too. This felt like a long stream or stay up late kind of day. You guys hear the train in the background? Even the train came by to say hello. I don't know if that's being picked up or not, but I think it probably is. Look at this guy, he's got a flamey sword. He wants to get things going. Talsit, thank you so much for the follow, welcome. Did you come over in the Pio raid? Should I welcome you twice like Pio? Welcome, welcome. I gotta like practice a Pio impression. Pio's wanted me to do an impression before. I gotta practice in my downtime, and sometime I'm gonna pull out like a full-on Pio impression for you guys. I missed. I was looking at chat and I missed and got bit. Now I'm gonna become a zombie. You did, but you were indisposed? Yeah, don't worry about it. Welcome, welcome. Trey says, I love you and I miss you. That's the impression? I suppose, but that's like Pio doing an impression of another impression. Is this the shortcut? Is this gonna lead back? Thank you for the 100 biddies. I appreciate that. Is this the noble short? Yeah, it is. Okay, cool. We got a shortcut. I'm not getting paid out with many runes here, so I don't really need to worry about proceeding forward with a low amount of flasks. Oh, there's an in-between. Okay. Hold on, we need to get that. Roll. Gotta remember Miyazaki and his ladders. I mean, his elevators. Oh no. I'm losing my ability to English. I've been streaming for too long. Thank you for the head pats. I appreciate that. You guys are so sweet. See, this is another reason I like Pio. And this is a reason, you know, I found Pio originally on Twitter. And I'm like, I'm a little picky about who I reach out to collab with. But I'm like, this alien, she got good vibes. And she cultivating a good community. I'm like, I think that I would trust my community with Pios, and I want to introduce them to Pio's community, so I'm going to reach out about a collab, and we did. I think our two communities match very well together, so I'm really glad that we got some new follows in here tonight. I think you'll enjoy yourself here, and we'll definitely be playing with Pio more in the future, too. Lad evaders, yeah. You never played this game? It's so expensive here. Elden Ring? Do you have interest in playing it? If you've never played a Dark Souls game or Bloodborne or Sekiro or anything, this game will probably come off as pretty difficult. But if you have played one of those things and you beat it before, I actually think this game might come off a little bit easier. Yeah, big man, I gotta go. It's bedtime, 2 a.m. for me, but I'll be sure to pop by soon. Thank you so much for the follow, Oni. And normally, I won't stutter my words so much. I've been streaming for 8.5 hours. It is 2:14 a.m. for me as well, so I feel ya. East Coasters. I'm gonna be wrapping up pretty soon myself. Cuphead, honestly, like, in my opinion, more difficult than the Souls games. It's a very different kind of game, so it's like comparing apples and oranges. There's no similarity between the play styles or anything. Whoa, calm down. I'm trying to talk to chat, all right? So chill for a minute. Chill. These guys are mad because I haven't let them win any fights. Oh, God. Insta-poison and right into the lava. You play dirty, sir. I think I have some poison cures, yeah? There we go. Daddy, chill. I hope that bonk was for Pia after she said daddy, Jay Blair. Because I didn't do nothing wrong, alright? Elvana, hello. Wait. Elvana Evergarden redeemed my name's Eki, and I'm a cat boy. I'm Ricky, and I'm not a cat boy, alright? And don't listen to my chat, by the way. I'm Ricky, R-I-C-K-Y. They'll say it's with a W, it's not. Or if you're part of Pio's group, they'll say it's E-C-C-Y. I'm not Eki. Pio, good girl. Okay, so you bonk me for nothing, but Pio says daddy, chill. And you're like, nah, that's good. That's good, that's fine. I think Jay Blair might be a little biased. Ooh, I almost got death blighted. Let's get out of here. Let's daddy chill here for a second. I'm not Eki, it's not Eki. How you doing, Elva? You guys should check Elva out too. Elva doesn't stream. At least I don't think Elva has started streaming yet, but Elva does amazing artwork. So if you're in Pio's Discord, or if you're in my Discord, or if you're not in my Discord and you wanna be, exclamation point Discord to get in there. I'm gonna die! Oh, I died. Ah, bloody, viney death. That's okay. But Elvana does amazing artwork, has been posting in some of those Discords lately. On mine, I have an art channel as well. See, Eki, even Streamlabs says your name is Wiki. Yeah, Streamlabs also will say my name is Eki, or Nightbot will, or whatever, because my friggin' mod Muttmelon met Pio like once and was like, oh yeah, I'm gonna sabotage my streamer and make a custom command that says Eki every time somebody else does. It's from all around, I swear. Yeah, there we go. There's Nightbot saying it. Mutton Pio, instant friends. That's because I told... Oh, wait, it was on this middle thing, right? That's because I told Pio the story, right? When we did one of our collabs, the Jump King collab, I told Pio about the Manny thing. You guys know Manny over on that side? And how Pio always does the horse sounds for Manny. That originated here on this channel. Kind of. I always greeted Manny excitedly. I was always like, Manny, good to see you! And it was just that. It was just my voice high pitch. But then Muttmelon, dear old mod and friend of the channel, dear old Muttmelon, good friend, never backstabs me at all. On his own stream, unbeknownst to me, was like, hey, you know when Ricky does that thing where he says hi to Manny all excited? He sounds like a horse when he does that. And he was like, Manny, Manny, making fun of me on his channel. You know what? And it ended up being more of a problem for Manny, so it would seem. Guys, please don't kill me. I'm having a hard time here talking about the horse story. You don't need to kill me like this, okay? I just want to beat you. Don't laugh. This is a real bullying story I'm saying here. Pio bully me. Muttmelon bully me. Chat bully me. Nightbot and Stream Elements bully me. Nobody my fiend. And I've been a good boy this whole stream. I haven't said anything about anybody. You're laughing at your house imitation? That's fair. That's fair. Everybody with an M gets picked on in this community. That's true. That's true. Matreus here. Matreus is officially Matriarchy over here in this community. You know what? Screw all you guys. Screw, and not you guys in chat. I have now switched over to screwing the enemies. I know I was just talking about you, but no, you guys are still cool, even with the bullying. But screw all you enemies. Screw all of you. I'm just gonna run and I'm gonna get the reward. I'm gonna dip. I don't need a commit. Bye. You don't even give me a lot of runes. Bye. Matriyachi, exactly, Jay Blair, exactly. So does that mean you're bullyable? No. I am not bullyable, I am bully-proof. You can tell by how deep my voice is. Pathetic sorta head. I am rubber and you're glue. Whatever you say bounces off of me and sticks back to you. How you say that about us? Sorry, Vision. I don't mean you. I just mean all the bullies in chat. You know. Help! 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 I'm being surrounded. It's not looking good for me here. Help! It's a lava whipping snake. Everything is horrible. This is all bad. Bonk hammer me, please. I'm doing my best to survive. He brought out Giga Chad as a deflection. Well, see, at least that fits Pio's lore too, though, right? Pio's big about Giga Chad, Ricky. Oh god, ow. Okay, well. I tried. I opened the door, at least it'll be easier to look at this guy. He's like, hey, what'd I miss? Something happened? They're like, you're always late, Chad. Now would be a good time to go check the front of the manor. Oh yeah? Okay. Let's check the front of the manor then. Where are we? Tower Church. Oh, here we go. We can go right here. Meat's back on the menu, boys. I don't know. I watched Pio's VOD the other day because there was a part where she reacted to. Oh god, it's Patches. Really, Matreus? She reacted to the Kudo board, and I put something on the Kudo board for her 1-year celebration. And she's like, oh yeah, I can call him the Giga Chad Glitter Ball Catboy Eki Ooh, Giga Chad streamer. I'm like, come on now. Always gotta come back with the Giga Chad and Glitter Ball. Alvana says, the snake reminds me of the people who arrive late to a party but leave early with bags of food. Oh yeah, I know the bunch. Talk to Pat. Of course I'm gonna talk to Patches. Ruru. Also, thank you so much, Souls, for following. I appreciate it. Did you come over in the raid, or did you come over because we're in Elden Ring category? Your name having the souls in there makes me think it might be the second part. Glitter balls are fabulous, though. I mean, it's like I said on your stream, right, Kess? There's one thing that people say about those who dip in glitter. Pretty nuts. Anyway, let's talk to Patches here. Say something to Riz Soul, Eki. Why you want to make me Riz, Pio? I just told you the other night I don't do the cringy Riz stuff. Pio wants to hear me Riz now. Pio tried to ask me to Riz the other day too. Souls is into it. Pio, I don't know if you know this, but I have a girlfriend. So I can't just go like flirting with everybody. Only good friends. Only people like I flirt with Matreus sometimes. How about that? Ah, stop. Kess says, no, you gotta do this. It's part of the lore. What? No clue what Riz is? You don't need to know, Alter. You're good.
Well, you joined the manor, huh?
Yes.
Didn't think you had it in you.
I'll kick you off a cliff next, Patches.
Same side now.
Oh, are we?
Good work together. Oh, and of course,
He tried to gatekeep me from this place.
Patches Emporium at the Volcano Manor, especially for you.
You see this fitting dress that shows off my back so elegantly? This guy put his boot right against the part of my back that was showing and kicked me off a cliff earlier, and he's like, no, we're friends. I was just warning you about stuff.
Are you surprised that I belong to the Volcano Manor? I always hated the gibbering.
Hot? Come on.
And the laughable Two Fingers. I thought I could lend a hand in unmasking the charade.
Don't ask about the Two Fingers.
Tanith has always made me curious. I guess her master must really be something, because she's pretty damn smug about it. Even after announcing her blasphemous ambitions, she still stands proud.
I assume her master's Rykard, yeah?
Quite like her.
Alright, let me see. What do you got? Gold pickled fowlfoot? Margit's... Oh, yeah, you had Margit's shackle, right? For some reason. You got a cookbook I don't have. It's just the same shop you had earlier, yeah? Okay.
Cheers for that.
Can I open this door? No. Is that it? Matreus, is that what you wanted me to see? Is that the person at the entrance that I was supposed to come check out was Patches? That was it? Alright. I have a feeling we're probably coming up to another boss here, given that Matreus sent me back there. And I want you guys to see something cool. So let me progress a little bit further here, and we'll see if we can get the boss going. Bosses in this game are something. Let me tell you. And instead of tell you, I'm going to show you. So let me show you. Come lift. Lift. Come. Come. There we go. Alvana says, I look away for a second, and I heard don't ask about the Two Fingers. And this game is a little bit sus, Alva. You do work for the Two Fingers. A big set of living Two Fingers that have a group of maidens that work for them called the Finger Maidens. And you are told regularly in this game that you are maidenless. But there are some maidens that you can find, and when you find the sites that are basically the save points, they're called graces. And when you go to touch, it's like you gotta touch them to activate them, so you're touching grace. Sounds like something else, huh? I don't know, I feel like they were getting into some wordplay in this game. It's not usually like that in the Dark Souls games. My brother in the flame, the Three Fingers is the way. I only just learned about the Three Fingers today, Talsit. This is my very first time through Elden Ring. I was like, Dark Souls? Bloodborne? Demon Souls? No, Elden Ring. It's my first time through, and I'm putting the lore together as I go. I actually defeated Mohg and found the Frenzied Flame earlier today in this stream, and heard the term Three Fingers for the first time. But you saying that the Three Fingers are the way in the midst of me saying that it's sus has some other implications to it, doesn't it? Alright, I don't know what's up with all these poison face men, but I'm gonna kind of just pass by. This sounds like something from a song named Redo by Healer. I certainly have not watched any of that show. Nor did I mention it in some clever way on Pio's stream and get caught by Elvana Evergarden. Ow, ow, ow. Never. That's like, it's like a Cartoon Network show, right? Made for kids? I probably saw like the opening once, and it's nothing special. Man serpent ashes, heck yeah. I want a man serpent. Heal. Just like Boku no Pico de Gallo. Not a big fan of Pico de Gallo, actually. Too much onion. I am, it is a tragedy, unlike any other. But I am allergic to garlic and things in the garlic family. Mostly garlic because it's the strongest of them. But onion falls in there. So I can't have too much onion either. very sad. Especially since I used to not be allergic to garlic. So I know how good it is. And what I'm missing. Garlic's so delicious. Yeah, I loved it. I love garlic bread. My favorite, like, Chinese noodle dish was, like, the garlic noodles. Ooh, those were so good. Precious item ahead, therefore seek down. Okay, so this is a drop area. Let me check the other path first. Although this was a stone sword key, so this is optional. Garlic noodles, yes. You want garlic bread? I love garlic, or I loved garlic. Nowadays I don't, because even the smell of garlic, like even airborne garlic, can trigger my allergies a little bit. So I get like pinpricks in the back of my neck when garlic smell is around. So it's succeeded in turning me off of garlic. What is that? We got a wizard snake? Oh, don't combo me, please. I just wanted to combo you. I thought we'd be coming to a boss. This better not be the boss run-up. Say. Alright. Why is your head like that? Why you got like a boulder head? It's gross. What is that? Here, when we have a flu, we make garlic tea to get better. Do you mind me asking where here is, Cog? Please do not dox yourself if you don't wish to, but I'm always curious to hear about it. We got a lot of people from all over here. A vampire squiddy cat. Listen. Just because I'm pale AF and unable to tan because of a skin condition, okay? And therefore I'm extremely sensitive to the sun and allergic to garlic, and I drink blood, and if you stab a stake through my heart, I die, and I prefer the night, does not mean that I am a vampire, alright? It's all coincidental. Those are all normal things for people. It's just a series of unfortunate coincidences. Ooh, teleportal. Don't you dare, in short, no behind ahead. I assume that means I can't come back. Vampire killed your grandpa? It was not me because I am not a vampire. So, I'm sorry to hear that, Cog. I didn't do it. Alright. I haven't been alive for centuries. Yeah, Wiki a cat. Come on, what are you gonna... See, this is like PO level tactics. You guys are presenting me with all the things I don't want to be called. And then they're like, okay, we agree with you because you're a cat. And it's like, now I'm in a position where it's favorable for me to say, yes, I'm a cat. But that's just letting you guys win. Because I'm not a cat boy. Look, I've got human ear. Oh, is my tracking slow again? Hold on. Sometimes my camera here messes up and the tracking gets slow. I'm gonna fix it. Okay, we should be good. Wait, who put my hood on? Hey, listen, this does not help my point. You guys gotta focus on what's on the head, okay? Look. Human ears, just because they put the hood on. Who did that? It was Matreus? Come on. What the heck? What PO tactic? The PO tactic, it's like you play 5D chess, PO. It's like you'll be really, really sweet, and then you'll throw an insult out there, and then immediately be sweet again, and I'm like, wait, did that insult ever really happen? Or is it all in my imagination? And then PO will be like, oh, maybe you just think that way, and you're projecting it. Extreme gaslighting? I mean, there's a reason PO's able to keep a cult going, you know? Oh, God! I mean, it's not a cult. Not a cult. Excuse me. The Castellas are not a cult. I'm sure all you Castellas agree with that, yeah? Not a cult. Wait, PO doesn't gaslight? PO's a Sour Patch Kid or good at gaslighting. Oh boy. It is a cult? Vision, be careful. Be careful saying that. Good fortune required ahead. Which is the right way to go? Where are my nyas? Oh, did you? Oh, man. Nya. We have nya for 1 minute now, nya. Which doesn't exactly help my argument, nya. But it's just a redeem on the channel, nya. It's not because I say nya after all my sentences normally. Yeah. I'm so sad. I'm defeated now. What'd I ever do to you all? Nothing. Yeah. Nothing, yeah. I don't want to fight this guy. They're awful. What's up here? Shoe. Thank you. I didn't want the heel of my shoe anymore. I just want this item. Somber 7. I need a somber 9 though. Nya. I'm going back inside. I don't like it out here. Nya. What a typical catfish would say. Catfish? Nya? It's not a cult, it's a huge scam operation. Oh, you're talking about like... I don't know. Yeah. Alright, fine. You know what? I got cat ears on my hood. I say nya once in a while, fine. Sue me. Don't sue me. Doesn't mean I'm a cat boy. You can't prove nothing. Ash of War, Royal Knight's Resolve. Not a cat boy, not a vampire. Just a perfectly normal human man. Wait, who is that? Kess? Alright, hold on a second, Kess. We got mod settings, but I can permit Castralia, and now for 60 seconds you can post that link and you're all good. Go ahead, post the link. I dare you. Post it. There we go. Let me grab this. Let's give it a watch, shall we? Bring up our trusty Opera. The only browser here that can't dox me because I don't use it. Where are my nya? Just don't. Oh man, I'm already, like, even the start of that, I don't want to listen to this. Alright, let's see. let's listen. Where are my nyas? Oh, did you? Oh man. Nya. We have nya for 1 minute now, nya. Which doesn't exactly help my argument, nya. But it's just a redeem on the channel, nya. It's not because I say nya after all my sentences normally. Yeah. Where are my nyas? Oh, did you? Oh man. Shush! Quiet, you. God dang it. God. Alright, fine. Alright, fine. You win this round, Castralia. Actually, you know what? You don't. You don't win this round, because I'm going to give you a shout out and we'll get a clip from you. Let's see a Kess clip. Let's see what Kess has. Huh? What is Kess gonna show? Let's see. Let's see. Hello? Oh, there we go.
You believe you can fly. You believe you can touch the sky. I don't know the rest of the lyrics to this, and so I might die. I died. Oops. Don't worry about it, kids.
Alright, never mind. Kessa's clips are too sweet and wholesome. They're not a revenge. That's just nice to listen to. Safety ahead, so to speak, shortcut. Oh, shortcut. Nice. Where does this bring me then? Grace ahead? Yes, please. Kess too sweet to get embarrassed by a clip. See, I know... Oh, it's Patches again. Hello, sir. Just squatting over here. You guys like Patches' Slav squat? Slav. Excuse me. Not too American with that one. I always gotta put the in there and everything. Nanny? Nanny Kudasai? Kudasai? Kudasi? Nanny? Oh no, I gotta work on butchering pronunciations better. It's Nanny Deo. Yeah, there you go. I still had too much of the right version in there. Where am I going? Oh, right, yeah, I had to drop down to come down here. I remember. So I gotta go over here. Don't touch me. Don't. Ow, 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 ow. And we go over here. Kess is sweeter than her sugar jaw. Kess is a frequent morning companion stream for me. I appreciate Kess. I'll come out of a meeting and I'll be a little agitated with my coworkers and like, that meeting was stupid and pointless and like twice as long as it needed to be, and now I'm behind on work. And then I'll click over into Kess's stream, which I already had open, but I couldn't listen because I was in a meeting. I put on my headphones and I'm like, ah, there we go. Just the gentle ASMR dulcet tones of birdie sounds to help me through my day. Nanny Deo. Nanny. Can't be as bad as Genie's. Kushili Dua for quesadilla? Are you kidding? I gotta hear that. Sounds like she's trying to come up with a Monster Hunter enemy name. I gotta hear that live at some point. Oh god, that's a lot of fire. Don't whip me! Stop. Stop it. And nobody ever listens when I tell them not to whip me. Glittery balls, always asymmetrical. Why you gotta say that? Where did that have to come from? We weren't even talking about glitter balls. All the bully, I swear. Goodbye, lizard. I don't need you. From Elvie? Oh. Birdie sounds and glittery balls. Okay, Elva's to blame. You're still innocent, Kess. Hey, look, boss time! I said the bosses in this game were interesting. I don't know what's through this door. Look, boss time. Wiki has a ball clip, it's glittery. You guys want the ball clip? Hold on. Hold on. Hold on now for a second. Hold on. Kess made me a ball. Boom! Ball in your face. Look at that. That's my glitter ball made by Kess. And let's shrink this down. Let's get me up close here. Let's bring this a little smaller. That's too small. All right, let me get a little bigger. We want to put this as a good size on here. Why is my tracking all messed up? Fix yourself. Fix yourself. Tracking, hello. There we go. Put it on your collar. How dare you? I'm not. I shall not, sir. I'm gonna put my ball in my hair where it's meant to be. All right. Back to the boss. They gotta show you guys a boss, but now I got Kess's glitter ball in my hair. I guess it's my glitter ball, but decorated by Kess. Kess went into oddly specific mentions of anatomy while drawing it. It was a marble, by the way. It's a marble. There is a big thing in the middle of this arena. And there is a weapon? Is this my Storm Ruler moment? Armament required ahead, Oldemore try armament. Yeah, this is my Storm Ruler moment. What's it called? Serpent Hunter, okay. That's fine. What is it? Is it a spear? It's a great spear. Okay. I can wield a great spear. Nothing is symmetrical in organic things. Marbles aren't organic, Kes. Why were you talking about organic things while drawing my marble? It's not supposed to be organic. Alright, time for me to beat a boss. Don't worry about it. Hello, you? Are you Rykard? God-devouring serpent. Oh boy. Oh, that's a lot of damage that it just did to me. I'm gonna have to sip up twice. Oh, and poison, that's good. Ow. Oh, the poison hurts to stand on. Oh, and fire! Okay, you got it all. Okay, I can't riposte. And you got lava around you, that's good. How? Alright, we might one try this thing though. Oh no, never mind, it bit me. It bit me, ow! It bit me, ow! Stop. Die! We got it! You're taking a long time to die. Oh. Oh no. I don't like the smiles in chat. Ew, the hands. Ew, the face.
Very well.
Ew. That face kind of good looking. You like his voice too?
Join myself and King as remedy. Together we will devour the very god.
Oh. Rykard, Lord of Blasphemy. Now I'm not feeling so good about the amount of flasks that I used when fighting the serpent. Ow. Oh god,
Now we can devour God together.
He whispered that straight in my ear after killing me. Okay. Wait, do I have to do that whole run to get back there? There was... I should have the grace? Oh. Did I not touch a grace that I was supposed to, or... I don't remember seeing a grace. I didn't touch it? God dang it. Your cheer still stands? I gotta see your cheer. Hold on. Oh, just your little dance. You got this. Don't get devoured 69 times? Okay, well, I've been devoured once now. I will try not to get devoured 69 times. I look kind of cool with the spear, though, yeah? Spear's not bad. I got a request not to be whipped, though, again. I wonder if I can kind of, like, dodge around this a little bit. Oh, that's not where I wanted to fall. Where am I? Okay. We're here. Me trying to take shortcuts. Didn't work out. It's a cool spear. 'Tis. I mean, that got me around one of the lizards. It took a bit, but... Sonic! Running around at the speed of sound. Got places to go, gotta follow my rainbow. Ow. Speedrunners like using this spear, you have no idea why. Do you get like the wind attacks outside of the Rykard fight? Let me see. Nope. Okay, let's touch the grace this time. There we go, that would have been nice to have last time. Back inside we go. We gotta use far less flasks on the snake. You like watching this game? It looks fun with a frustratingly good amount of difficulty. It is. I like it. Yeah! Yeah! Ow! Right off the bat, huh? I keep feeling like I dodge out of these, but whatever. Whatever, you want to get a free hit on me? You can do it, that's fine. You need it, you need the help. Okay, I guess I kind of gotta dodge toward it. Ouch, this poison though. What? You're throwing lava everywhere? You didn't do that last time. Ah, got me again. Man, this should hurt probably more than it actually does. Never mind. He got me. He's got a big chandelier up there, huh? I'm surprised he hasn't knocked that down before. Alright. That was 2 times. 2 times devoured. 2 times devoured. We got this. 3rd time's the charm, they always say. I don't know why. Don't know who decided that. Probably somebody who charmed someone on their 3rd try and they're like, that's a rule. I didn't fail those other times. I just had to do the 3rd. Ow. That's painful what you did just there. No fire, thank you. I don't know if I can riposte this guy. It doesn't look like I could. Ow. Oh god, I'm between the poison and the fire. This is bad. Get out there. I think I'm dead. I think I'm dead. Maybe I have... Oh, no, I survived just a little bit. We actually did worse on flasks this time, even if I beat him, though. Oh, the poison got me. Okay. Uru says Rykard is easily beaten with the spear, so this is usually one of the great rune speedrunners would go for. Well, getting a unique weapon in their runs. Easily beaten. Easily. Easily. Making the level 123 guy with the spear not feel so good. I guess for speedrunners, easily, sure. Can you tell I'm focused? I'm all quiet. Alright, we got it with just one flask usage this time. That's good. Now I gotta figure out how to fight this next guy. I'm gonna actually heal up. Okay, I could not reach him from there. Ow. Okay, that's what he killed me with last time. Let's heal up. Oh, look at the sky. How is there even sky in here? Is that like a lava presence? What you doing? What you doing, sir? Oh, there's skeletons. There's skulls. There's a lot happening right now. Oh, hold up. Oh, hold up. Oh, hold up. How have I not died yet?
Now we can devour gods together.
Wow. That escalated quickly. I dodged so much. Oh no. Okay, well. Yikes. Okay, first one down. We can devour the gods together.
Now we can devour the gods together.
together. Man, his voice actor must be like doing some things to his throat. What that throat do, Rykard? What that throat do? What are you doing? What's that throat doing? Hold on. Why are there already skulls? Why is there already so many explosions? Hold up, man. Don't bring your lava over here. I've got my own problems, namely you. Alright. I don't know what the best... Like, he's gonna do his sword thing after all this, right? Oh god. Stop. Run! Jump! You're still gonna bite me with the snake, man? Oh god, that damage! I was doing so well. He took out 75% of my health with one bite. Oh no, I thought I had that one. Alright, well, we got pretty close. This guy does an extreme amount of damage. Which I guess makes sense if you look at him. Kinda seems like he would. Ah, he got me. God dang. Drink. Twice in a row, man. Twice in a row. It's so hard to dodge. I feel like the snake sometimes chooses to be more violent than others. 3 times in a row. Not gonna get me with that one. Stop! Where does the poison end? Who is that? Devanchi! Chi, how's it going? Raiders, we're fighting a crazy boss right now. Welcome, welcome. How you doing, guys? It's good to see you. Oh, I died. I died, but that's okay. Welcome, Raiders! My name's Ricky. Hello, Chi. How you doing? I hope you guys have been having a good night. Let me give you a shout out. Let me give you a shout out here. Origin, thank you for the follow.
Is now following.
Everybody, you can see I got a goal of 900 followers here, and we're approaching it. We got like 26 left.
Back
thank you so much. Back, thank you for the follow. I'm gonna give Chi a little shout out here. We're gonna see a clip. Chi, what were you playing? Let's see. Steins Gate? I've never heard of it. Was that fun?
사랑해. Best friend. Thank you so much, Ryan.
We got the little Korean love coming out there. Chi. Was it good? Did you enjoy Steins Gate? Go Icky go. Here, I'm gonna get some boss stuff in for you guys too. Thank you so much for the raid. We're playing our first ever run through of Elden Ring, although I'm on our what? 121 of playing it. It's still new, so this is new for me. You love squids, save the squids. The sperm whale hunt begins anew. I love squids, save the squids. I appreciate it. We're the squiddy cats over here. Chi might have mentioned. Chi, thank you so much for the raid. I hope you had a lovely night. Please, if you got any after stream care you have to do, make sure you do it. You're very welcome to stay here though if you want. We're on our 9.5 of streaming today. It's been a fun one. I don't normally stream for this long. Oh god! Oh god! This is a new attack. I haven't seen this before. It hurts. Okay. We're alright. Just a freak out because there's a giant snake. No worries. This game is a little challenging. I've been learning. But not as bad as some others I've played. I think being super aggressive against this guy is like the best way to do it. I think so. Alright, we got first form down. Since we got some raiders in here, I'm gonna let you guys see a nasty cutscene. It's actually kinda cool. You enjoy and fight him, I'm gonna do it. 9 hours of fun, yeah. It's been a blast of a Sunday. Alright, check this guy out. I thought he was just a snake, and then they pulled this out after the first fight. Enjoy this. This is what Elden Ring's all about here. Chi, by the way, did a number of my emotes. The attribution is on them. But you'll see, like, the zoom one, for example. And noted. Chi made those. Look at this fellow.
Very well.
My computer doesn't even want to render him fully. Oh,
Showing myself and King as family.
He's a looker, isn't he, Chi?
We will devour the very gold.
The very gold. Ow, my throat. Poor voice actor. Don't swing another time. Trying to get a third swing in on me. Stop it. Stop. Bad snake boy. Ow, Alright. A lot happening right now. died during this. I've always died during this business here. Because a lot of explosions start to happen. Ow. And that. Oh, man. So we keep taking out the first form, and we keep getting the second form less than half health. So we gotta be close. We gotta be close. And you know he probably has to do like 30 takes for that. Pull a snake. Oh yeah, probably. Ugh. His poor throat. Although some people are just like very good at doing those kinds of voices. I want to do a little bit of voice acting work myself. I have a very light voice acting goal for myself in 2024. We'll see if I manage to do it. Nothing like he's doing though. Ow. God, that hurts. Oh boy. We're still good. Still good. Still good. Are we poisoned? We're not poisoned. Okay. Still good. We're fine. We got this. All right. Like D. Bradley, Baker, and Frank Welker. You know your voice actors better than I do, Matreas. But maybe I'll learn. Nasty business with the poking and the jumping with the lava and the stabbing and the swinging. Stop. Stop it. Your range is better than mine, sir. Did you already cast it? Oh god. Things are exploding. I think he already cast it. He did. Why do you keep getting me with this? Please. I want to live. Flee, flee. Heal and flee. Flee and heal. Oh god. Help. 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 My whole screen is fire. All right, we're fine. I wasn't. The first time I've ever gotten that far in that battle. It crashed? It crashed? I was about ready to kill this guy. Wait, is it in server maintenance? It doesn't want to do the login. Did it go into maintenance? You better not. You jerk. You jerk. I survived that attack for the first time. Oh no, it's letting me in. You friggin' jerk. Don't laugh, Pio. God dang it. Yeah, and it kept my amount of flasks low, so now I gotta go back and it's just like, oh, you quit out of the boss fight. What a coward. Man! That was a good one. I mean, I might have looked like I was panicking a little bit, but I survived the big explodey attack and he had half health. It was going well. Everybody bully me. There's this little gif of a kitten It goes around that's like, hey buddy, hate me. No one my fiend. And you know what? I feel that tonight. I feel that. I think I'm that kitten. Miyazaki! We maintain the service together. Shut up. No more Mr. Nice Guy. Stop biting me. I'm gonna get big enough just so that I can bite this snake and flail him around. See how he likes it. You're gonna do it 3 times in a row? And yet, I rolled out of that one. And now this guy's being a bully. Look at him. His grab attack 3 times in a row. I should be dead. Is that fourth time in a row? I guess he forgot that he has any other moves. Alright. He just did it again. I managed to roll out of that one. This guy's spamming. He's spamming on me. Oh, the lag. You have another clip to submit? Oh boy. You know, I'm not always over there, guys. If there's a good moment, a good reaction, let me know. Keep a little timestamp or something so I can go check it out. I'd appreciate it. Backwards. That's fine. Ow. Come on. So close. That's the closest yet. Alright, so this guy is an actual challenging boss. I like it. I like it. He's kicking my butt over and over. I appreciate that about a boss, especially a From Software boss. I can respect it, but we're getting very close. I know I'm 3 hours over when we were supposed to end. It's 3 a.m. That's okay. I think we're gonna beat him before we end the stream. I think so. We'll see. Maybe this boss won't be so spammy this time. The snake with his grab attack, which he just tried to do right there. Ow, I got stuck on a wall. That's okay. Alright, he got me. I don't think this will kill me. I think we're good. Imagine working in the morning. Nah, I don't need to imagine that. Too busy imagining dragons! There we go. Okay, phase 1 down. We did really well on Rykard last time. We just got hit by his triple snake bite combo. We can avoid that. We might be golden. Oh god. The timing was not there for that one. Ow. Alright, get out of the lava. God, am I just in his lava? Hold on. I need to move! Flee! Flee! Flee and roll and flee and roll. Mac and cheese on your toes. I think Toesman wrote this song. Okay, we're alright. We're alright. We got this. Get out of his lava! Run! I'm too close. Aw, oh, dang. I got stuck. Man, that's about the same health as last time. Shoot. I'm also going to be fighting against the fact that I'm a little sleepy. I'm a little sleepy now. At almost 10 hours of streaming. You think we can beat him before 10 hours? We got 20 minutes to go. Maybe. That is a safe answer. Ow, what even was that attack? Okay, he's being rough this time. Snake chose violence. So we'll be down a couple of flasks. Or we'll be dead. That's another option. I was getting pressed up against the wall here. You like Snake's AoEs, right? I do not. Where is Snek from PO's? I mean, I say from PO. He came from here first. Where is Sneky Snek? PO's mod. Snek-kun. He needs to be here for this. This is all his fault. I don't know how to dodge that attack. It seems to explode everywhere. Oh boy. We might be, we're getting some degradation here. We've gone back on progress a little bit. A couple close matches in a row. It's now done the typical Elden Ring Dark Souls thing. Slithered up somewhere, probably. Snek belongs to PO now. He does live in the basement now. It's true. But at least he's got a healthy diet. How does one dodge this? Okay, not to the side, I guess. Go away. like the lag. You don't need lag on your side. God-devouring serpent, my foot. I didn't say devour my foot. I'm just doubting your title. Oh God, he got me. He grabbed me. That's fine. We can heal up from that. There we go. Alright, Rykard time. That's a little weird. They're like the same creature, so I don't really know how he just gets up with full health and he's like, I'm fine. You weren't beating on me that whole time. Lava is such a long reach. Just run, flee to the furthest reaches of the earth. Never stop rolling as much as you can. Just go. Just go. Don't give it.
Now we can devour gods together.
Man. There's his fire attack. I think I was out of reach too. Oh, it's so close. If I can just, like, get by that attack and get in there, we're good. I like how my first hit on this guy did 666 damage. Ow! I thought maybe being closer to him would avoid the explosion. Apparently not. Got me. Dude, this attack is so hard to dodge. Alright, get up, 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 get up. Not the explosion. Hey, I dodged it. How? Okay. It must have got stuck on a wall or something, the explosion attack that time. Okay, Rykard. Rykard part 5? Oh, you started with a different attack this time, huh? Oh, I'm too far. not into the lava, not into the lava. Heal up and run. Oh god, that's not good. Do I have time to heal again? Yes. And run. Just go. Don't hesitate even for a second. At any point, just keep going. Just keep going. All right. It's not going so well. Okay, you already did your big attack. That's good. That's good. We can handle this. Not the bite. I didn't know he could still do that. Just heal as fast as possible. Oh, no, no. He had to do the combo snake attack after that. Oh, so close. God dang it. So close. So close I can taste it. It's such a long experience, though. He's not the tankiest boss ever, but having 2 full health bars, and that one attack where I have to run for a really long time and not really fight him, that makes it a little bit rough. Oh, ow, 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 ow. I got greedy there. I deserve to get bit by that one. There's a way to make this easier and it's so stupid. I'm curious, but I don't want to know. You can tell me after I beat Rykard, how about? I don't like your double pokey. I don't like your triple pokey either. The problem wasn't the double part. I'm against the wall. I need to get out of here. Alright. Just flee. Just flee and roll and flee and roll and flee and roll. Just sprint. Just get out of there. Just leave. Stop with the snakes. I hate his snake attacks so bad. He's like, I'm gonna use exclusively snake attacks now. Stop with the snakes. I'm in a corner. This is so bad.
We can devour God together.
I got stuck for the longest time there, and I accidentally triple chugged when I meant to chug twice. Still going? Yep. We're trying to defeat Rykard. Basically, like, if I can, I want to defeat Rykard and then end the stream. But if he gives me too many more tries, I'm gonna have to end. But he would be a great one to beat, like, before the end of the stream. To not have to, like, come back and do. Alright, perfect run. Perfect run against the snake. No hit. No flask used, keep it up. Yeah. Aggression is nice here. His lava seems to have a pretty high reach when it comes to this version. That's not good. Flee! Flee for your life! What the heck? Are you kidding me? You kidding me right now? I'm dead. There's no way. Do it. Do it, you coward. Oh boy. Oh boy. All right, well. Feeling a little lightheaded now. Let me get a drink here. Let me get my oxygen back. Right to the second, as we hit 10 hours. I could have held that note a little longer, but I felt myself losing brain cells. I was gonna pass out. Remembrance of the Blasphemous and Rykard's Great Rune. Let's get a little read in here to cool down. We friggin' did it. All right, let's see. First off, yeah. Not first off, yeah. All right. Tropical fun. I'm gonna allow the fact that you did that. I was about to like punish somebody. But you're a new face. I'll allow that. For the yeah. Good timing. Another hydrate? You know, will do. Yeah, 10 hours, Pio. I gotta stop, but I'm gonna read this stuff. The Great Rune of the Shard-Bearer Rykard, devoid of any benediction. Seek the Divine Tower in West Altus, which stands upon the precipice at the coast southwest of Lanedale. Alright. And then we have his remembrance too, yeah. His remembrance should be in column A. Remembrance of Rykard, Lord of Blasphemy, hewn into the Erd Tree. The power of its namesake can be unlocked by the finger reader. Alternatively, it can be used to gain a great bounty of runes. Rykard took the form of a giant serpent that he may devour, grow, and live eternally. I understand. The road of blasphemy is long and perilous. One cannot walk it unprepared to sin. You heard it here first, folks. I hope you're prepared to sin. By the way, read the spear's skill. Okay. Actually, let me read the whole thing. Weapon that serves as both greatsword and spear, thought to have been used to hunt an immortal great serpent in the distant past, and manifests a long blade of light when facing such a creature. When their master's heroic aspirations degenerated into mere greed, his men searched for a weapon with which they might halt their lord. Unique skill, Great Serpent Hunt. Perform a powerful forward lunge and follow up with an upward thrust via additional input. When fighting a great serpent, a long blade of light will appear, revealing the armament's true power. Okay, so there's a canonical reason why we can't use the air attack outside of the actual fight. It's a cool weapon. Bit of a gimmick weapon, but you gotta have one of those once in a while. It's cool. I'll put back on my twin blades. We'll clear out this one room, because we just got the boss out of here, and then I think that's what we're going to be calling for the night. I am pretty sure I've left 0 runes over there on the floor, but we'll grab them just for the sake of grabbing them. Oh, so the easy method is to upgrade the weapon. Oh, upgrade the Serpent Hunter? That makes sense. After your first loss in here, I'm sure you can go upgrade it and it'll just be a piece of cake, right? And I guess that would explain why the speedrunners like it too, because you upgrade it for the fight anyway, and then you can use it the rest of the game. Why is there an eye surcoat in the pile? Now I need to read that. The heck is an eye surcoat, and why was it sitting there? Eye surcoat. Where would you be? Oh, there it is. Brown surcoat draped over chainmail, the insignia emblazoned on the front marks the wearer as the eyes and ears of Sir Gideon the All-Knowing. What the? Likely stealth. Behold, I did it. Well, Sir Gideon's people was here. Interesting. Maybe he was spying on me and he died during the fight. Did I touch the grace? Let me see. Yeah, I did. Anything else in this room? I'm not seeing any other items. I gotta do a quick run around. People in the know, feel free to tell me if there's anything else in this room. Just when you rest? Okay. Is this the entrance that I came in from over here? Yeah, it looks like. Then let's rest. $130,000 runes. We're gonna level up. We're gonna put that right into Arcane. Happily. Am I supposed to just rest, or is it like full leaving and coming back? Matreus. Talston, thank you so much for coming by and watching. I'm so glad you were here for the defeat of Rykard. A good moment. I hope you had fun. And thank you for coming over from the raid. I really appreciate it. And to everyone who came from Pio's raid and Cheese raid, very, very grateful for you being here. Hope you had a fun time. I had an excellent time tonight. There's a reason I streamed 10 hours today. This has been a good one. Oh, right, you have to talk to the manor lady first. Actually, don't do that. That's story stuff. Okay, we'll hold off and we'll do that next time. I am going to wrap with the thing that I always do, although I think this may be becoming less and less relevant. We are going to go back to the Table of Lost Grace and see if any of our NPCs here have anything new to say now that we've done story stuff. We'll go ahead and first, the two fingers I think are just going to be still, but we can see what Rykard's stuff would give us. Power of Remembrance. What's the Power of Remembrance and Equipment of Champions? Oh, interesting. She sells like the Radon set and things like that. Okay, I don't know if I noticed that before. Rykard gives the Blasphemous Blade. Sacred Sword of Rykard, Lord of Blasphemy, remains of the countless heroes he has devoured writhe upon the surface of the blade. Now that they share the same blood bound together as family, some HP is restored upon defeating an enemy. Okay. Heals you while you kill enemies. That's cool. That's gross that he makes his family into that. So that's what he wanted me to do, become part of his sword. The terrible power of Rykard, Rykard's Rancor, Lord of Blasphemy, summons searing spirits that leave a trail of delayed explosions in their wake. These spirits manifest from the Rancor of heroes who met a violent end. The Lord granted them an audience, whereupon they were welcomed by the maw of the Great Serpent, and within the bowels they became the Lord's sin. Ew. Patches has dialogue? Okay, we'll do that next time too. We can't get into talking to too many more people. I'm expecting that most of the round table here is going to be silent. Dialos may as well. We'll go around, we'll talk to the whole manor next time, just to be safe. Because we did just kill Rykard. That seems like it would be relevant to most of them. You guys good?
Greetings. Are you here for...
Spirit tuning.
Well, I took you no matter. Lay out your own.
He's got nothing new to say. I'm pretty sure I didn't pick up any Somber 9 stones, so I can't level my weapon any further. Nothing in here. Let's go take a smelly of Nefeli. See if she's in a better mood than before. If she says no, then she's not.
No. How could
Okay.
father has...
No means no. We'll leave her alone. And maybe go stop by the All-Knowing. Sir Gideon Offnear. Everybody's favorite character.
You.
You. Yeah.
If you're heading to the Forge of the You'll need
Okay,
to
this
go
is the
if you
same
want
thing he
to.
was saying before. Yep. Okay, nothing new from him. No new characters over here. The shop's gonna be the same. Nothing at Dung Eater's location. So I think we're good. I don't think anything really updated here at the Round Table Hold. It just makes a nice place to sort of wrap up for the end. And man, 10 hours. Level 124, hour 122. Oof. Don't expect another stream of this length until perhaps we hit 900 followers, which looks like it might not be that far away. 875 out of 900. We're 25 away. Not bad at all. I really appreciate you guys for being with me during all of it. You guys know I've been trying hard for a few years. We had some downtime in 2022 when I figured out how I was going to like organize everything to make this happen. And I hope that what this year has been evidence of the fact that I really did work on that stuff, and I put together time all throughout my week, schedules, ability to work on things for you guys. Back when you were a flesh tuber, 2022? I don't know. I was still a VTuber back then. I'd say 21 and 20 were flesh tuber, and even 21 was a lot of PNG. But yeah, I mean, it's been a long time. We've been streaming for over 3 years, and this goal of hitting 1,000 followers has been a 3-year-long goal. It's only been the momentum of this year that has made it feel like it was possible. In fact, it was about halfway through this year, maybe, or when was it? I'm trying to remember when we really like started the hard-working arc. I revealed Eccentropy 2.0 and the regular schedule, and the hard-working arc, and the experiments on the different kinds of social media and different kinds of content, etc. Shot us up from 600 and something, or 500 and something maybe, to 875 where we are now in a few months. And I'm just very grateful. 10-hour stream in November. Yep, probably. I'm guessing that's probably pretty likely. Anyway, man, my throat is wrecked. So if anybody here came from a raid, you enjoyed what you saw, I hope you might leave a follow. Add toward that goal, come around another time. I've appreciated your presence. If anybody here who has followed is a Discord sort of person, there you go. There's my link. That's where you'll see all the schedule updates. We normally stream Sunday, which this was. We're well into Monday now, but it was a Sunday stream. We normally stream Sunday, Tuesday, and Thursday, although we do mix it up sometimes. And I'll probably be having some special streams throughout this year as we're trying to go for 1,000. So to take it that extra step, it's good to do some special occasion ones. So there'll be more of that, and any announcements like that or schedule changes or whatever all go through the Discord. So it's a good place to be if you want to keep up. That was going to be an out of context clip, but I'm gonna be nice. I don't even know what I said. I'm going to be completely honest. I'm too tired to know what I said. I want to spread the love to somebody else. Although actually not a lot of people that I follow are currently on. Does anybody have a suggestion for a friend that maybe we might not have met before? Do you have any VTubers or something that you follow that you like that I might send this across to? Meet somebody new? I don't usually take suggestions, but most of the names I see here, I trust you guys. Not at this time. Yeah, this is pretty late. This is outside of the normal hours here. 27 hugs? Let me check out 27 hugs. Let me see. Oh, I rated myself. I opened up my browser, the one that I was on PO's tab. Haven't seen that name in a while. Most of the streamers you watch are also offline. I'm sitting through ads. Twitch likes to give ads. Hold on, I'm sitting through ads to see. That's why it's a little silent here. You know what, Tallow, if you're gonna vouch for them, I trust you. I see some My Hero Ultra Rumble. I have not heard about it, but we'll check out a new friend. 27 Hugs is Mutt's friend? Oh, okay. Even better. Llama is on. I'm not familiar with Llama either. What's Llama's full name? I love to get some suggestions. Whether or not we end up rating them, I always go check them out and see. Llama Todd, Final Fantasy 14 streamer. Are they a flesh tuber or a VTuber? Damn it. Apologize for that. They're a fleshy one? Gotcha, guys. I'll still check them out. It's not like we can't ever raid flesh streamers. Llama Todd plays with Genie. I think I've seen him play with Genie before. Genie plays a lot of things that I try not to watch too closely because of potential to play them in the future. Final Fantasy 14 is one of those. So, I may not have noticed, but often works with Zeppla. Okay. I gotta get to meet more people. Yeah, we're gonna expand our horizons a little bit, but if 27 Hugs is a friend of Mutt and was the first suggestion we had, we're gonna use the rare opportunity to raid them. I'm gonna check out Llama Todd as well on my own to see what he's all about. And honestly, I don't know Zeppla too well either. I gotta get in the know more. I gotta meet more people. Thank you guys for the suggestions. I always appreciate that. And I do have a suggestions channel on the Discord as well. If there's anything you want to see on the stream or anyone you want to see me raid or any emotes you want me to bring in from 7TV or anything like that, I frequently check it. I read everything in the Discord, so it's a good place to catch me. Llama Todd and Zeppla are both high-end Final Fantasy 14 streamers. I gotta start playing that game so I can see it. You want to see an Eki hand cam? You know, maybe we'll do that, Pio. Maybe I'll set one of those up for one of these streams. This month or next month. Probably not this month. We're going to be doing spooky stuff, but we'll see. That might be a good idea. Maybe I'll do a toe cam for Toesman. I'm kidding. I'm not going to do that. We're going to raid now. I'm going to get kicked off. Thank you for being here. I really appreciate it. Thank you for the suggestions. I love all of you. No PO judging. Bye-bye. Spread the love. 27 Hugs is going to be a big raid for them. All right? Bye-bye, everybody. Thank you. Thank you. See you Tuesday. Let's go.